Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Swing shots like I'm David, when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I'm colliding with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in the palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to Paris, get running my way, but I'm flying like a pilot. Haters got cold, my aura's too vibrant, girls wanna show me their private. One time, I wanna live alone on an island, I'm low when I close off my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost on my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. Anarchist, I'm mixed in TV, it's a cannabis, so sure I can walk as I write this. When I ride for my G's, is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? It's cold, we class, they bragging. I know some activists, I know some lifers, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some dogs only rock for the cyber. I know some types that I actually ride and don't know my destiny. I'm a bastard, I'm a survivor. I'm a raging officer fed. I should be in an asylum. Cause I said they're clean, that's witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Flipping a grabber, get like a ladder, running for a block full of pipers. Dodging a slammer, it's hot in the manner. We are not stopping for sirens.
Stolen.
Friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are writing. They're studying man with Batsky and Alice. They're probably were shot him from time.
Come on.
Shot him for items.
What?
We're shot him with icons.
It's true whenever my mic's on.
Blood dark in the street, people pulling my way to my heart and my sleep.
Why is that the Magi?
Following the star of the east, while the rich get fat, man, it's starving to eat. Big crypto.
Pull up. Come on, family tree. Yeah.
This is your captain. This is your captain. Oh wait, hold on. Why am I suspicious? The suspicion level is going up. What do I do to stop that? Up to you.
Sorry, family. We're back again. One last read up.
This is your captain.
Big up to the family. I'm gonna need some assistance. Who's jumping on the panel, man? Let's catch some jokes. You're now going to DJ mode when the music's playing, man.
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Swing shots like I'm dangerous.
What's that, the London Minor?
Beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I'm colliding with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in the palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get running my way, but I'm flying like a pilot. Haters got cold, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. One time, I wanna live alone on the island. I'm low when I close off my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost to my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. Anarchist, I'm mixed in TV, it's a cannabis. So sure I can walk as I write this. When I ride for my G's,
Yes.
is my phone on silent?
Yes.
Do I despise the police?
Yes.
It's Kobe's last name bragging. I know some activists, I know some lifers, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some dogs only rough in the cyber. I know some types that I actually ride and don't know my destiny. I'm a bastard, I'm a survivor. I'm a raging officer says I should be in an asylum. Cause I said the
Queen of witchcraft.
There's no curve when I watch the
Horizon.
If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison.
Perfect.
Flipping a grabber, kick like a ladder, riding for a block full of pipers. Dodging a slammer, it's hot in the manner. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising.
I've been at the family, you know.
Batsky and Alice, they're probably were shopping for diamonds. Shopping for items. We're sorting with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Head off in the streets,
All of my ways to my heart on my sleeve.
Why is that the magi? Following the star of the east. When the rich get fat, man, it's starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency, the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle was a man in the bomb as a dream. Let it spark in the park after dark. I bought the shotgun down to the bark of the tree. Sometimes when the arse is my feet, heavy naked get covered for me. It's getting harder to sleep.
Yeah, family tree. Yeah. Shut your mouth, Jai, man. Alright, so obviously the little big man's playing GTA. If you got PlayStation Network and you want to link up with Baba Dule, a man like Bada, my son's playing GTA right now on my profile. Add that Red Pill Trill, yeah, on the PlayStation Network. Come link us on the GTA world, or come just link in on PlayStation full stop. Get me? Any of you that want to get Monopoly Plus, you can play a little Monopoly. Can build some hotels and that on your back and brack your pocket. Get me? And send it to your bed pissed off. But yeah, differently. Big up everybody in the building. Do I despise the police? Yes. Come on. Hold tight, man. Like 77 Soldier, Ultra Funky, London Miner, Cotton. Everyone's in the building. 95 Crip, Healthy Skeptical. Shit, man. Gaz Triller Zama. Who else we got here? London Irish in the room, yeah. Big up the Irish massive. Big up the Irish massive. Who else we got here? Beef Bully.
Wait, is she gone then?
Come on. I should be in an asylum. You are in an asylum, Ultra, man. Big up. Yo, big up, man, like Captain Rambo, man. Come on, man. Come on, big up the family. What we doing out here? I got a bag of different Monopoly boards. Have you got Getopoly? Getopoly, man. I played that in jail one time. That was fucking cracking me up. Man said, yeah, man's pieces was like a crack house. That bare madness, bro. Like, yeah, Getopoly. It's a fucked up game, but it's funny at the same time. Come on, big up the beautiful side MC. She's saying big up the beautiful people. You're done now. Who else? We got TN Zulus in the building. Man like TN. Come on. Age Case Documentaries. This shit's just getting louder and louder. It's like he's trying to compete with me.
I've already lost them.
Yeah, man. It's good to hear the youths them having fun though, man. Oh shit. Old type Western Goddess. I have to notify you. Her Royal Highness has given consent to the Brexit bill. I don't know what that means, man. Well, you don't know about Getopoly, Ultra Funky. Don't lie. All right. So who's coming in and saying Wagwan? Because I got this phone line thing. Yo, you gonna have to hold. Yo. That's Yo, you have to hold it down a little bit. Yeah, turn your voice down a little bit. Yeah. Alright, cool. Nothing but love for you, Jedi. You keep it powerful. Thank you, family. Thank you, man. And yeah, man, take some love back in return. You get me? Akil Hassan, Western Goddess. Yeah, man, lovely people, man. Yeah, I want to chat to some people, man. I want some people to call me. So here's how we're gonna run it. I want someone to phone me. I'm gonna put you on loudspeaker. I'm gonna turn my big ASMR mic on. Where's the thing? I'll type man like Baba Dule. I'll type man like Bada. Up in the GTA world, doing heists and that. Unwinding. So yeah, man, listen, the week is nearly done. It's Thursday. Was it the 23rd? Yeah, the 23rd of January. This month is nearly over. I nearly done a month sober. No alcohol, no weed, no nuttums. And yeah, man, I'm feeling good. I'm not really getting much sleep. And the dreams are mad. In it 95 Crypt, the dreams are mad. But yeah. You know, big up Ros Roberts. Untouched version. You wish you could jump on. Ah, man. Jump on, man. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Jump on, man. The hell? Actual factual. Big up your chest. Yeah? Big up your chest. All the Trilluminati. All of you lot, man. Big ups, man. Want to thank you lot that all rid out for Sam's and that. You get me? They got peak for Sam's chicken. They're gonna know to double cook their food from now on. Yeah. So someone ring my number, man. Here we go. Hold on. Hold on, boy. Somebody ring my number, boy. Hold on. Yeah, man. Ring the number, man. See the number there? Boom, bam. 07471 157 591. Call me, innit? Call me. Let's see what you lot are saying, really, innit? Let me hear your voice or something. Yeah? Yo, Chestin. Let me test this mic out. Make sure this mic is working properly. Yo. Hold on. Hello?
Yes, Jedi.
Wagwan. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yo, 1 2 1 2.
7 still.
Who is it? Oh, it's Jar 777.
Yeah, I'm Prince Shango 7. Yeah, man.
Come on, big up Prince Shango as well.
Yeah, man. Love to hear the vibes, you know. I love the vibes. You don't know.
Come on, family. Big up yourselves, you know.
I feel like moved down to London half of the time.
Don't worry, we coming up to you, man. We got the Brom squad is hard still. The Brom squad's on deck, man. Man like Ezra, Step Nicely, Western Goddess, Mr. Lee. Man, we got man. Brom squad is on deck. Yeah, you know, Brom is my second home, man. Brom's the second home. Get me? I gotta reach up to Brom, like.
You don't know.
Come on, family.
I'm loving the music as well about about the books and all that.
Yeah,
man.
Big up, man. Big up, man. Like, yeah. So yeah, we're just here, man. So
I support the works every time, family, man.
Every time, man. Keep showing love, brother, and I keep showing love back, man. And we're gonna build, man. So what you lot on differently? Because there must be something that I can support that you lot do. Something we can shout out, or something we can put a plug in for, or something I can attend. I know you got something.
At the minute, we're just in a work still. We just did a tune the other day and shit, but it's not proper. You get me? So yeah, man, we're trying things.
Bro, when you're ready, send it on, man. Let me jump on the verse, man.
Yeah, man. Every time.
Come on, fam. We gotta make that connection solid. This year, no joke thing, you know. Make sure I see you off.
Bless up, then I remembered what you were saying earlier. No flow, family.
What did I say earlier?
I was about to say bless up, and then I remembered.
No. We're not doing the blessed thing this year. No, we're not gonna be less. That's sacrifice thing. You get me? We're not do it. You feel me? But hear what I'm saying. Make sure this year we touch base and come in Birmingham Carnival 100%. You get me? Yeah. Big up the Birmingham crew. Western Goddess says big up the Birmingham crew. You get me?
Yeah, man. Big up.
Say no more, King. Say no more. Big up. One love. Yeah. That's the vibes I love, man. Big up 77 Soldier. That's the love. That's the vibes I like. You get me? Yo, Captain Rizambo.
Well gone, family.
Yo, Captain. Oh, shit.
Yo.
Yo, Captain.
Yo. Hold on.
I hear Rambo.
Yo, I can hear
Yo,
you.
Rambo.
Yo, I can hear you.
Why can't I hear you? That don't make no sense. Hold on. Oh, I plugged it out. I'm an idiot. Sorry. My bad. Yo, Rambo.
Yo.
Yeah, loud and clear. Too loud. You got
don't know. Loud drop. Get me. Salute. Yeah.
Salute, family.
Yeah,
what's poppin'?
Tell me now.
Tell me what the sounds setup is saying. What's it sounding like? When you heard that phone call, was it loud and clear?
Yeah, very clear. Big up JJ. Yeah, big up all the Birmingham crew. Get me. Aston. Yeah. The Owl of Honor. Yeah, big up. I keep
Manchester, Birmingham. Was it?
Yeah.
Manchester, was it? Leicester, Manchester, Birmingham crew. We originate. Oh, hey, Dennis the Menace. How do you do? Hey.
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah.
Oh my God. Take
and it's myself, Chigga, and the Spider. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, big up Leicester crew as well. You get me? Big up Leicester, big up Manchester. You know, Wolverhampton, Coventry. Yeah, man. The Knots crew.
Oh,
come on,
Liverpool, get me. Leeds, get me.
Yeah, Leeds, Chapel Town, all of that.
Yeah. Can't forget the family, bro. Huddersfield, hold it up, get me.
Hey, big up the Huddersfield gang, man. You talking about, man? Big up Huddersfield as well. Definitely, man. You know, we don't get no shout out Newcastle, but man, them dead there, you know. There's people there still.
Yeah. Big up the Newcastle, get me.
Yeah, you're not too far.
Yeah.
Big up the Liverpool crew as well, man. Get me? Liverpool crew, all the liver birds. You don't know, man. Yeah.
You know what? Big up all the man them in HMP, get me, because all the man them have YouTube now, get me.
Winston Green, massive. Yo, big up man like Remtrix as well, you get me? Come on, man, that's a massive artist. Remtrix is one of my favorite artists, bruv. Like, I swear down, just because he just does his own thing. He does his own style, man. But yeah, man, they throw him back in jail. Hopefully he can bust a case and hit the roads or something, you get me?
For real, bro.
Yeah. Like Ultra Funky. Ultra Funky said, blood, only part of this country matters. Nah, that's a lie, bro.
What?
That's a lie.
Nah, bro. We're all linked, you know, Ultra. We're not like you, you know. We don't just stay in London, you know. We're not our boat, you know.
Big up Glasgow. Big up Edinburgh. Big up Aberdeen. Yeah? Come on. Big up the Corby crew. You think man don't know?
Come on. Big up Devon. What? Come on.
But Devon's getting a shout out, yeah. Yo, big up Devon. Ooh, big up the Devon. I'm Bros there. Ooh, Devon.
And even Ireland could get a little touch. Big up.
Yeah, Ireland. Yeah, big up Ireland as well, man. Hey, listen. There's a mad thing going on in Ireland, you know. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if you saw 9-5 Crips video about Ireland, bro. Big up 9-5 though, yeah. But he done a video. Oh man, it was just man, they're getting on mad over there still. I don't even. Yeah,
they're on their thing, man. They're on their thing.
Some 17-year-old got decapitated. There's some mad gang war between families. They're just doing a madness to each other. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. Build up the states as well, you know. Yeah, because I know we have the US. Get me? We've got a couple of them over there.
Yeah. Miami crew, Florida crew. We got the New York crew, Boston. You know, Texas. Yeah, man. Yeah. We got a few of them. Yeah, big up all the Americans. They're not even Americans. Big up all the brothers and sisters over in America right now. You get me? The indigenous ones. You know, big up Houston, indigenous Indigo, Florida, Miami, Texas, Tennessee. We got family, man. We got family out there. The family is growing, man. The family is growing. Yeah. Joining Ultra Funky's gonna be joining the Miami crew, man. We might have to go out there and go and
the bus ride. Yeah, get me. You might have to drive one of them special double-decker buses out there, we buy. Yeah, they're local bus ride. You know what, then Ultra Funky's full of it, you know. But big up. Yo, big up everybody in the chat. Get me, hit up the like button. Yeah. London Miner, big up yourself. Yeah. Yo, Jay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm just listening. One second, I'm listening to something. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Yo, but I'm confused there. What do you mean he's masturbating over man's missus? Like, why was he in the yard with a man's missus? I don't, like, break it down to me, fam. Cause it just sounds like she got caught sexing the dude and she trying to. I don't get it, fam. He was getting smacked up though. But yeah, hit me back, bro. Let me know. Yeah, that 5 was just showing. Like, he showed me a madness, bro. Someone was getting smacked up, and the guy was saying, "Yeah, he's a nonce. He's a nonce. He's a nonce." But it was but his missus was in a dressing gown. Something to do with his missus. Like, he was wanking over his miss. I don't know what's going on, man. The world's crazy. But yeah, someone phone me, man. Someone phone me. Someone phone the hotline. 07471 157 5591. Yeah, you see the number on the screen. Yeah, man. Dial it in, man. See the number's in the description as well. Dial that in, man. Regular. We got the phone line back on. You know what I mean? It's been a while. It's been a couple months since the phone line was on. Phone line back on. So yeah, man. Come and support the thing. Give us a call. We want to hear from you, especially you lot that don't jump on Hangouts or don't do StreamYard or none of that. I want to hear your voices. Get me? Don't be shy. Remember the last time we had the phone line? We had who was it? Gandalf on the phone or something. It was a mad thing, bro. But yeah, man, big up. Someone caught their missus slip. Bruh, as soon as I know, I'll let you lot know, yeah? Yo, Scripture, what are you saying? You coming true? Come true, man. Come hold the vibes, man. Here's the link. Here's the link. Zion MC, it's been a long time since I spoke to you on air, you know. Don't know if you're busy, but it'd be nice to hold a little vibration with you for a short time. You get me? Not a long time, just a good time. You know what I mean? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Speak up yourself, man.
Come on, man. Trilluminati Live Mountain Warehouse is doing a mad sale. Got a quilted puffer jacket that can allegedly firm 60. Mountain Warehouse, where's that, man? Oh, I know Mountain Warehouse. Let me look on Mountain Warehouse and see. I never heard about that, but I like them climbing brands and them outdoor brands. I like the way they do their. Do you know what I mean? I like their fashion still. So I can get something different. Let me look. Mountain. Wait. Mountain. Wait. Mountain Warehouse. Okay. I never heard about it still. I never heard about that. Let's see what they got on there. Let me share my screen so you lot can see. Yo! Anytime you lot are ready, just tell me to tell the young man to shut up, man. I'm a bare fan of the experts with Baba Dule, you know. Tell Baba Dule how come he never shows his face. Yeah, how come your face is in a stocking all the time? Right, where we going with this one? Where we going? Right, here we go. Outdoor clothing and equipment. Right. What? Unlock 10%? Not right now. Not right now. No, not right now. No. Okay, cool. Here we go. Right, okay, all right, cool, man. Everyone wants to send you cookies. Down jackets. Let's go to the jackets. I don't think I need any more jackets this year, boy. But hit me. I'll get one and lay one down for next year or something. These are women's jackets, right?
Nice, man. Them little Parker coats there, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but when these are women's, look, these two are men's. These two are men's. Yeah, this one and this red one.
So the rest of them are women. Yo,
yeah,
what the fuck you doing, bro?
No, wait, the rest of them. Let me just select. No, but look, because there's women watching, so we're gonna keep it unisex, yeah. So that they can see my £109. This red jacket. Ain't seen my flavor yet. £109. Girls might like this one still. Women's long. Yeah, like them shower gal them. You get me?
Innit? With the long fucking
long jacket and the bumper poking out. You know what time it is?
Innit?
During the waist. Yeah. And he's got a little fur attachment as well, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that one actually. I don't know.
I think that covers some of the chin in that.
Get your chin. It's good for the Muslim sisters. Is that what you're saying? It's good for the Muslim sisters. Huh?
Yeah, not put no blood count words in our Bible, you know. No, stop me continuing. Let me just allow you to fuck it. Let me just laugh that off.
Yeah, eat it, you know. Eat it, you know. Yeah. Boy, I don't know. Let me keep scrolling. I ain't really seen nothing that's grabbed.
She like it.
Which one she like? She like the long one? I
think she does. Yeah, let me correspond with some of these. Like, yeah. So what you saying? I never spent £100 on fabric. Nah, they're talking amongst themselves, man. Fuck it.
Okay. All right, man. Make sure you hit that like button, please, family. Yeah. I've never spent £100 on fabric. I'm sorry, call me tight. What? Yeah, but these jackets last forever, though.
Yo,
really?
Big up Robert. Get me just coming. Big up. Yeah, man.
Yeah. What's Anonymous saying? Well, who's he telling to enjoy what? Give me a bit, bro. Okay, cool, Zion. What's this guy talking about? Enjoy. What does he want people to enjoy, Anonymous? I missed that bit. No. How much have you earned me so far? Yo. How much have you earned me so far?
I'm preparing for the house. Though, so
Nothing.
Well, yeah.
What?
Are you 50K?
Listen, man. I want big money, bro. I want big money.
What you doing? Sending them out there to play a game, bro? You're horrid, bro. Yeah. So what game you playing, fam? GTA or something? Yo.
No, he's playing GTA. Yeah, he's playing GTA. Man on fire, come with his fuck you already. Start calling Cotton Socks broke. Since she's broke, not tight. Yo, man on fire, stop your fuckery, man. Is that where you just come on, wait for me to go live and then come on and start trying to like aim at my family and that? Allow it, man. After a while, I'll soon get fed up of your negativity, you know. I turn a blind eye, but I'm watching everything. After a while, if I see that you're not giving a positive input, I'm just gonna start picking man off like a real sniper. Just please, man. Be easy, man. Find a balance.
What you gotta do, man?
Find a balance.
Car, man.
Who are you bullying? Why do you keep bullying, man? No? Who is that? Is that Badder? Is it Badder? Oh my god. Man on fire is a troll. Yeah.
GTA Grand Theft Auto.
Okay, cool. 1 second. I'm still looking. Stop me when you see something, Rambo. Stop me. So which one did you get then, Ultra? That's what you need to do. You need to come on and tell us what jacket you got. Because
Yeah. What do you think about them jacket there? Stop.
which one? This one?
Yeah. These got here.
Let me let who's that? Let me let Ultra.
The yellow one.
Yeah, Ultra.
What you saying, my brother?
You say it to
Yo,
me, King.
Yeah, all right, my dude. What? Go on.
Yeah.
Yo, Ultra. Where's
Hold
this
on a
shop?
second. Hold on a second, Rambo. You despise the police.
Yeah.
Hey, this ain't dream talking over you, boy, yeah? So like that.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Rambo.
yeah. Anyway, hold on, Captain. Which one was you saying? What was it?
Yeah,
Which one was it?
back up.
This one?
These three.
This one?
The yellow one. Back up, no, back down,
This
bro.
one here.
Yeah. That's good style there. Zoom in, bro.
No, it's men. Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's what I'm meant to be looking at.
Yeah,
Men.
no. I thought you just said women, so you said zoom in. So,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, Rambo, I can't really see you in this, Rambo. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm sure you could break it off.
I wouldn't wear it. You
Oh,
mad?
you wouldn't wear it?
No, but I like it.
It comes in different colors, though. Look, black.
Yeah, black one. Yeah.
You like that, innit? You're getting excited now.
Yeah.
What about this one? Army thing.
Do you know what? The poppy thing, that one's good.
What, this one?
Bro, listen, Mo, I'm not gonna lie.
You know what, Ultra? Shut up.
It's plain black, bro. Look.
Shut up. It's not your time yet.
It's plain black.
Show me. Yo, Ultra.
Hold on.
That's the same thing as here, fam. What I'm showing you.
No, this ain't it. This is my wife's coat with the fur on it.
What you showing me women on the coat for? Yo, dog, where's your jacket? Yeah, that's decent still.
Big up Jen Wallace, man. Big up Ros Roberts.
Yo, big up Ultra's wife. Get me.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, your family were talking shit about Somalis. Not like you weren't talking shit, but it's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool.
Ultra, is that an online shop or did you walk in and
it's
buy?
in Tottenham Court Road. Tottenham Court Road.
Oh, wicked.
Big up this week, man.
They do a lot of outdoor jackets out in there, yeah?
No, bro, do you know what it is, bro? We're going to Estonia in March, yeah? Wait, get out of the toilet, you boy. Get out. Yeah, we're going to Estonia in March, and when we check the temperatures, bro, it's like -4, innit? So, not trying to do that.
I got a couple of pair of Patagonia nylon pants on eBay from a used clothes seller in New Hampshire, and I've washed them about 1,000 times. They hold up like what's nylon pants though? What do you mean nylon pants? Yeah, I'm confused. What's nylon pants? Somebody answer me.
No, wait. It depends. Nylon pants for Americans and Canadians normally means trousers.
Nylon trousers. So what's nylon trousers though? I can't picture them.
Boy.
I don't want a picture there.
No. Come like soup or some shit. Yeah. Yeah,
So
so also, what jacket you got?
The one I just showed you, bro.
So what? You
Black
went
one.
and
It's just
bought.
black. I'm not gonna lie. It's just plain black. It's just plain black. But I bought it because it's clotted.
everyone, this is Ultra's jacket. This is Ultra's jacket.
What, the pink one?
This is
Which one?
Ultra's jacket.
Not my jacket.
See it done.
Hey,
It's
guys,
plain black. Plain black.
If you see it
Plain
done in this bad boy, yeah.
Plain black.
If your bus driver is rocking one of these, yeah, don't get on the bus.
Yeah, Ultra.
Man,
Don't you kidding me, bro?
Nah, plain black.
that's a mad one. So
Hey,
yeah,
Jedi, you know what? Ultra's a killer. He's coming out and showing us his woman's coat and us. Yo, what coat did you buy for yourself, Ultra?
Bro, I just showed you, bro. The one with the fur. This one.
That
Is
one.
my wife's
Is that
coat.
your?
This one is my wife's
Yeah.
coat. This
Yeah,
one with
where's
the fur
your
is my
one?
wife's coat. This
Yeah.
is the one I bought today. This one.
Show me yours now. Your one.
now camo is never done. Who said camo is done? Someone said camo is done. That's a lie. That's a lie, man. I should time you out, each case. Mountain Warehouse. Let me see it. Let me see the outside of it.
Hold on.
Bro, put it on Ultra, man. Let's see, man.
I am putting it on a hanger so I can show you, bro. Hold on.
Oh no,
Why you put it on, man?
wear it, man. What, you're not a model?
Yeah.
I can't tell what.
Yo, Ultra, yo, Ultra, put it on.
Oh, you got that for one, yeah?
No, £50, blood. It went down from like they said it went down from 100.
No, put it off. So they say 50% off, yeah?
No, 70, bro. 70% off. Oh shit, that looks.
So yeah,
that looks nuts.
What looks nuts?
The backdrop you got there.
Yeah, you like that? Yeah, man.
Yeah, that looks cold, bro.
Simple things. So yeah, let me just remind people to subscribe now. If you're new to the channel, you get me. Like and share up the video, man. Share it to someone. Put it in one of your WhatsApp groups. Put it in your status. Just be like, yo, click this link. Send a broadcast if you really got love for me, and say, yeah, man, Jeds is live. Come jump on. Let's catch a little joke. Let's have a little conversation. Do you know what I mean? And then we wrap up early because, man, I'm trying to get on top of this sleep thing. Because my eyes are looking sunken in. I didn't stop drinking and smoking for me to start looking butters because I'm not sleeping long. So, you know what I mean? I'm trying to drink my water. I got big boy water on deck. I got the big gallon of water on deck. And I'm going to be sipping that throughout the show. And yeah, man, let's just catch a vibe. I want someone to phone me, though. That's really what I'm on. See the number on the strap, on the AK there? 07471 157 591. Yeah, someone call me, make this phone ring right now, man, and say wagwan and drop the phone. If you're bad, just say wagwan and drop the phone. Come on, man. I'm waiting for this call now. But you lot on some delay thing. I'm big up to 77 Soldier who dialed in. Yo, add me up to the WhatsApp group. Add me up to the WhatsApp groups.
Big up Jen Wallace.
Big up Jen. You done now, Jen. This is not that number though. This is not that WhatsApp number. So yeah, we'll talk off air, Instagram, and I'll grab your number from you there, innit? But yeah, this is just the show number. This is just a number for the show. So anyone thinks this is my personal number, like, please don't be dumb, innit? Like, I'm obviously not going to give out my personal number on air. But if we're cool like that, you can get my number. It's not a problem. I'm not hiding from no one. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, this is the show number. This is the Trilluminati number. This is our number. I'll smoke a big spliff for you, bro. Yeah? Don't worry, man.
Is this the number where you're getting calls from people pretending to be the Macho Man?
Yeah. Hold on a minute.
Them shows there with the best.
Yo.
No.
Hold on, you lot. Hold on. Hello? Oh, who was that? You lot. You was talking too much. Call back whoever that was, yeah? 965. Call back. These lot was chatting.
Ultra was chatting, Jedi. Fucking hell. Ultra, shut up.
Rambo, we've had this discussion, haven't we? Do you remember 2019? Do you remember how it ended? No, you weren't there, so you wouldn't. Let that sink in.
Bare shots. Bare shots.
Hey, I hate you bus drivers, you know. Full of fuckery. Shut up.
No, to be honest, you're right, bro. We're all pussy bro. Trust me. But guess what? Some of us made it to the motive, innit?
This is funny, man. Hold on.
Oh, geez, just a joke.
Come and say hello to Jedi. Come and say hello to Jedi. Right now. Yeah, come here. I can't hear anything.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Well, since no one's talking, I'm just going to take
No,
this
I can hear
opportunity
you.
to pick up myself. Oh, you can hear me? Oh, okay. It just went quiet for a sec. Yeah, so let me just take this opportunity to big up everyone that came to the motive. If you didn't, then obviously just fall back in it. Shots fired.
Hold on, you lot now. Yeah. Yo, hello. Yo, Wagwan, who's this?
Yo, it's Big D, man.
Big D.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I can call you Big D though, bro.
Oh, hey, Big Dave, man.
Dave, Wagwan, Dave.
Yeah.
What's popping? What are you saying?
You lot out, man. Loving the progress.
Big up.
Big up.
Picking up, channels rolling. You got the right formula. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Big up yourself. So, what part of the world are you from?
What part of the world?
What part of the world are you from?
Yeah, London in general.
London, yeah. What? North, east, south, west?
South now. Yeah.
Oh, come on, man! It's just getting better and better. It's getting better and better. Do you get me? Do you want to say what part of South you're from? Make it free for free.
What, you know Central Hill Estate?
I do though. Yeah, I do. I know them bits.
Hill.
Come on.
Gypsy Hill.
Gypsy.
Yeah,
I big up the gypset.
Big up.
Come on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. So what's going on? What's going on for your Thursday?
Nothing, man. Just see the number pop up, so just give silent listeners a little time.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying, man. This is what we need. The silent listeners, the people that ain't even got Google accounts and they're just listening in the background. We try and give them a voice, make this thing fully interactive, man. You get me?
Right.
So what do you think about Extremely Balanced Advice Show? Do you ever listen to that?
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
What, how about this one then, yeah?
Yeah.
If there's a UK rapper, right?
Yeah.
Snitch, informer.
Oh shit.
Like bad.
Who's that then? Who's that?
So much so, should the person expose this rapper? Because if the person exposes them, obviously, like you're gonna get arrested, isn't it? Because this guy is like an informer, man. You know what I mean?
There's a UK rapper, a big UK rapper that's an informer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
I don't really wanna.
Why not?
Because he's gonna send to the police to me again, you know?
Oh shit, he's already snitched on you.
Yeah.
He snitched on you.
Yeah.
Ah, crazy.
You ever heard of him?
Who?
Cassie's Fed.
Oh shit, yeah, Cass is dead. Yeah.
No, Cass is Fed.
Cass is fed.
Yeah.
Is that what you're calling him? Well,
Yeah,
pause it for
he's some punk ass guy, man. He wears my mask.
Yeah, people try to compare me to him still.
Scary mask, but he needs a bit more scarier mask than that. Yeah. Watch out, man. Them boys there. Don't sing or fucking do a song with him. Nothing, man.
Wow.
Dangerous, bro. Very dangerous.
What? Like, is this like how? Like, not being funny, but how certified is this information though?
It's certified where I got paid a little visit and got taken away and somewhere and
Wow.
Yeah, so it's mad.
Wow. But he's not from South though.
Yeah, he's from Bruce Grove in Tottenham, but he's a fool, man. So just yeah.
Do you know what, brother?
Anyone who's singing with him,
Yeah.
be careful, innit? Because you might just be there to do music and song, but what can I say, man?
So what you saying? The whole dead team, yeah? That's what they call themselves, innit? The dead team, innit?
Yeah, they're dead. It's dead.
That's it. They're dead.
Yeah.
Nah, that's a madness, bro.
Yeah, they didn't want to like. Yeah, it's mad. Don't want to say too much.
Yeah,
man,
don't say too much, family.
Just watch out for these people, bro.
Yeah, Cass is fed, you know, man.
Loads of them like that, man.
Huh?
There's probably loads of UK artists like that.
No, I'm sure there is, bruv. And there's even more. There's even more that don't rap. There's a lot of snitches out here. A lot of men that make their way through life, just giving information. I don't even know how you start that process. Do you know what I mean? What do? They say, is it like a film where they say, boy, you're looking a lot of years, and if you give us this person, or did they just say, look, I could just give you, I could tell you about Big D, and like, you get me? Like, how does it work?
Oh, man.
I could give it.
Crazy, Jedi, I'm telling you. But, yeah, just in general, man, you can't believe what none of these people are saying in the songs, and dead team, like, I don't know about all that. Cass is dead. So whoever's under that mask, I don't like. Whoever's under that mask, man, I'm not even businessing, bro.
Mad. So what? So let me ask you something. Why does he wear the mask?
Obviously, it's like if you was a police informant, paid police informant, you was a snitch and you was a grass, you're putting people locked away and that. Would you not sing in a mask? Yeah,
he talks a lot about like shotting and like serving up coke and
what, man?
Coke, innit?
Flipping.
He's a good rapper though. You
can't shot nothing, man. Take anything off that boy, man. You know what I mean?
Mad.
You get robbed for penny sweet out here, but how you gonna be selling drugs and things? These guys are liars, man.
Mad.
Yeah.
Boy.
But he's very powerful. Be careful. He's running with the biggest gang in the UK. So.
Is it? Yeah. Oh yeah. I was gonna say who's the biggest gang, but now I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
With some ill gang, man. So.
They're like Crips. They wear blue in that, innit? The boys in blue in that.
Well, yeah. But just doing a little public service announcement. Everyone, be careful. Don't really want that ordeal. What people are going through, these informers. But what can you say?
That's mad. Oh wait, Scripture's online. Hold on. Wait. Let me just say to Scripture one thing. Give me a second, my brother. But yeah, man. Listen. Yeah, big up yourself, big. And
give you someone else a chance to come on, yeah.
Yeah, I respect, man, but call back anytime, man. This number's out here now, yeah?
Call back a bit later.
Yeah, store this number, family.
Yeah, 100.
All right, big up yourself. All right, peace. Gang. Yeah, big up man like big. Big up man like big, innit? Yeah. Let me
big fourth letter, yeah? Big fourth letter.
Big four, my yeah, hold on. Scripture. What I say? Brother, what I really say? I banner, you need to lock into my shows still. Calling the show and them things there, you get me? I got phone line right now. 07 471 07 471 157 591. Yeah, dial up that number, jump in. Do you know what I mean? Yo, Scripture. So what you say to me, Script? You say you're charging your phone? Charge up your phone, but you know you can jump on StreamYard with your phone. And you got a laptop? Say nothing, man. All right, brother. Well, enjoy yourself. You sound tired, bro. All right, cool, man. I hear you, bro. Well, relax. Wiggle your toes. Yeah, I'm on live right now, man. I'm talking on live right now, man. Do you know what I mean? I could even patch you in if I wanted, but yeah, man. I'm gonna let you get on with it, and then we'll link up later or whatever. Or jump on. Hold on, I got another caller. Yo, Wagwan. Hello?
Hi, you okay?
You right? Who's this?
Donna.
Big up, Donna. What you saying, Donna?
I'm alright, how are you?
I'm fine. Donna, where you calling from?
Bolton.
Bolton. Big up the Bolton Massive.
Definitely.
Yeah. So what's going on tonight, Thursday night in Bolton?
Not a lot, I'm just chilling tonight. Just chilling.
You're just chilling?
Yeah.
Okay.
How about yourself?
Yeah, well, you know, I'm just live. I'm just on air, trying to talk to a few people, find out what your voices sound like, find out where you're from. Yeah, really.
Just reaching out.
Say that again? Yeah, just reaching out. Just reaching out, man. So, Donna, have you got any talents, Donna?
Pardon?
Have you got any talents?
Oh, I've got plenty of talent.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I could air them live.
Uh-oh. Donna, you're getting naughty already, man. But yeah, it's part...
I just thought I'd say hi and bye, basically. I just wanted to say hi.
Thank you.
Good evening and hello.
Hello. Donna, let me ask you a question. Are you subscribed to my channels, yeah?
I think so.
Well, you better hit that subscribe button if you're not.
I will do.
Yeah?
Will do. You take care of yourself.
You take care of yourself.
And
Thanks
have
for...
a good evening.
You too. Thanks for calling in, Donna. Big up Bolton.
All right,
Cool. Bolton crew. Come on. Love that. What are you lot saying?
No, that's big, man. That's big.
Come on.
Right, listen, we can find Donny, you know. Only 47 people live in Bolton. You know what I mean?
Let's go Bolton and just shout out, Donna! Yeah, she'll hear us.
She'll hear you.
Yeah, and basically, if someone doesn't walk up to you with a kebab, it's going to be Donna. Do you know what I mean? Let that sink in. Yeah. Let that sink in.
Let that sink in.
Yeah. I've just got the best catchphrases, you know. I'm telling you, man. Yeah. So apparently, I've given out the wrong number. So let me just double check and correct my mistake. Sorry, family. I hear you look clearly. Something's missing from there. What is it? This is the wrong card.
This child is a flight risk, man. Look at the porridge, babe. Don't put it in your hair, please.
0747. Oh, I missed the 7. So there you go. I missed the 7. Sorry.
Show, he's got the porridge in his fucking hair, man.
5 1 5 7 5
no.
9 1. Yeah, okay, we're good now. I think I fixed it. That just add the 7. There's a 7 missing. Let me make sure that I've done that correctly. Sorry about that, family, mum. I'm gonna have to go into the actual video and correct that. My bad, though. That was my bad. Them schoolboy errors there. Yeah, man. Talk to me while I do this, man. Captain Sleepy.
Yeah. Another 10 minutes, bro. Another 10 minutes.
Hey, yo, listen, I need to go on mute, bro. This youth's got fucking porridge in his hair. Yeah. It's a mad thing. Just bear with me.
All right. Say that, man. Say that.
Bigger Ultra.
I'm just trying to go and sort out this number so I'm not misleading people. It's kind of good. 07. Okay, cool. I know it's the people that want to call me are not people that I've seen in the chats before. Do you know what I mean? So big ups to you lot. Yeah, I've done that still. I've done that now. So here we go. Big up Finest Wine in the building. So spam in the chat, man. 1 message per second. LOL. Oh, Gaz Trilluminati said he lives 20 minutes from Bolton, yeah? Yeah, man. Just drive up to Bolton and scream out, Donna! Donna! Yeah, and like I said, if they don't run up to you with kebabs, it's gonna be Donna. It's gonna be Donna that comes up. Western Goddess, she sounds like. Now, don't ever say that, man. Don't ever say that, Western Goddess. You got a PS and GTA 5 en route. All right, say nothing. Log in when you're there. Walk on for Cindy and her eyes and rolling eyes and all that. Why are you rolling your eyes for? What's the problem? Fucking hell, man. Swear down, some people always rolling their eyes in that. Yeah, your eyes, wind's gonna blow and your eyes are gonna stay like that. Finally, time to catch a live. Big up KTB. Big up KTB in the building. Yo, Raw Beats. What on, man? Like, you know, jump on, man. Come and talk to me. Card. This guy is pretending that he's on the live, but he's actually gonna go sleep. Ultra Funky spent all his energy on G Block, so he's just pretending to be here. Jen Wallace, where you there? Come true. Finest, where you there? Come in. Finest says she'll be doing a show real soon. Yeah, man. Look forward to hearing that, man. John Mira, no days off. Don't know. Who's trying to phone? Who's trying to phone? Who's trying to phone? Don't want to fuck up your show, Trilluminati. Like maybe you might want to cross stream it. What are you talking about? What? What are you talking? Jump on and talk to me, man. 'Cause I don't even know what you're talking about. Is this the real Finest wine?
Guess so, mate. Guess so.
You sure? What's she talking about, man? I don't know. But yeah, jump on. Let me hear what you're talking about, Finest, because it's going to be FTK Bad Girl. It's going to be FTK Bad Girl season. Come jump on, man. Jump on, jump on, jump on, jump on. I want to hear. Come. Oh, shit. Ring, ring, ring. Who's this? Hello? Hello?
Hello, Jedi.
Hello, who's this?
It's Donna's friend.
Hello, Donna's friend. What's good?
Hello. Ultra said the 47 people, it'll be Donna. There's only 47 people that live in Bolton.
Yeah, that's what he said. There's 47 people that live there. That's what he said. Is that true?
He's been doing his bus rounds in Bolton.
I don't know what he's been doing in Bolton.
I want to know.
Yeah, that's what we
want to know what he's been doing in Bolton.
Yeah, Ultra, unmute your mic, man. We want to know what you've been doing in Bolton. What you been doing in Bolton? Yeah, look, he's hiding now. He's on mute. To be fair, he did say.
What's the kebab joke?
So the kebab joke is like obviously Donna kebab. So I said if you shout out Donna.
Donna kebab.
Oh my God, you didn't get it.
I didn't even get it.
This now you get it. Yeah. That was the joke.
Now I get it.
So if they don't come to you with a kebab, like as in Donna kebab, and they think you're asking for, then it's actually going to be Donna because there's only 47 people. That was the joke, but I know Bolton's.
Right.
I know there's more than 47 people there. 49, 50, maybe. What? What's?
Maybe 80 with the Muslims.
Oh, but there's lots of Muslims there.
Loads of Muslims.
What's your relationship with the Muslims in Bolton?
I'm having a relationship with you. I've got a vision board, and the vision board is Jedi all over it.
Sure.
All over the vision board. Do you know, like, the law of attraction?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you believe in it, Jedi?
Yeah, to an extent. Yeah, I do, definitely. Yeah.
To an extent.
To an extent, I do.
Okay.
I do believe that what you focus on can materialize. Yes, I definitely believe that. Thoughts become things. So what, you trying to materialize me?
I don't think that you'd be really lucky to get me.
Maybe I would be, like, you know what I mean? Maybe I would be.
Yeah, you'd be really, really lucky.
You sound like a lovely lady. So, what's your name?
Destiny.
Destiny.
Did you not recognize me?
I kind of had a clue. I kind of had an inkling.
Did you? Please, Jedi, tell me what star sign you are.
I don't have a star sign.
Do you not? Do you not believe in that star sign?
No, you got to be able to guess. You got to be able to guess my star sign.
Why do I have to guess your star sign?
Because if you think star signs are real, then you should be able to tell what my star sign is. If we're truly connected, then you should be able to, like, you know.
No, I'm not guessing it.
You're not gonna guess it.
No, I'm not gonna guess it if you're not gonna tell me.
Okay, what's your star sign?
Virgo.
So who are you compatible with?
I'm compatible with a Taurus. Or the Capricorn. You're none of that.
You're slick. You are slick.
I am slick.
You are slick.
So,
Yeah, slick.
the reason why I can't come on your live streams as well because my phone burns up. And another one, and you've got me on like YouTube now because my mouth is like really big, and I don't lie or anything like that. So I'll tell the truth, whatever you ask me. And sometimes I could get myself in trouble.
Okay. Oh, I get that. And I hear you. But yeah, I'm not trying to get you in trouble, but we did enjoy when you came on the show and you spoke to us about like, you know, history and stuff like that, and your family and you and your kids, and yeah, it was sick.
I feel like a virgin. Like, you know, when you go on these panels, I've only ever been on yours. I feel like a virgin, and I feel like the best panel to go on is JEDI's, because for him to break you in, he'll be nice and easy on you. He'll be okay, and you treat me good. And so did Finest Wine. And now the women in the panel, in the comments, will be horrible to me, I bet.
Nah, man, not at all, man. The women are lovely, man.
It is pretty nerve-wracking coming on here, you know.
Is it? Now
Of course it is, yeah.
Now the women are lovely, man. All the women that come on my show.
It's nerve-wracking coming on this show, though.
Why?
Because everybody, if you're not very good at lying, or you're not very good at like just holding back and not saying certain things, you see, don't you think us northern people are really, really friendly? We're really friendly and outgoing, aren't we?
Yeah. I do think so, yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes you could get yourself in trouble. There's certain things you said.
Okay. Well,
let you go.
Yeah, no. But thank you, Destiny. You know, it's always a pleasure to chat to you, and I'm sure we're gonna speak more. Big up yourself. Big up your friend Donna. Yeah. Okay. And big up Bolton. And yeah, we're gonna chat more. But yeah, you should come back on the show whenever you can.
I know, yeah, but we're nerves. So
Finest Wine said to tell you to come on anytime.
Oh, tell her thank you.
Yeah, she can hear you still. She can hear you.
Okay. And tell everybody I said bye-bye. And I love you, and I love everything you do. I don't listen to you all the time because I'm too busy doing things. I
appreciate that, man. I respect that. A busy lady, man. Keep busy. Keep chasing your dreams. And I'm happy that you called me. I love that, man.
Okay. I just don't post anything or anything because I'm really private.
No.
So coming on here is a big thing for me. So bye-bye.
Bye, Destiny. Bye, Donna. Bye. All right. Peace. Big up Destiny. Yeah, that was Nah, it's nothing to do with Betty, man. Allow Betty, man. It's nothing to do with Betty. Like, what? You can't have an accident. You can't have an accident and not. She don't even like Betty. She's dissing Betty hard. Don't you remember her from last time? Nah, man. Big her up, man. Loud Destiny, man. What do you want from her?
Yeah, big up.
Here's the number if you want to call it 07 471 157 591. Yeah, like and share, subscribe, donate, all that good stuff. Show some love, man. Do you know what I mean? You know what? I ain't put the donation link in there, but I'm gonna put it in there in a bit. Yo, Finest, walk on.
Hey guys, good evening.
Yeah, what are you saying to me, Finest?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick little show. Obviously, not on my channel because I don't have one of those, and I'll never have one of those. And I'm just gonna speak the truth.
Do it here.
And
do it here.
And
do it here. Right now.
What do you mean? Do it here. I've already fucking organized it.
Who have you organized it with?
I told Raspect to do it because I didn't think you'd be on me doing it on your show. I'm being 100% honest.
All right,
no problem. Because of what you said to me yesterday, and I definitely appreciate everything what you said because what you said is the truth. It wasn't no lies, but I went back and listened, and I heard what was said. So for me,
no problem.
I got to talk, innit? I got to talk. I wish I was at that place where I didn't get drawn out, and I feel like I was at the place where I don't have to say anything because I know who I truly am and what I'm on. But it's just so sad that it's just not that right now, and I got to clarify. I'm not even actually upset.
You
know,
don't
it's
sound
just that,
upset,
like I
but you
said,
sound like you got something on your
nah.
chest, though.
Yeah, that's right. And I've got to say what I've got to say. And that's why I'm saying to Jed, I ain't trying to fuck up his shit. If I actually thought he would be on it, I would have told him. But I didn't think that he would have been on it from what he said yesterday. And
No,
after with the Maku and Zubaydah thing, I'm not trying to even promote that type of energy myself. Do you understand? I'm not even trying to promote.
No, I definitely think Respect is the best place for that type of energy if you're gonna do it. So yeah, man, big up.
Yeah,
Respect.
I don't want to even promote that, and because I know Jeds is really trying to, not saying Respect isn't, because Respect didn't even want to do it either. He was like, oh, because I get the backlash because of they say I'm trying to cause conflict between my own people and especially the black women, and I just let him know it's going to be very clear for the people. So, and I want you to keep the show up. So, I know that's not what you do. Well, I don't think that's what he does. Other people do, but I know. Even when I went on Real Show the other day, Respect didn't want to go on Real Show. He's like, nah, don't go over there. Just allow it. Like, if anything, wait for Real. And I'm saying, nah, bun that. Put me on there. So,
Do you know what the funny thing around this one? I've literally got no context for what's currently happening. I was not online at all yesterday. And it seems like the minute I'm offline, all hell breaks loose.
I can just quickly give everybody the timestamp. Just
what show?
Before I start
show?
the show. It's on Real's channel, and the show is called something about should a woman be allowed to marry 4 men? And the timestamp, or actually, let me see it. Yeah, the timestamp, because I'm not here to mess up Jed's thing, innit? Like, so the timestamp, just for the people that if they're going to listen or you want a quick snippet of what's going on, the timestamp is 4:35.
Listen, this one, just to change the topic slightly, yeah? And obviously it might end up with you asking me to send my location and we're going to get into a war. But since the last time I spoke to you, every time I hear Finest Wine, I think of melted chocolate.
Oh, that's so lovely.
No, I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
Oh, you think of that Mars bar thing? Well, boy, if you want to
listen.
There, Ultra, each to their own, man.
No. Do you know what it is? Yeah, I'm not feel like because I'm not gonna lie. I think whoever's lucky enough to lay down with you, I think he'll enjoy it. That's what I think. I don't know. My mind's there. Sorry.
Well,
anyway,
yeah, I've never had any complaints till now. Yeah, Ultra,
who's complaining? Who's complaining?
I'm saying I haven't had any complaints till now. Never. Up until this date, I'm still getting good reviews.
I respect that.
Big up the panel, man. Big up the panel.
Big up
Freddie. Big up the panel. Big up Jedi. Ultra, if you want to quickly listen before I fucking start this show, I said the timestamp is 4:35 because I'm literally going to be doing this. I'm just rolling a spliff to get ready to discuss what I need to discuss.
Yeah, I didn't see no context.
I'm giving you the context now.
Hold on, let me go on mute 1 second. Let me see the blood clot.
I'm just giving you the context now.
Yeah, plug it in. Yes, family, man. I just jumped on to say one thing to the eye, man. I'm fucking listening to the show today, man, and just keep saying what you're saying, bro, man. Cause I had to call up your name a couple times, bro. Today, you know what I'm saying, bro? Cause fucking hell, man. It's like I'm fed up and I'm depressed, but at the same time, man's all right. Do you know what I'm saying? Swear to God, bro. Serious, it's off topic. It's off topic still. I'm sorry, sister, man, for getting into your mix. You get me? But I just thought I had to say that, man.
Listen, what you're doing is what's needed. What I'm about to do isn't really needed for the people. It's something I just need to do. Do you understand? It's not the energy I'm trying to promote. It's not really, I'm trying to stay away from things like this, but it's just inevitable. I can't be around the internet without people doing whatever they feel they want to do or whatever it is. And unfortunately, like I said, I'm someone where I'm always going to speak up for myself and I'm always going to say what I need to say. If I feel that I need to say something, I'm going to say it. It's not necessarily always the right thing to do, but I'm still on a journey in it, and so don't apologize to me at all. Like seriously, big
Nah,
up
sis,
Jeds.
trust me. Big up yourself every time, man, because you're one of them real ones, innit? But it's just like, boy, I just feel it, Jed, man. Trust me, this whole argument today, it's just made me, and then obviously my lorry broke down. That's another little double upset. But fuck the lorry. The argument today, fam, my God, blood. Nah, it weren't good, man. It weren't good, because we have to compromise for people all the time. Like, why don't we just get up and strike, man? Fuck me, man. You know what I'm saying? Every time you talk about striking, man's going on like you're crazy. I can't understand it, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was going to say, really, my brother, man. You know what I mean? Because everyone's too comfy in work, blood. Like, fuck work, blood. I care about Jed's kids' blood. I don't want my fucking daughter going through all of these stresses, blood. And I can strike now. Fuck's sake, man. The lot.
Are we talking about what when I come on the show earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, fam.
I could have beat the roof of the lorry, you know what I mean? When you were saying what you're saying, and I'm reading the comments and it's not tallying up, bro. And we need to get righteous.
Sleepy, bro.
Bruv, righteous is giving you my laughs, you know, Jeds.
Man.
You know, that's righteousness, innit? Going hard for each other like what we used to do before. You get what I'm saying? When you was Peckham, we was going hard for them, innit? When I was L, I was going hard for them, L, innit? Why can't we go hard for our kids now? Because man's got a couple pence. I don't know, man. I don't know, Jeds. You get me? It's just an emotional one, bro. Because you just, and then man saying you have to fucking compromise or you have to bow down if man's calling you a nigger. A nigger. I understand still, because obviously we're trying to teach the next generation, but you're not supposed to walk past him, bro. You know what I'm saying, fam, in my eyes still. You got what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
I hear you, friend.
I don't know. I'm not got the right answer. This is just a little humble, silly opinion, innit? But fuck me,
it's your opinion. It's your opinion, bro, and you're entitled to it. You know what I mean? Oh, listen, finest. Yeah, I just got a snippet, and it looks like I'm not going to be able to go to sleep tonight.
Don't speak about it, please. On here.
No. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm going shop quickly to get my popcorn.
Get it all.
And I'm telling my wife, listen, you need to put in them wireless earbuds that cancel all the noise there because tonight can't be juicy.
I don't know how tonight's going to be because everyone's obviously invited. It's a free panel. It's YouTube. You know, everyone can come and talk and be free and I'm
not gonna lie. I just need to put this out there, yeah. Like the majority of the parties involved. I think everyone's cool. There's obviously exceptions, like raw. Where's my popcorn? Hold on, let me get it.
Ultra.
Yes, uncle.
Yeah. Shut your bumper clout mouth.
Rambo, we've spoken about this, Rambo. No, Rambo. We've already spoken about this. You don't get to talk to me, blood.
Oh, God, you're still on that, Ultra.
No, wait, what I'm saying. Find this line. Let me tell you something. You see when you end 2019 on a flat thing, you don't get to say my name.
Oh, shit.
You understand? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, shut up. Fuck's sake.
Shut up.
Yo, no, how can be wrong with you, though? Yo, Ultra, shut up. And Jedi, please continue with the show, please. Yeah.
Hey, Rambo, hear what I'm saying? Shut
up, fuck.
You can't chat to me.
Shut up. Yo, bus driver.
No, Rambo, see, this is what I'm saying. When I tell people to take a minute and let it sink in, I'm being serious, bro. It ain't a catchphrase. I'm saying something to you that is profound, and I need you to deep it.
Rambo, you're pissing me off.
You can't. Yeah, I'm happy. You can't chat to me.
Ultra, don't let me go. Listen, Ultra, Don't fuck yourself.
Rambo, you ain't gonna go nowhere. Just like you didn't go to the motive. That's what I'm
You know
saying.
what?
Oh, shut up,
I'm gonna
Ultra.
come to your bus garage tomorrow morning, bro. What time you at your
You what?
bus garage?
Oh, Lord.
You ain't gonna find me tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm
Oh,
training a
God.
new driver, so you ain't gonna find me.
Fam. Don't ever come to your bus garage and come to your blood clot wedding, or fam. Yeah.
Oh, are you
Yeah.
threatening to come to my place of work, my sanctuary?
Bro,
Oh Lord,
shut up.
you definitely
I
can't that
know.
to me.
Have you got any cousins in South London, Ouch?
Yeah.
You
Ultra.
have, yeah?
Yeah, Ultra.
Yeah.
Because I reckon you stole that name from my brethren Funky.
Which one?
Shit. No, what the
Fuck
fuck are you lot doing right now?
No, but listen, hear what I'm saying.
I'm
Hear
not
what I'm
gonna
saying.
joke before I go have
Hear
my
what I'm
real
saying.
serious talk.
Your cousin Funky's probably just that, isn't it? Funky.
Yeah, he's definite Funky. Yeah,
Hear what I'm
100.
saying. Hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm
He's a
saying.
millionaire, though, little bastard.
Alright, listen. Hear what I'm saying, Freddie. I'm ultra funky. I'm ultra funky. Now, hold on. Rambo, just cool off, Rambo. Freddie, take a minute.
Hey, Ultra, don't fucking do that to me, bro.
Rambo,
No,
listen. Rambo, hello. Rambo, hello.
Ultra, shut your
hello.
Rambo,
Hello. Rambo.
To do.
Rambo.
Pack up.
I'm gonna keep saying your name, and I
No,
need you to just peep it, blood.
Ultra.
Where's my light? Oh,
Funky, tomorrow morning, I'm at your
Yeah.
workplace. Yeah? Say nothing. Say nothing. Yeah? Say nothing. Yeah?
Alright, I'll tell you what, Rambo, I'll tell you what you do. Come to Battersea. No, Rambo, come to Battersea.
Hey, Rambo, just steal his name, because I know he stole Funky from someone else. So just steal his name.
Yeah,
call yourself Captain Funky.
No, fuck the Funky. Captain Ultra. Yeah? Burn out the Funky. We don't do the Funky. Yeah, we don't do the Funky this idea. Hey, try this one, man. Sister. You have to stay up here tonight, you know. Yeah?
I don't have to stay anywhere, Rambo. What are you talking about?
Sister, you're staying here tonight, my sister.
Mate, you obviously don't know your sister very well then.
I do. That's what I'm saying. Live on air. You're staying here tonight. Pick up yourself.
You don't obviously know me very well.
Rambo, you putting moves on this young lady. You better behave yourself.
Hey, listen. I don't want you, right, to draw my sister out or nobody. My sister.
Oh no, I hear that.
No, I'm not drawed out, Rambo. It's already. Do you know what it is, right? It's already too late. It's too late for that. And sometimes,
sister, I agree with you, but I'm gonna be real with you. I've got drawn out many times,
we all have. Jed was just cussing real the other day. Like,
listen, I've drawn myself out many times. I cussed Jedi and I cussed fucking respect, and I shouldn't have done it for the entertainment of pussy holes on the internet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I get where you're coming from, but I'm saying I don't want no one to draw me out like that again. And I said to myself, I'm not gonna allow no one this year to draw me out against my brothers and my sisters. That was my deal. But I get where you're coming from. But I'm gonna tell you, I did it, and I felt good while I was doing it. But when I calmed down, I said I should have turned on my younger brothers. Then you know what? I can't do it. But I know where you coming from. But I'm saying I don't want you lot to do it. That's from me. But if you lot choose to do it,
thank you so much. I do.
You know what, as well, finest. You know what you could do as well? Jump in the bath with some chamomile. Make yourself a tea. Rub yourself down with some baby oil.
Ready.
Yeah, I just done something similar.
I got my what did I order today at that restaurant? Amigos punch, a mocktail. I'm ready.
Guess what?
I can't even think about none of that.
Sister, you're a warrior. You don't need to fight all the time, sister. Please.
I don't fight all the time. That's the problem.
Have on your pillow, bit of spliff. Yeah.
Not even that, finest wife.
Yes, family. Yo,
big
up True for Ebo. Big up Born Rich Club Films. Yo, Born Rich Club Films. You had a banging show. I only caught the tail end of it, but you lot should go over there and check it out. He had the Hebrew Israelites, the ISP UK, isn't it? ISUPK. Is it ISUPK, isn't it? Yeah. ISUPK. I think it is, yeah. He had these Israelites on there. They were talking about Martin Luther King, about him being like basically selling out the black people. It was a deep show. I have to go back and catch the beginning part of it. But yeah, big him up. That show was deep. You have to make sure you support him, car. He's always coming over here fucking with us.
What is that? Just Born Rich, yeah?
Yeah, Born Rich Club Films. Yeah, his channel. You get me?
Oh, Born Rich has got a channel. Bless up yourself.
He's been had a channel.
Yeah,
oh,
really?
Big up yourself, bro.
I
didn't realise.
So yeah, man, big up to Born Rich anyway, yeah, car. Yeah, man, that's a cool brother there. And yo, hey, Born Rich, I don't know what you did. I think you came with the whap on the hip, because them man there was different. Their energy was different. They didn't want no smoke with you, bro. You was all taking shots. You were saying all sorts of things, calling out crazy comments in the yeah. Born Rich, you was in your groove. Big up to you, sir. And I look forward to hearing the next one. The next discussion. I think that's a good series.
Right.
I think once a month it's kind of distant, but yeah, it's good, man. And I hope to see your thing.
Yeah, man.
That thing there grow.
God, is this what people do before they get started?
Big up to the 87. Big up to the 87 people in the building. Like, it's definitely a pleasure to have you here on a Thursday at 8:30 in the evening. You could be anywhere else, but you chose Trilluminati Live, and for that, much love and salutes to you. We've got the phone line. We've got the phone line up and running. But first of all, I just need to check the likes. Let me see how much of you actually like the show, like the vibe. Yo,
you got loads of likes. What was I gonna say? I know. You got 89 people watching and 40 likes. Come on, people, that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
that doesn't even. No, the watching's good, but the likes are poor. If that many people's watching, come on, people, man. It takes 1 second.
Like it up, but you know what? More than do that.
Postpone the
more than like it up. Just put a pan if you can. Just put a pan or two in my man's thing if you can.
Nah, I'm not. Do you know what it is, Ultra? Yeah, I'm not.
Hold on. Sister.
Wait, sorry. Oh, go on.
So Fred, continue, bro. I beg you, continue what you were saying. Yo,
I was saying more than like it up. I can't wait for Ultra to have his channel and Finest and all that, so we can donate to all of that. Nah, because you can hold it, sis. You can hold it up.
You know me, yeah? I just come to the brothers and support the brothers and do whatever I can with the brothers.
Yeah,
I'm not a show person. That's just not. Even though I come on the panel and I talk confidently and I give my honest opinion, I'm more than happy just keeping it as that. I would never get into anything else.
Yeah, but definitely. But this is a good way to spread the money around and support each other and help each other out, man.
I appreciate that.
I was just gonna say,
definitely appreciate that.
Taking full advantage of it, bruv. Just give me the Patreon thing. Let's sign me up to the Patreon, fam. Car. Obviously, TV's out the window, innit?
I don't really watch TV again at all. No, I wasn't really watching TV anyway, but I got a couple series that I'm trying to get into, and I ain't got the chance.
I can't get into anything right now.
I watched King of Harlem. That was hard, you know.
All right,
what is that?
Speak to Ultra and Jed because I'm gonna go. Sorry, literally.
What is that King of Harlem thing?
That's meant to be really good.
About Bumpy Johnson.
Oh, Bumpy, yeah. Young Bumpy Knuckles, Bumpy Johnson.
That's
Harlem
meant to
thing.
be really good.
Yeah, I want to hear about that. Was it violent and that? Yeah, is it Netflix?
Nah, it's some Haruhu or some shit. But you know, it's all the internet, innit?
Yeah. Okay, what HBO kind of thing?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think so. But you just snatch it off the net. I think it's either Godfather or King or something. But the chat, you know.
Yeah, Ultra quickly. I can't postpone because it's not really what I'm doing. I have to speak to the people because it's always spoken about on a live, if you get what I mean. So I can't do it on a one-on-one. So I have to do it on a live because it's always spoken about on a live. And because I don't want to drag it out and I'm not trying to make a problem or obviously whatever's whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm down for whatever's the weather, rain, sleet or snow. But I'm just really going to air my views. But everyone's always welcome. It's a free platform. It's not even my bloody show.
Yeah.
And
so what are you telling people to? Are you telling people to leave my show to go over there?
No, Ultra
So what you
Funky
talking
asked
about?
me a question. That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
All right.
Did you not
Cool.
hear what he asked me?
No, never.
Exactly.
What did he ask you?
Can I not postpone?
Okay.
And that's why I'm not saying what I'm saying.
All right. Cool, man. Cool.
No, because I don't like that. Because I blatantly made it clear I'm not trying to fuck your shit up.
Yeah, I hear, but I won't talk about that. I'm just hearing you now, just saying that you was going somewhere, and
because of
and was
Ultra.
welcome. Oh yeah. All right, cool.
That's why.
But you know
he
what?
said, "Can I not postpone it?" So that's why what I was just saying is off the back of explaining why I can't.
No,
because I'm not trying to drag it out or nothing. I'm not even trying to. It's not nothing like that. I'm going to say what I need to say, and that's it. Whatever the outcome is the outcome. I'll be back though, because I'm only doing that, and then that's it. It's not. I'm not looking to have a whole night of this shit.
I have met lots of crap ones last year, so now I'm stop the man hating, yo. Listen.
Oh my God, Cottons! I've got to come back for you, bruv. We need to carry on this on.
We got to stop this man hating.
Right, guys, big up yourselves. Enjoy Jedi show. Support.
Big up yourselves. Big up.
Press the like button, and I will be back because I definitely want to speak to Cottons about that subject, and I just want to enjoy the show as well. Seems like it's going to be a great show. It's a fucking clash.
Yo, Kevin Murphy.
Bless up.
What you saying to me?
Bless up, sis, man.
Yo, Kevin Murphy, what you saying? You lot are bored, Jamal Edwards, you know. You lot are bored, man.
Yeah, sorry for that little rant, Jeds. I just have
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good, man. To be honest, I didn't get to hear all of the rant, so I don't mind if you go back in. I didn't really hear all of the rant.
You know when the whole world's just getting on your nerves, but it's all right. It's gonna be cool tomorrow. But it's just like I can't understand why we don't do the obvious shit sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's like I'm telling you know what it is. I'll be real. It might get a bit spooky now. Yeah. Man is under a spell. Mankind is under a spell.
I hear that.
And it's the only thing that explains why people that normally don't have a bar of it are having 2-3 bars of it. Do you know what I mean? Man is under a spell. And that's what it is.
But family, believe you me, obviously, this is going to sound doubly spooky too. Guess what? God can provide for man, and God can make man go through differently. Like I can't explain how he can make man go through. I can't explain. You get what I'm saying? The whys and the wherefores, but he can make man because having something higher than yourself.
Hold on. Wait. You know what I just realized? No one knows what the fuck we talking about, bro.
Yeah.
So you have to go back in and what are we talking about, Fred?
Well, basically, I'm talking about striking. Like, if you love your kids, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, Captain? Like what we used to do before.
No. Do you know what I want you to do? Fred, this is your time now to talk, yeah? Because I love your
All right. Man was in America, innit?
Yeah.
Man was in America, Captain. The man them don't beg for jobs, Captain. There ain't no job centre. So the man them go around in a U-Haul van and there's no work going on until I can feed my family. Like, that's just basics, isn't it, fam?
I hear you.
Can't understand that. Like, what's the problem with that? 40 man outside, take 5 hit on here. We go up the road, take 5 on here. Everybody's got work and living in the right type of way. You got what I'm trying to show you, bro? And skilled jobs as well, because we're demanding it. Because 40 man are turning up every day.
Demanding jobs. Like one thing I was talking, I don't know if man heard me talking yesterday about the community kind of project that man should try and start off where it's like, yo, if you're from man's community, if you're in the community, we need to link up and form a community union. So for instance, let's say we live on G Block, right? That's our hood, right? We live on G Block. What we need to do is have the G Block union. So then when Sainsbury's or Tesco's or Cost Cutters, or any of these little franchise, Sam's Chicken, anybody wants to come and profit off our community, one, there has to be a minimum quota of employees from the locality. 2, it has to be a business that is sustainable and works with the community. It can't be some outside people coming to cut a change. Get out now, coming to cut a change, and then leave the hood. Do you know what I mean? And not give anything. Do you know what I mean? This is the way that we make sure that every business in our hood, every new piece of real estate or anything new in our hood has to directly benefit the hood. Otherwise, it can't run. That's what we need. We need them type of unions like that. You understand what I'm saying to you, my brother?
Blood. That's facts, blood.
Because otherwise,
you're
gonna have a shop. Yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna have a shop. Yeah, like struggling in the hood. Yeah, selling bread for £5 and everything there, milk for £6. Yeah, and then Sainsbury's local is gonna come and buy up 2 of the shops, 3 of the shops in front of you, knock it down, renovate it. Within 2 months, they got a brand new supermarket right in front of you. No one ain't going to you no more, even though you're fam and that. Man can't buy the £5 bread.
Dead. You're dead.
You're dead. You're dead in the water. Yeah? Do you know what I mean? So,
that's what I'm saying. Economically, I know exactly what you're saying, blood. I know exactly what you're saying, but some of this internet talk, we have to be careful, you know.
Why? That ain't nothing special.
Especially when you're talking about striking.
Okay, yeah. But what? See, like what I'm talking there is like some kind of it's a community pressure group, yeah, and it's perfectly above board, man. And we just say, listen, we got all the names, we got the backing of the community. See, if we say red light, yeah, nothing ain't going in your shop. You're gonna open for days. It's gonna be ghost town. Yeah. Plus we got feet on ground that we stand outside your shop and make it very uncomfortable for any of the locals that's supporting you, because we're gonna see you like as a terrorist organization that's come to terrorize our hood. You get me?
Makes sense. Some of them empty houses, we need them. We need them right away. We're not asking the council for nothing. Squatters' rights tonight.
Squatters' rights. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't want to go too hard into my ideas. You know what I'm trying to show you?
We have to link up and think up still.
But it's just like, I'm just so sad to think, why, fam? Like, man's all right still. I've got a little nicey car, nice-ish. I've got a couple clothes. But fuck that though, fam. Sometimes I feel like for the loss of my pals and the loss of all this nonsense and fussing and fighting, fam, does it add up? Give back all of this fuckery. You know what I'm saying, fam?
But basics is learning how to galvanize and utilize our spending power. So that's something that's very above board and very like normal, and it's something that we need to work out how to do. Like a union, or community unions, yeah, I think are the way forward. Yeah, because they got all these town hall monarchies and all this shit, but they don't represent for us. They just take from us. Do you know what I mean?
Why do you think I don't hitch anything you doing? I fling the money on it. I swear to John. You get what I'm saying, fam? Anything you're selling, fam, it could be toenails. I'll buy them and put them down. Bruv, we gotta start dealing with each other, right? Though, if Captain's got something selling, I'm gonna buy it, bro. You know how we roll, fam. I'm gonna find the money to look about getting it. Cause I know that's man them, innit? You get what I'm saying? Your kids are gonna save my kids, vice versa. You get what I'm saying? But we're not thinking generational, bro. And that's what disappoints me, you know, fam. Because if we strike today, we'll save 10 years of fuckery.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying, fam?
And it's something that I think the reason why I like these type of ideas is because it's not limited to race or whatever. It's just your location where you grew up. If this is your community, we all share.
Can I say something to that?
Yeah.
You hit the nail on the head, Jebs. Yeah. Sorry to cut you, Rambo. Sorry, big man. But trust me, it's got nothing to do with a Ravens thing, but it's not going to work in England realistically unless we fully got our minds right. You got what I'm trying to show you? So we have to fully get our minds right, strike a couple times first, then invite who we need to. But we have to invite. And there's real ones that want to roll with, man. You got what I'm saying? There's real ones that are ride or die. They're going to go hard for us. We're going to go hard for them. You get me? You could be blue. You know what I'm saying, fam? That's why when people come off with this Muslim thing and all this, I ain't even hearing none of that. Because it's the council I'm scared of. You get what I'm saying, family?
Yeah, I hear you still. I'm definitely hearing you, brother. Yeah, man. So Jen Wallace says there's tons of job centers here. Okay. What was that in
No,
response
but you know
to?
what I'm saying? They're not doing much for man. Like you might get a little job through probation or whatever, but they're not doing much for man though. If you really gotta get up and do something and something's going on in your hood, you just gotta move to it. Like the man that I know, I don't know who Jen Wallace knows still.
She's saying it's like what the math used to do, but yeah, man's not trying to break no one's legs and give them cement boots or nothing.
Nah, man just want Thanksgiving to roll round and you ain't got a beg for no turkey. You know when Thanksgiving rolls round, you got a job. You ain't got a beg for no turkey. You know them way there or waiting no line like no muppet. You know that boom, you could go to work innit because you've provided that for yourself. You know the way there.
Yeah, go on, Rambo. What are you saying?
No, Chad, that's what people need to start doing, bro. There should be no construction work, and you men there from the community can't get in that construction work.
How? How is that possible?
How are you building? How are you building in my ends?
Look at this. Yo, Jed.
And how are you building in my ends? And I got full. We call it. I got full qualifications and we're
how? Hold on, fam.
And when I roll through.
Go on, Rambo, man. Stop saying yo, bro. Just speak.
When you have it like this, they're like, we all live on the same block, we say it like this, renovating is going on. Why is it, when you say foreign workers, we say outside workers coming into your community, fixing up your community. Do you know how much money the council gives off through grants and that? A lot of us could be working, when they're talking about Tesco's billing up, you lot from the community should be the first they should employ, Tesco co-ops and all of that. These are the things what JEDI was trying to say, like these community unions you could have, bro, is very important. That's what's lost from the communities now. Back in the days, that used to happen. Any jobs used to come, back in the days, the council used to offer the people from the estates to work. Now they don't. Any Tesco's or co-ops open up, they used to invite fucking people from that estate to work. They don't. You find out that even ASDA could be put up in your community, and the most people who working at ASDA there don't come from the community, bro. These are the things what's happening, fam. You could pitch your own community, bro. You could do with your own community structure and everything, and it's all above board, fam.
Most definitely. Everything I'm saying is above board, but I'm talking about waking up above board. Like we've got lawyers with us.
You're talking about striking. Striking to me, it's like you say revolution. I always say to people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying basically. But within the laws of the land, innit?
What I'm trying to say, fam.
Within the laws of the land, because you're gonna have Captain, 1 minute.
First, fam. The people's
mind. But 1 minute, Captain. We all got peace, so we're gonna get a lawyer on the team, Captain. We're gonna stay in line and we're gonna do this thing right because we've got to do it every single day.
I fully hear you.
You get what I'm trying to say, Captain?
I fully hear you. But what it is, I'm saying it like this. The community, the people in the community, when they're really tired and they want fucking changes, they'll wake up, bro. But we're too comfortable, fam. I think we're comfortable living in a fucking mess, to tell the truth. Because it's like we're all like when you're talking about striking, we could strike. It's like, bro, the strike has to be striking from the soul, bro. It's like people are dead out here. It's like we got most of the people walking dead. Fall back asleep, bro.
I'm saying, listen, fam. I'm saying once people can go home and watch Love Island, it's done. You get me? They're getting paid. Everything's cool in their life, Captain. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? I'm saying reverse it. Because I remember Tottenham and all them days there when man was militant on the road. You couldn't chat to us really too tough. And I'm sure the numbers was lower then. You get what I'm trying to show you? And you couldn't talk to no black man any type of way. You get what I'm trying to show you, family? Like South London was running away. You couldn't chat to man in Brixton any type of way. But now it's all loose. You get what I'm saying? Because it's every man for themselves. I know what you're saying. I definitely understand what you're saying. But I'm saying, yeah, we can do this thing within the parameters of the law, just like what Jed is saying. And plus, we can do our own thing in our own quarters, and we can isolate and do our thing. And all we need is the numbers low and the man then willing to commit to each other's thing, innit? Just spend with each other and just try and do the best we can. Man.
Yo,
love and light, man.
Can I just ask? Yeah, obviously you made a comment, BVM, and I wanna hear the fullness of it. Yeah, so you're saying, well, go on, big up though. By the way, big up Phil as well. Yeah,
yeah, big up everyone.
Yeah, you said
big up same way, innit?
That Ravens thing about White's not being invited means that he ain't gonna his thing ain't gonna work. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm saying that we live in a country where we're a very small percentage. So if you're only saying that white people ain't invited, you're saying that a big proportion of your customer base is it's like you're dissing them. Don't make sense.
Nobody said,
business
but Ravens never said that white people are not allowed to be customers.
No, that's not Raven, man.
He never once said that.
BVM. How
I'm
about
just enjoying some food? Let me break down. Let me break down a little bit. I'm not Raven, but if anyone can get hold of Raven, because I ain't heard him on the Hangouts for a while. If anyone can get hold of Raven, it'd be lovely to get him on there. But from what I know of Raven,
I'm gone. Yeah, you know, family.
Love
and light, though, fam.
You sure you're gone?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a quick exit. You get me, and do some 1s and 2s, man. Car, you don't know, family, but love and light and protection.
Big,
you hear that, King?
Big up, Freds, man. Don't
to
know
the whole
every
family,
time,
man.
brother.
You get me? Same way, even though I got my little, I still got my little qualms about BVM. I'm gonna allow him still, car. Obviously, he's one of us, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? I got my little, you know what I mean, about you because
your reservations about me.
Yeah, a couple times I spoke to you. You didn't give the correct answers, and I'm straight to the point. I don't want to beat around the bush and start joking about. I want to just get straight to the point, if I can. And you wasn't straight. Huh?
What's wrong? What's the problem?
Yeah.
I can't remember it now. Obviously, even so, Maku's channel, innit? But I'll chat to you another time. And yeah, don't worry about it now. I'm just giving you a clean slate. I'm giving you a clean slate. Just know that, innit? I'm giving you a clean slate again. Yeah, I'm saying. No, it's normal. It's normal. You're one of us, innit? I can't fucking completely rub you out, can I?
I appreciate that. I appreciate
all right,
camaraderie.
Cool.
You get me?
All right, one love.
The camaraderie, and next time we talk or something, we'll start fresh. Me as well. You get me?
Yeah, he's
not
gone
that I can
now,
remember
bro.
what I said that was against you, but
BVM,
if you've got some qualms with me, it's fine. Okay.
So yeah, I'm just saying, from what I know of Raven, his thing about not inviting white people is not inviting white people to his grassroots foundations, building up certain organizations, and actually he's trying to tap into the minority. So he feels like the majority shouldn't be invited into tapping into the minority until the minority has become solidified. It's a focus group, and I don't really
totally understand that. We were talking about business though. Totally, we was talking about business, and I was like, "Oh, what do you think about this Black Betterment building thing?" On the interview, sorry about that, that's my daughter. on the interview thing, when I was speaking with Raven, he was like, "What do you think about it? Black people starting businesses, supporting each other." I was like, "Yeah, I'm for that.
Yeah.
Show me what you're saying." Yeah. What, can everyone come? Well, everyone can come, but white people are not invited. Now, how do
that's
you
all right though. It's okay to not invite white people. Like, are you familiar?
In a business context, yeah, any white person listening to that is not going to support your business.
So,
like, you can come and buy our stuff, but you're not invited. Like, if we're talking about business, everyone should be invited. If we're talking about strategies to build business, or you want to do something like that,
all right, let me ask you something. Yeah, when the Asian men sit down and make their conglomerates and their ideas, do they invite white people to their business table when they decide we're going to buy this trade.
I don't know what the Asian men do.
Exactly. All you know is if you're thirsty and you want a bottle of water, you walk into a shop. 90% of the people you're going to see behind that counter are Asian. That's all you know. You don't know how they got there. You just know they did it. And this is what I think this is what Raven's trying to suggest. Working together to get their economic power up, and then obviously they start dealing with. They can franchise and start dealing with. You can have 10 white shareholders in your business. It's all good.
BVM
you should always be selling to everyone. I was very specific with the point.
Yeah, but BVM. Listen, hold on. Did Raven say that he wouldn't sell to white people?
No, yeah, he said white people can come. White people can come. Yeah. White people are entitled to buy, but they are not invited.
Yeah, they're not invited to the building of it. Not
the building. Not the building. No, Jedi, go watch the interview. Not the building. It's on video.
Yeah, well, hold on a minute. He's got a right to do that. If you own a business, you've got.
I know, but it's bad business.
Doesn't matter. Hold on a minute. It isn't necessarily bad business. There are a lot of businesses that operate like sort of membership clubs where they
can we just do the numbers of how many black people are in this country?
Yo, BVM. There's nothing wrong. Yeah, of me saying, me, you, Jedi, Maku, Raspe, we all get together and I have a business, they got a business, we trade, we get big. Then other people could come. Remember this, though, bro.
What do you mean? And then other people come.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Hold on. So you say to me, yeah, it's all right for China as a nation to get together and build to the point that now they could go anywhere, right?
Talking about customers.
It's the same thing, bro. Every nation can get together and build together, yeah, and export and trade.
You are committing business suicide.
Hold on.
You're committing business suicide if you live in a white country.
BVM. There's nothing wrong of 5 black companies, yeah, coming together, yeah, right, and building, then allowing white people to come in the shop. That's what he's fucking saying. He's not telling people about segregation, bro. Is he?
Now listen to what I'm saying.
Come on, bro.
I had a conversation. Listen, you're trying to explain what he said. You're trying to explain what he said, yeah. And I think, like, I was in the conversation and Raven was in the conversation. And I said specifically, like, he made it seem like, and he can come and clarify, but you can go and look at the video if you want to go and look at the video. He said, white people are welcome to come, but they're not invited. Just saying that can put a bad...
Yeah, that's different.
Exactly, it's bad business. It's bad business.
What? Hold on. So, BVM, how much fucking businesses, meetings, yeah, does European white people have, and we don't get called out and say and get invited? We don't go fucking cry about it, bro.
I'm not saying why are you to a business meeting, Rambo?
Bro, how many business?
I don't think that you should have a business meeting. I like to do business with people that are just good at
There's a difference between being welcome and being invited. There are a lot of white.
I'm saying if you're building something, and you wanna build a community of black businesses and stuff, I've got nothing wrong with that. But when you say on open forum on YouTube, black people, it's just not a smart thing to say.
All right, so I'm having a.
You're not invited. You're welcome to come and spend your money. Who says to the customer?
So BVM.
No, you. Let me talk.
No, hold on. I'm having a black business meeting.
You're not invited.
Captain, let him finish, please.
Who says to the customer you're not invited? Who says that?
A lot of people. They should be allowed to say that.
I don't know.
They can say whatever they want, but there's not very good business.
This doesn't sound like Raven, though, man.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's what I'm saying.
Go on.
Listen, I made sure I'm not stupid, you know, because I was just like, yes, I'm with you. Yes, I'm with you. Yes, I'm with you. What? White people ain't invited. That's bad business.
Well, let me explain. Let me explain. Right? Sometimes, right, you have to think of political reasons why you don't trade with someone. An example would be, let's say, it would be, no, hold on a minute. Sometimes it's good for business to not trade with certain people. Like, if you ever want political autonomy where you're self-reliant, you have to realize if you're trading with another country or another group, that you're going to be involved politically with them if you're heavily dependent on them for trade. Like an example would be if England became heavily reliant on, I don't know, Portugal or something for the majority of their economy, and eventually Portugal would say, hold on a minute, this motherfucker's reliant on me entirely, so I could start influencing Portugal and telling England what to do. So sometimes
I know, but what you're doing is broadening it.
That's not
doing business in England, bro.
That's not right.
Doing business in England as a minority. If you say to the majority of people, you're welcome to come and spend your money, but you're not invited. And those people might just stick up their two fingers and not come and support your business, and you need their business. That's all I'm saying.
It depends what you value. If you just value money, then fair enough. But if you want to build,
business is money, innit? Business is money.
If you want to build your community up, though, you need to have some sort of self-reliance. Though, if you're heavily reliant on white people to the point where it's not heavily reliant.
It's not heavily reliant on white people, but the numbers of how much there's not enough black people. How successful do you want your business to be? If you're only going to sell to black people, say, I don't want to be self-reliant. If you only want to sell to black people and say, I'm not going to sell to white people.
It might be a niche in the market. It could be.
I don't even know why you would approach a business like that. Like, oh yeah,
maybe black people would pay more for it. Would black people pay more?
You want to be a black man that sells to everybody. That's what you should aspire to do.
No, but there's obviously niches in the market. It's like there are some shops that are like Harrods. Harrods is a good example. Like Harrods says everyone's welcome. You're not really invited unless you're a really wealthy person. Maybe there could be some niche in the market where you can say this is a black supermarket or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell. The only way you're gonna do that is you sell Afro chrome hair grease.
Wow.
Yeah, well, that's specific to a niche.
Wow.
That's specific to a niche of what are you going to sell specific to a niche of black people? And why are you sensationalizing Jedi?
Nah, come on, bro. Don't. You just said, yeah, the only way. Come on, family.
Right, I don't understand.
Hear what you just said.
I don't understand the notion, of building a business and only building a business just to sell it to black people. Unless the only things that I could think of is hair care products, maybe black books or something like that. But I want to appeal. For business, I want my business to grow as much as possible. It doesn't have to be. You're doing things that are intrinsic, and you're mixing things like that. What you want to change in your community, and you're mixing it with business. And I understand that, but that's why I would say it's good in the fact of if you want to build a business and all of you want to come together as a conglomerate and build a business, that's a good thing. But when you're starting to say that these people are not invited and those people are they're not invited, but you can come and spend your money.
Hello, Raven. Raven. Yo, Raven.
You might actually make more money.
Yeah. What's good, brother? You're live on air, so please don't say fuck or bugger. So. Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, but I was wondering, is it possible you could pass through my channel today and come and have a chat with Black Van Man? Because after a conversation he's had with you, he's got a certain view, and I think the audience would like a rectifying statement from you, and I think it's right that you get the right to reply and give your perspective.
It's not my view. It's on.
Well, we're on now. I don't know if you're free at all. Come on down to Trilluminati Live. The link is in the description to join the panel. And we're here. There's a space waiting for you, bro. All right, thank you. Yeah. And just like that.
Go. Have you watched the video?
No, I've not. Get the video ready for me.
Not respect. Jedi, you ain't watched it.
That's why I come on to address because thank God he's coming on, because I actually had also some points with the video, but I don't think Black Van Man, you're correctly kind of saying what he was actually saying. You're not like he was.
I clarified it, mate. I clarified. So I was like, what? Everyone's not invited. So
no, but he wasn't talking about the invited. I think. No, he wasn't. They were saying everybody is invited. The thing is, I also had some issues with it, and I was like, oh my God, for the first time I'm actually agreeing with Black Van Man on some things. So I also had some issues with it, but they weren't talking about the invite. I think the whole point was black people need to spend their money in black businesses. That's essentially what they were.
With that. No, we went past that point.
Yeah, but that's what they were saying. So, and then you came out with, hold on a minute, you came out with, oh, but the white people are going to feel this way. And then they're like, hey, everybody's invited to come and spend their money, but we're specifically targeting the black people to say, you know.
He specifically used the words, they're allowed to come to use their money, but they're not invited.
Invited in the conversation of encouraging black people to spend money with black businesses.
No, they're not invited to come and spend their money.
No, he never said that. He never said that.
To the meeting, man. To the meeting. That's not Raven.
I was just like, that's dumb business. I said
hold on.
video. That's
hold on. Hold on,
Black man. I had a different issue with it altogether, and I think in the way that's why I kind of agreed with you on something, in the way that the conversation was had, in just the case of, I was looking at it from, could other communities not claim that this is a form of, like, you know, discrimination, that because if black people are only going into black businesses, then other communities could do the same thing, and you may be losing out to a larger market. That's the angle I was coming in, but definitely they weren't saying black people. Have
you ever thought that, you know, there are some exclusive nightclubs out there that you're not invited to spend money at? They say, we don't want your money here, you're not invited. And they do really fucking well. The reality is, if you
they probably said it to them. They're probably selling to a majority.
Ken Wallace, no one said Ken Wallace, no one
I don't
said
think that's a good way to go about business.
Selling to white people. No one said that. I think you might be misunderstanding that.
You ain't watched the video,
Black Van Man. Black Van Man. Yo, he wasn't saying that, bro.
Can I get the link for the video in the back chat, please?
Yo,
I'm gonna jump off. Can I just say one more thing?
Where are you jumping off for? Raven's about to come in. You said you had issues with the video.
Like, it was pretty
okay.
It was pretty,
so where you going?
I can't. I had issues at that point.
Like, I couldn't believe the point at the time. I couldn't believe what he was saying at the time. So
Black Van Man. Black Van Man.
I'm not stupid.
But you need to remember what issues you have.
Yo, Rambo, I beg you stop saying people's name. Just speak, bruv.
I'm trying to fucking speak, man. Speak over me. All right, let me continue then, innit? I'm saying, look, Raven is talking about, black businesses Congress. Like, we having a meeting where all black businesses will come together and develop and grow. Yeah? White people would not be invited to that meeting. It doesn't mean what Raven ain't gonna say white
Rambo, you're wrong.
Can't be trading. No. Wait till he comes up. Fuck it.
Did you watch it?
Wait till he comes up, because I know Raven.
Hold on. Where are we gonna find this? First of all, let's keep the tone, like, you know. Cool. Okay. Rambo was saying Rambo hasn't watched it. I've not watched it.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, wait a minute.
How can you listen?
I know Raven ain't pure.
Jedi.
He knows what his ideology is.
How can you come on the panel, argue what someone was saying, and you never watched it?
No, because he knows where he stands politically, so that's what he's trying to tell you.
That's what I'm saying. Raven ain't pure black, bro.
Raven's here.
I clarified it. What you're saying, what he said, I clarified.
Give me the video, please, my brother.
Who, me?
Yeah, where's the video?
Hell no, I ain't got in my phone to go and look for no video to send it. I can't be asked to do that, bro. You better get someone else.
He was on COE. He was on COE. I know that much.
Is it on CE? Is it on content over everything?
It's on content over everything. It's on my channel as well.
And it's on your channel as well. Yeah, okay. Raven is here now, and he will talk for himself, because I'm trying to say that
the video's there.
I know Raven can talk for himself. Big up Raven. Salute, bro.
All right. So welcome Raven to the panel. Finally, I get you on the panel, which is always a pleasure to have you speaking on there. Obviously, Black Van Man has come and raised an issue. I want to get straight to the crux of the matter. Yeah. Black Van Man says that you have said white people are not invited to be patrons of any businesses that you create. Is this correct or is this incorrect?
100% incorrect.
Sorry, I can't hear you properly. You're a bit low.
You hear me? You hear what I'm saying at the moment? You see?
Yeah, well, we can hear you, but I don't know if you can get louder.
I don't know. I'm reaching the microphone. It's like, the app. don't know.
The app is not that friendly with your audio, is it? Maybe if you go in the settings of your audio and see if you can turn your mic up from there.
I'm using my phone.
Okay, well, let's go for it. Let's just go for it. So, what did you say? He was incorrect or incorrect? Incorrect or correct?
It was incorrect. Any business thing we're doing, anyone can support. I mean, the problem with how he thinks is the emphasis is black people helping black people and black issues. For some reason, he always wants to interject other people, most usually European, white people. So that's his paradigm. I don't know why he's fixated on that paradigm, but that's what he thinks. Isn't it? But you're never going to hear me say anything negative about Europeans unless it's true. Generally, that's not the focus.
I thought I was quite familiar with your speech pattern, if you like, and I did think that was sounded out of turn to me. But I'm sure Black Van Man's here to clarify, and I'm gonna go look for the video to hear it, play back the tape, kind of thing. But yeah, Black Van Man, you want to? Raven, it'd be a better conversation. Yeah. 1 second, let me just say, it'd be a better conversation if you could find a way for you to be a bit louder and clearer.
All right, let me see if I can log in another way.
All right. I will say, yeah, it's fine if he backtracks now and says that thing, but the way that came across on the video, that's why I had an issue with what he was saying. Because they called me into the conversation. It was like, Black Van Man, what do you think about black betterment? Blah 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 blah. I was like, yeah, good idea. But one question: are white people invited? No, they're not invited. Like, I was just like, what? Money's green. That was my next statement as well. Money's green. It hasn't got no color. Why would you care who you're?
Yeah, but can I just say one thing? Hold
on, family. Two things before you talk. Can you hear me better now on this microphone? Yes or no?
Yes. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm using some cheap tin microphone. You can hear me better. All right, that's good. All right, let me just jump in before you guys can jump in. One of the problem is people usually say things and they run with it, and it's very challenging at Speaker's Corner because of the nature of the place, right? The question you asked me was, can they join in black betterment movements? And I always said that when it comes to organizations, at the top end, no, it's for black people. That's
not the truth. That's not the truth. It's on video anyway.
Okay, well, you know what? Let's just say you're correct. Let's say I said that. I don't mean that, innit? Because this is the thing. It becomes like an EastEnders kind of thing or a WestEnders, and it's funny.
What you said, bro. I know what you said.
Yeah. So right. Okay. Well, like I said, if you ask me now, right now, what we're doing is we're making white people the paradigm of the conversation. Yeah. If I have something to tell the white people, I'll tell them. There's nothing I fear about white people. I don't fear anything about Asians, white people, black people, whatever. I'm there to help black people. When I say that, your heart should shimmer with goodness, right? You being a black person, yeah? But for some reason, it doesn't. For some reason, your primal focus is those of European descent.
It did shimmer.
Right.
Until you said a bad business move and you said white people are not invited.
All right, so shall we break down? Let
me just clarify. It wasn't
Go ahead.
Pertaining to I don't believe it was pertaining to the building of the business or anything like that. It was to the customer. I was like,
here we go.
If you tell, and I clarified on the video. If you tell the customer that they don't want to spend they're not invited, they could stick up two fingers at you.
That's fine. Now, let me break down how it works, right? We're currently practicing something called co-unity spread, right? Where we find a black business and we set up hundreds of black people to go to that business and buy products. Now, one thing is to help the business themselves.
You're a little bit too loud now.
Too loud now, yeah? I see. That's what happened. All right. Let me push the microwave away now, all right? All right. So, so what we do, we get black people to go to black businesses and buy products, minimum of one, but hopefully as much as possible, right? Now, that's a conversation between black people to train us to look out for black businesses. Now, if someone of a different background wishes to come in and spend the money, they're more than welcome. But we're not going to put it on the flyer or the pamphlet, come one, come all. We want Kumbaya is the best thing of all time. We're teaching black people to look out for black businesses. Does that make sense, Black Van Man?
Yeah, it makes sense, but I would just teach, I would rather just teach them to be more business savvy so they're competent, so they're the best person to go to as well.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
for advertising, it's good what you're doing because you're going to get more. You're going to get people in the door that weren't going to go in the door before, possibly. So I haven't got no thing here. I've got no issue with that.
Right.
I'm just saying, like, when you're advertising and stuff, you should just be advertising to the whole demographic. So you just get more people coming in.
Yeah, but through experience, that I'm going against that. Now, let me actually try to be a bigger person here, right? I have to say thank you because I need people like you to progress. Because I cannot progress without people like you. Because literally, if I come on a very positive, happy kind of thing, I'm ignored, right? But when I get people, especially from the black paradigm, right, who go against what I do, it actually builds up awareness and promotion.
I don't go against what you do.
Oh, you should do, my brother. You should do. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I thank you for that, right? Because it is helpful because it adds kind of like hysteria and marketing and so forth, right? But what I'm saying is, go ahead.
Anything you do that's positive in the community, I commend you. And keep doing what you're doing.
Now tell me the negative.
I just had a problem with what you said at that time, and I've got and the only thing that I've got a problem is with what you're saying when you say specifically back in the fact that I think that there's black people, but it's mixed as well.
Right. So let me talk to the people around the world now. Right, I was listening. There's an issue with black people, and you're going to notice when you look at the history of Raven going to the park. Yeah, all the black people you see. Every time I speak, there always seems to be an issue of this concept of black people helping black people. Right? We have been trained that is bad. Now we will talk to other groups, but they tell us in the park. Okay. Well, let me say this, and you can say that. Yeah. Well, they tell you this is what they do in their spare time, right? They'll also, in the same breath, tell you that their families dislike black people for maybe they watch gangster rap, or maybe they watch a show and they have these wrong notions, but that's how life is. All right. It seems like black people always have to hold the weight of burden, right? And always have to be the kumbayaris and the people with the least, but do the most. Right? I'm stopping that. I'm here to stop that. I'm telling black people it's okay to love yourself. It's okay to fix the issues you have. Yeah, it's okay. Now we have to love Black Van Man. Yeah, but unfortunately, I think in this situation, you're just wrong, innit? You're on the wrong side of goodness. You're on the wrong side of history. Yeah, it's like look at Muhammad Ali, right? Today, everyone it was at his funeral saying well done, well done. But at the time when he started saying his stuff, it was public enemy number one, innit? If you want to help black people, you will become an enemy of everyone, including black people. I want to help black people because black people need help. Straight up.
Okay, can I come in there?
Go ahead.
Yeah, because I also had some opinions about the video. I spoke to some people about it, and I was actually seen as somebody who was being anti, but I don't believe. If I see a conversation or an idea that you yourself or anybody is bringing to the table, I think as a black person, I should be able to evaluate that. And if I see flaws in it, I should be able to express it in the hope that obviously, what my input will, improve the situation. So it's not to hinder it. And for me, I don't know, it kind of goes along maybe with a little bit with Black Van Man is saying, although I didn't agree with his understanding that the whole exclusion of white people. I didn't see it that way, but I think from a PR kind of perspective, when I viewed the video, I thought, is this a form of encouraging of like positive discrimination? And if other communities were to feel that it was and take the same position with us not having kind of the largest market share of buyers, could that not be a negative influence on the black business that we're hoping to?
Exactly my point.
Right. So one of the teachers I'm trying to do to the world, right, is understand how power dynamics works. Yeah. It's like if a woman came to me and that woman said, you know what, right, I'm going to work with other women to improve women in this role. What
about men?
Hold up. Yeah. In this role here, because I'm a man. And I know the power men have in this society, and I know the advantages I have, and I see it, right? I would think, well done. Let me not get in your way, right? Because I understand the power dynamic, yeah? And I also love women, yeah? But yet, when black people, who are the most dominated people group thus far, the most subservient people group thus far, we're numerous in all activities, but we own nothing. When we decide, as a dominated people, to come together to fix it, it seems that no one loves black people.
No, but that
includes black people.
I don't think that's fair. No, I don't think that's fair.
On black people, man.
That's correct.
Can I say something? Kind of 1 second. I don't think that's fair. If the criticism is fair, like now for me, what I would say is, I'll thank you, because when I heard that discussion, I went and I looked up some of the issues that black businesses have. And when I looked it up, the main issues obviously is buying, people buying from them. So I can understand the approach that you took. But I think if you also highlight other things like the difficulties that they face in being able to get a loan for the businesses, I think if you highlight other issues, then people could understand the approach that you've taken, or could find another way that we could create the funds for people to be able to open businesses. So necessarily just sort of saying this could, this needs a bit of tweaking is not exactly being answered.
Well, what's your name, sister? I don't know who you are. Who are you? Sabaya. Are you from England, Sabaya?
Yeah, I live
You're
here.
based here at the moment, yeah? Well, Sabaya, thank you for volunteering. That will be your role.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
That's it.
Another thing that,
but you understand. The main thing is you understand where I'm coming from.
I always tell people you must look at me as pathetic. It's very important that when you see me in public, I am the most pathetic person there. And you got to think, if this pathetic person can try to do something, what can you do as someone who's better than pathetic, right? So what I'm saying is, I do not have all the answers, but there are other black people out there who do. And when you see a pathetic person like me trying to help black people, jump on board. There you go.
I don't think you needed to take it as a personal as you did, but okay.
I just so you know, if you watch my videos, I don't know if you have, you will realize that I take nothing personal. I am psychologically trained to not be offended by anything black people say. Go ahead.
No, I'll just leave it there. So.
Go ahead.
I'll just say the video's there for people to go and have a look. You can go and watch it and draw your own conclusions, innit?
No. We're men here. We're men and women here. I've just told you my stance. Yeah, there's no secret hidden agenda. There's no turn it backwards and upside down, and you're gonna see a ghost. Yeah, I'm telling you, Raven is telling you how I feel.
I was having a laugh while you were saying it. And then the next thing that you said as well, you said, "Oh, is the mixed race person allowed to come to your Black Betterment youth club or whatever?" You was like, "Yeah."
We don't use those words. I don't use those words as mixed race. I don't use like I'm not going to chop a man in half and have half of him come. That makes no sense. Yeah. If you have an African parent or a Caribbean parent, yeah, or you have a European parent, and you're mixed heritage, you can come down to any Black Betterment. Black Betterment is black people helping black people on black issues. Does that sound valuable to you? Okay. Now, one of the things is,
I've got it. It's there on video. You sound really intelligent and stuff, but it's there on video of you making a twat of yourself.
You won't play your own video. You won't play your own video. You won't play your own video. You won't get the video to back it up.
I don't have to do all of that stuff, Jedi. I just about now to go up on your StreamYard, mate.
All right.
Right. Listen, if me being your opposite makes you like have more status, then so be it, brother. Yeah, black versus black. One trying to help black people, one trying to whatever you're doing. That's fine.
Trying to help everybody.
Yeah. Okay. Kumbayarism.
Black people.
Of course you are. And then in the end, other people will benefit. Everyone else will benefit but black people. No.
You think you're slick.
No, I think you're slick.
No, you think you're slick.
Yeah.
But you're not.
Well, okay, does slick mean helping black people? Because if it does, I am. If slick means help black people, I am very slick. Very slick.
All right, cool.
There you go. Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't understand your narrative, but I thank you for it because it brings, energy and marketing, and it helps black people in some way.
You want black people to only sell to black people?
No, that's not correct. I want black people.
I've ever heard in my life.
Do you want to learn from what I think, or do you want to just?
I've got it on video. It's on video.
Right. Okay. Right. I don't know if right now you're kind of sounding like a programmed computer. Like no matter what I tell you, you're gonna go back to your programming. Okay. So here's what it is, right? We are training black people to look out for black businesses, so we have to have tangible executions, right? Tangible things to do. This is a tangible thing.
Training black. You think black people are stupid?
I think collectively black people are stupid? Yes, I do. There you go.
Idiot, man.
I do. I think collectively, yes. Yeah, I think individually, like yourself, black people are very smart. But the problem is when it comes to collective betterment, we're stupid. Does that make sense?
Slick as a motherfucker.
If slick means helping black people, then yes, I am very good.
I can hear you silently applauding for yourself.
Like I said, I come with a tangible truth, right? Something that we can measure, right? Now, if I was to come on here and tell you that black people were collectively doing great economically, had collective great self-esteem, had a great industry in all these areas, right? Then there'll be no need for the work I do. You see, if you're a drug addict,
doing good things.
Yes, but these are individual, like you, like you're doing really fantastic on your own. Yeah, but on your own, you're doing fantastic. Are you not?
I'm all right.
Yeah, well, there you go. So we want black people to be all right. That's what we want.
Isn't it?
Well, like I said, for me, it's not subjective.
All right.
All right. So if there's a black person that doesn't like their hair, yeah, or is struggling to pay the rent, or is not eating healthy, or doesn't respect other black people, or sees black people and sees them automatically as their enemy, that means work needs to be done. Yeah, the work needs to be done. This is a holistic change. There's so much things going into that needs to be done. That has to happen to have black people take control of situations that they've completely just gone out of control with. There's too many to name. Like the thing is, you don't even recognize them. You don't even see the value. Yeah, like we could sum up your life, and you could be doing so many errors. Yeah, and you wouldn't even see it as error. You see it as normal. Maybe you coming on.
Could sum up your life and see you doing so much errors. Like
well, here's what it is. Well, shall we do it? Like I said,
you're good, man. You're good.
Yeah, let's do it. No, but hold on. I don't get it. I don't get it. BVM, what are you saying that you're not willing to have a in-depth conversation with Raven, or what? What's going on?
I just disagreed with what he said about.
Cool, we know, but now we're having
better businessmen.
Now we're having a conversation. Sounds like you're willing. Sounds like you're willing to pull out at any moment. Like he's trying to expand on it and like further clarify or whatever. So again,
the video's there for you to go and see.
Yeah, all right, cool. So I'm going to this video, Black Van Man. I'm going to this video.
Yeah, find this video. But like the thing is, Black Van Man, the thing is that you have a lot of like good energy that you can really utilize, right? And I feel that going against someone like me, yeah, is a waste of your energy.
I'm not against you. I didn't come in this to be against you. I just disagreed with one of the things that you said.
Listen,
which video is it, Black Van Man?
I don't even know, you know.
Yeah, of course not.
Allow that, man. You don't know. Allow that, man. Come on, man.
Right, I'm on my phone, yeah. For me to go on it, I'd have to go on.
All right, someone send me the link of this damn fucking video.
I don't
please.
know, Jedi. You
No.
know, I'm not one of them.
Not you. Forget that. Forget that.
Go and get it because you said to go and get it. I'm not that guy.
You got a big ego if you think that Sabina sent at you. We're trying to have a conversation. Hold on. It's a video you're involved. It's from your channel. Just listen to me. Listen to me. It's from your channel. Yeah. Listen, I beg you listen to me though. I beg you listen to me. Listen to me. You're just chatting over me now. So your whole speaking style has changed now. Raven's come on. Because you don't normally speak like this to me. You normally give me the respect to let me speak. And now you're just. But hear what I'm saying to you. Then you're not. Let me finish speaking then, and let me know that you're actively listening to what I'm saying, brother. Otherwise, I'm just chatting while you're chatting, and it's long.
You said get the link, and then you had an attitude about me not going to get the link.
No. I'm just saying. Now I've asked you. I've gone and looked on your channel. I'm saying, wow, which video is it?
I don't know what it is. I'm genuinely saying to you.
But the whole time you've been saying you can go with the videos on my channel. So I've gone there because you didn't
go and look for yourself. That's what I said.
I just did, and I don't know which one it is. So I'm asking the owner of the video, and you're telling me you can't be bothered. You're this and that, and now it's something to do with now.
Don't try and paint that.
Now you did say that.
Always treated you with respect, but you tried to say something like, "Oh, well, you don't know what video. Oh, you don't know what video it is.
You did.
Oh, we don't know what thing is." Bro,
yeah.
I don't know what video it is.
Okay, so then can you not see why that'd be exasperating? If you've told me to go and look for the video myself. You told me to.
No.
Anyway,
I'm telling everybody to go and look at the video. It's
all right, cool. The whole thing about this send-out thing as well. That when I said this thing about the ego, I don't want you to think I'm taking shots at you. I'm being sincere when I say that's an egotistical viewpoint, bro. Because it's nothing for a man that's in a video to have to get me the link of the video and be like, yeah, boom, the link's in the back chat. This is what we do. This is how we share. This is how we. Hold on, stop. Let me finish speaking. We do this all the time. This is how we share information. That's what we do with the internet. That makes my.
I didn't sign up to that. I signed up to just come on and talk. I didn't sign up to go and get the link and go and do what anyone tells me to do. I signed up to just talk and say my point of view. That's all I signed up to do. without disrespecting anyone or anything.
All right, no
I can't be asked to go and get no link. I've had a hard
you
day at
can't
work,
be bothered. You did say that in the beginning. When I repeated that, you seem to have taken objection.
I don't know how to.
Family. Hold on, family. Let me jump in, then you can jump out. It's like this. The problem with these conversations, we're going to go in loops. So you said, I said, he said. I'm saying, you know, let's just try to let's ask questions. Black Van Man, do you have a question you want to ask?
I've got no question I want to ask you.
So you just want to tell me stuff.
I said to the people, go and watch the video and see for yourself and draw your own opinion.
And you're trying to, and what are you trying to prove? Just so we know, innit?
I'm not trying to prove it. I'm making them draw their own opinion. They might go, Black Van Man, you're wrong.
Right.
I watched it. You're wrong. I spoke to JEDI. He never watched it. I spoke to Rambo. He never watched it.
Sum up for the people at home, family.
And they never watched it.
Of course. Sum up for the people at home what you think it is that I'm doing or not doing, just so we can get a better clarity. Go ahead.
I just thought it was a bad business move to say
go ahead.
To say white people ain't invited.
I watched the video and he didn't say that.
Can you tell me where the video is, please, Samaya?
I watched it, I think, on COE.
Is it titled anything?
You hear me? We're laughing together like, but they're not invited.
I can't remember.
I'm like, what money green?
Is that an old video? When did this happen?
Yeah, it's a good few months old, definitely.
Oh.
Right. So Black Van, what you're saying is I said that white people are not invited. Could you be mistaken when I said that we are inviting black people? Yeah, to this co-unity spend, and we are sending out the invitation to black people because we're trying to train black people.
I agreed with that.
But hold on, but others are welcome. Yeah, others can come, but we are not going to invite them because the exercise is not for them. Just like if women did it for a women march or whatever, yeah.
That wasn't the case.
Just like just like the Million Man March in America was a call for men in America to go out and take responsibility for manliness, right? Women could turn up, but the invite was for men, right? Do you understand what it is?
What to spend? I was clarifying with you, and I clarified on video about people spending their money with the black businesses. That's what we was talking about. We was talking about the people, the customer that's coming to spend their money with
and they can, but the event isn't for them.
Not invited. That's what you said.
So remember, this is a cycle. So right now, what I'm trying to do is psychologically train black people to think a certain way, right? Because I think there's value in it. I would like to be able to do that to you, but you might be in a different dimension at the moment where everything I'm saying just won't even penetrate, right? But so it isn't necessarily the money we're going to make on that particular event. It's more so the thinking process. Although the secondary or tertiary bonus is that shop will make money, but the primary bonus or the primary goal is to train black people to look for black businesses to support. That's the primary goal.
You can do that at the same. You can do that at the same time as saying everybody. You could it's not going to help your business by that statement. What you said on YouTube. It's not going to help your business.
Well, once again, I'm trying to change the paradigm, right? I'm trying to commercially and market the concept of a black person saying, I want to be dedicated to help black people, and that's a good thing. That's something that people get. Yeah, that's good. Just like when you have women they're pro women and they want to help women, and everyone's like, yeah, you go girl, and everyone's doing backflips. I want the same thing to happen for black people. But unfortunately, I think that the most hated people group the world has ever known is black people. We're so hated that psychologically there's people amongst us who have trained ourselves to be anti-black, and we don't even know we're doing it. It might be happening today at this moment, and we don't even know it's happening. That's how deep it goes. We are two black men on a panel arguing about the concept of black people trying to support black businesses. Why? Because we want to interject non-black people. Now, if you look at the world, the people group who makes the most money in the world is.
You can't just talk.
Well, you need to listen for long. You need to listen for long.
You can't talk for long. You can't talk for long.
Well, hold on, friend of mine. I asked you for receipts, and then you kept quiet and you went in loop. You started doing a hip hop loop, right?
The videos, bro, of what you said.
Okay, well, like I said, I've asked you a question. I said, ask me a question. You don't ask me no questions. You just want to go on a tangent, right?
No, you're the one that's going on a tangent. I'm trying to interject in when you're chatting shit.
Okay, tell me the shit I'm chatting, so we can actually make a conversation good. Go ahead.
Can I ask my question?
You most certainly can. Hold on, sister. So Black Van Man, you just said I'm chatting shit, but when I asked you to define the shit, you don't want to do it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Brother, there's levels. SpeakersCon has levels, yeah? And you need to work on your delivery and your thought process before you come to someone like myself. You're wasting the people's time. You're wasting people's time, yeah? Yeah, I'm here to help black people, and when I talk to you, we are wasting time. You see, brother, you have so much potential, brother. If you were to sit by my feet and learn from what I'm trying to do, the original energy you have, you could manifest that in something that could really encapsulate and help black people. Look how many people follow you. Look at the energy you have. If you try to push that in a good direction, yeah, you could actually make a difference. Instead, you come to someone like me who is dedicated to helping black people. You are a black person, your children are black people, and yet you are trying to shut me down. This is just supreme madness. This is supreme madness. Yeah. Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. This is not unusual, because as a black person who wants to help black people, my first blockage will always come from black people.
How am I blocking you? I just said that was a bad business move.
Brother.
That's all I said. I'm not blocking you. Don't try and paint no narrative. I'm not blocking you. I said to you, that's a bad business move when you say...
If you go on a public space and you speak negative about something that's positive, then that could be seen as a blockage, because there is some person who might not be able to process information correctly, who will listen to that...
with each other, kikiing with each other, talking about, the white people are not invited. I'm like, I sell to anybody. The money is green. You accept from... You want to get to the biggest demographic what you can get to.
Do you believe in solutions? Do you believe in solutions? Black Van Man, do you believe?
Of course I do.
Okay. Now let me give you a solution. We are having a co-unity spend. We're going to pick a date. When that date is picked, I would like you to bring as many Europeans as possible. As many as possible. Bring them to the shop. Tell them to bring as much money. I'm talking about go to their bank. Oh well.
After listening to your video.
So therefore, meaning this is a paradigm, isn't it? This is the paradigm that black people find themselves in. They're damned if they do. They're damned if they don't. That's all it is.
I don't think that they want to come after watching your video, mate.
Well, like I said,
saying that they're not invited. You're meant to say everybody's invited. Come and spend your money. Welcome one. Welcome.
No, Black Van Man. That's what you say.
Roll up.
But that's your job. Your job is to do that, isn't it, Black Man?
I'm telling you how you should be conducting yourself, because you're not conducting yourself like a good businessman.
Right, but
business.
What business have you done? Yeah, that gives you the qualification to say that on me. Like, what business have I done? Like, what do I do as a business? What do I do as a business? What is my history as a business? Like,
it's common sense, yeah, that you're shooting yourself in the foot if you're laughing on YouTube, saying that you don't want to sell to the biggest. The biggest demographic are not invited, but they can come and spend their money.
Of course they can.
But they're not invited.
No.
But they're not invited.
No.
You're shooting yourself in the foot, business-wise. Simple.
So here's the logic we deal with, right? If we're trying to like raise up money for blind people, right, that means we're not trying to raise up money for deaf people. But we don't make that part of the narrative. It's just we see there is an importance at this particular point to help blind people. We don't dislike deaf people. It's just at this point we need to focus our resources on a certain particular goal. This is what you call basic logic. Yeah, it's also tangible solutions. Not for you, but that's what I'm trying to train you, brother. I think if you understand these basic tendencies, you might actually be able to help black people.
How is it basic logic to you're selling a product and you only want to sell it to black people?
Because
that basic logic?
Shall I explain? Because do you understand about primary, secondary, and tertiary? Do you understand these concepts before I move on?
I know what primary and secondary. What is tertiary?
Tertiary is the third. It's a fancy word for third, right? So the primary goal is to train black people to shop in black establishments and look for black businesses. That's the primary. So that's why in the marketing and the approach, we're saying black people help black people and black businesses. The secondary, is to get money for the actual shop. That's the secondary. Because it's only going to be a day. Yeah, that's the secondary. It's a good secondary, but it's not the primary. Because the primary is they keep coming back to that shop, or people in the area keep going to look for that particular shop in the area. You see what I'm saying? So we are focused on the primary. Does that make sense what I'm describing?
Yeah, boy. I don't agree. I don't agree with the way you think about business, mate.
Right. What business have you run again?
I've sold things on eBay. I've been an entrepreneur all my life, mate, personally.
What kind of things do you sell on eBay?
I've sold torches, I've sold segways, I've sold loads of different things.
Right. Okay.
Imported them from China.
Right.
yourself? Have you ever done anything like that?
Have I imported things from China?
Yeah. Have you imported anything from anywhere to sell it?
Yeah. So, but the only difference I get from Africa,
okay,
or the Caribbean.
Right. That's what I would go about telling the youths. That's what I'd go about telling the youths how to do things like that. You're talking about the first thing is telling black people to look for black shops and stuff, and then you're telling the second thing is to get a shop. My thing is even like online, you don't even have to have a shop, mate.
Right.
You don't even have to have a shop. You can call your shop Thompson and Johnson's if you want, and they think you're as white as snow, and sell to the whole country. You like it's not like what you're talking about go and get some shop and then like
I understand.
Right. There's many ways to business, mate.
Well, like I said, now, before the people jump in, what we're doing here, right, is very easy to look at one particular thing and just shoot it down and go, why don't you do this? So for example, you might
more money than you've ever earned. Remember that.
Right, of course. But what I'm saying is you could look at something that someone's doing. For example, we could say, why are you on YouTube doing this streaming? You could be on the radio. You could be on TV. This is a choice that someone's done, so we support it. Right now, this is not one thing I'm doing. Yeah, I support businesses. I do international business. I do trading. I help whatever. I have a history of many different mediums. Yeah, people know me for different things. You know me because you met me in Speaker's Corner, right? But I have a history before Speaker's Corner, and I have a history before trying to help businesses, right? It just makes sense right now to try to help the businesses that actually have to pay monthly overheads and so forth, right? But as for online businesses, I mean, I work in the digital industry, right? I design. I'm a UI designer. Yeah, so digital is my thing. So the apps you're using, all the companies you're talking about, I've designed for them already. Yeah, so it's nothing, isn't it? But what I'm saying is, not everyone's going to be online, right? And we have to.
Entrepreneurship's easier than going and getting a shop, isn't it?
Yes, but at the moment,
money for it. If you haven't got money to get a shop and all that, online entrepreneurship's easier, isn't it?
Well, that's why your job in Black Bearman is to train the youth or train anyone how to actually get your
job for nothing. I don't think that you're qualified to give me a job.
Oh well, then why are you saying it? If you don't want to do this job, why are you trying to give your resume?
It's better than like. There's a lot of people that ain't in a situation to get a shop.
Bruv,
with overheads.
Bruv, one of the best things. Bruv, let me give you some advice. I let myself. One of the best things that you can ever do is when you hear a recording of yourself and you slap yourself in the face and you go, "I can't believe I was that ignorant." Yeah, I hope for you that in 4 years' time,
I'm gonna listen back to it.
You listen back and you go, "What was I thinking? How could I go on a platform and spew this stuff?"
You too.
Yeah, and on that day, I will ring you. Yeah, and I'll go, "Thank you." Like I was wrong, I was ignorant, and I was causing confusion. All right. Now, right now, you might be a character of yourself in the sense of anything I say, you're gonna say no. Yeah. So I could say. Okay.
I told you I disagreed with one point that you made. I thought it was wacky and crazy.
Okay, now tell the people.
That you said.
Tell the people, internet land, what you feel that was constructive that I said.
Black betterment business, training people to look for the little independent businesses in your local area and stuff like that. You said a few things that were good. That's why I was like, in the beginning of the video, I'm sure you can remember me going, yes, I agree. Yes, I agree. Yes, I agree. And then you said something that was a bone of contention that I didn't think was good business.
So what I'm going to do, let me try to jump in your mind, yeah, and let me try to actually live out the thought you're saying. So now we're 4 months ago, wherever it is, Raven's in the park, and he comes up and he goes, "Hello, everyone. I think we should support black businesses. I'm inviting all the human beings in the world to go to this business and buy bananas and yams and dashing. And is that what you want me to do?"
Yeah, I would like you to. I think it would be a better business strategy. You can do what you want. I think it would be a better business strategy.
Right. Okay. Well, that could be your role then, isn't it? Like I said, because once again, I'm very particular. I'm training black people to look for black businesses.
Listen. I'm not part of your plan, innit? I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, I wish you the best of luck.
What is my plan? What is my plan? What is my plan? What is my plan?
It's something positive. I just didn't agree with it. I had a bone.
No, you said you're not part of my plan, but what is my plan? How can you not be part of my plan if you don't know what it is? What is my plan? Right. So you're not part of that then. You're not part of black people helping black people on black issues.
I'll do it in a different way.
What is your different way? Let the people at home know how you are practicing black betterment. Go ahead. Let them know.
Your way. All right.
No, your way. No, my way is inferior. Tell me the superior way. Go ahead.
He goes to Tommy marches.
What do you mean to be superior? What do you mean go to? Yeah, I'll go and listen to what people have got to say. So I went to
how does it help black people? Go ahead.
No, Raven, I beg you, let me come in.
Because we live in a white
Go ahead.
country.
Go ahead, family. Go ahead.
We live in a white country where the majority is white.
Actually, I would say, MA, and you could correct me if you think I'm wrong, but as somebody that's heard you speak a few times, I reckon if you come in at this part of the conversation, at this current part of the conversation, it's already been proven that Black Van Man doesn't have a long attention span and doesn't have the will to harness his attention span. So he's going to tell you you're going to talk for too long. If you're going to talk right now, I'm going to remind you to be punchy.
I will.
That's all. As a friend, I'm just saying. He will. Trust me. It's gonna. I think this is the get out clause. So please don't be too tiresome. It's tiresome listening to other people's opinions, but you go to Tommy rallies to listen to other. But you go to Tommy rallies. Hold on. With all due respect, it's tiresome. It seems tiresome you listening to black people talk, but you go to Tommy rallies to hear white people's opinions. And Tommy don't talk. Tommy's not no short speaker.
As I said,
do you listen to him speak?
So when I went to my protest, like I said from the beginning, when I go to my protest, it's an unbiased recording. It's just raw recording listening to what they had to say. When I went to Speaker's Corner, I was invited into a conversation and asked what.
And what about now? Do you have a? Is there any desire for you right now to unbiasedly listen to the opinion of maybe Raven or MA or some other black fella that's got?
Of course, I had one.
So then, but right about now, it seems like you're giving man a timer. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Let me talk.
Stop doing anything. Not stop talking.
No, but like you can't talk and listen to me at the same time. Respectfully, you're gonna do one or the other, right? So if you're gonna talk, then I'm gonna listen. But if I'm gonna talk and you're gonna listen to me, then you can't talk at the same time. So Mayor, you've got echo in your background. Can you mute your mic, please? 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Have you muted one thing? Listen, I can listen. I'm sure that
some MA, is that you? Yo,
hear me?
Where's the?
I'm muted, man. I'm muted.
Yeah. I'm just trying to. Is it Raven? Yo, okay, it was Raven. Yeah, I can hear you. BVM, I don't want to go too long about it, but I was just going to say, bro.
I disagreed with one thing that he said.
And we're trying to.
I said it was bad business.
Yeah.
Simple. That's it.
It's okay, but
everything else that you're trying to get deeper into it, then we can talk about it. But that's the bone of contention. What I had. Okay. That's bad business.
But then
simple and plain.
Okay, but you did say that he had some other ideas that you thought were wacky, right?
The other thing that I had a bone of contention with when he said, I was saying where black betterment's all good, but we're mixed. I said, is the mixed race person allowed to come? He said, yes. So I said, what if the mixed race person is 13, 14 years old and have to come with their parent? He said, if the white parent wasn't invited. That's just stupid, man. Like, what are you talking about?
But can you listen to what they're saying? Because, all right, for instance, put it this way, I always give this analogy. Sorry to sidestep in, MA. This weren't my intention. But let me just make this point while I'm here on the mic, When you go to an optician's, and you walk into an optician's, what do you expect to see?
What do you mean? Are you asking me this question?
Yeah.
Come on.
No, brother, come on, bro, man. Work with me. What's like you say? It's not no ego thing, but
glasses or optician. You're gonna see glasses. You're gonna see optician.
Okay, cool. So if I tell you that they have no exoskeletons for people with multiple sclerosis, do you think that we should boycott the opticians for not dealing with all disabilities, or should we commend the opticians for dealing with a specific issue? Listen to me, but you're not listening. I'm not. What's confused? All right, listen, because you don't listen. You don't. You don't listen, bro. You're talking too much for someone that's trying to listen to me, bro.
I listened.
You get me? Because when it comes to the lottery numbers,
you said, what are you going to see? Glasses. I said glasses.
Yeah, okay. So now I'm talking. So now I'm talking again.
Into exoskeletons.
Yeah.
I was just like, you start to confuse me, bro.
Because you don't know what exoskeleton is. Okay. Let's just say You go into an optician's expecting to see glasses. Yeah. If I go into an optician's and I say, "Where's your wheelchairs?" and they say, we don't have any, I'm gonna like, what do you mean? I'm somebody that's blind or somebody with vision impairment, but I've also got mobility issues. Yeah. Why don't you supply the two? And they're telling you, well, we specifically supply glasses for people with visibility issues. Yeah. If you want somebody,
all I'm just saying is a
bruv,
bad business. All of this, I don't like. What the hell are you not talking about? Are you not crazy?
Yo, can I jump in?
If you've got a business, yeah, I'm all for, yeah, you want to make black people see these things. I agreed with everything. Until he said white people are not invited. I said white people are the most people in this whole.
Do you know what? Do you know what's joke? You know what's joke here? Do you know what's joke here? Do you know what's joke here? Do you know what's joke? I just literally, I took my time out here to give you a very simplified example of how focus groups work, yeah, and why what being said is being said. It's like it is your point. It's the same. Hold on. It is the point. The focus group. Okay, hear what I'm saying. So you don't invite. Listen, you don't invite people.
Don't invite whoever you don't want to invite. I don't care.
Hold on. You don't invite people that have mobility issues. Yeah, issues moving to opticians. You invite people with visibility issues to opticians. So if he's trying to help a specific group, yeah, to get up, yeah, to advance economically, he is not inviting people that are not part.
I agreed with that. I agreed with that. How many times do I have to say I agreed with that?
I don't know.
I agreed with that before you don't actually hear me. I agreed with that.
Yeah, but you don't agree with it when you're talking about the white mum coming along and then
Go watch the video. I said the customers. He said that he would say that white people, he's inviting black people to come and spend their money, but white people are not invited to spend his money. That's what I had a bone of contention with. Okay. And you
we moved on from that. We moved on from that.
Acting like I'm crazy. That's
you can't do that for every scenario. That we moved on from that point.
Before you go in, Samir,
I've got no other contention with him.
In the interest of fairness, I'm going to let MA speak, and then Samir, you can speak.
I've got no other contention with him. That was my bone of contention.
MA.
What I wanted him to clarify, he came on to clarify it or say everything, and then you lot went on to the next thing. What else am I meant to have against Raven?
MA.
Like when it's meant to be a big debate. I'm saying he said something. He's saying he didn't say something. The video's there. Simple. Go and make up your own minds.
All right, BVM, big up, bro.
Blessings.
So the thing is getting mixed up a little bit. Like what BVM's saying at the moment, yeah. You see the analogy you used, Jedi.
We don't need explaining. I'm fully on track with what's
what I said was quite simple, mate. I don't even think it needs explaining.
What?
I don't think it needs explaining. What I said was quite simple.
No. I meant Jedi.
I agree. I'm saying what BVM just said. I don't think it needs explaining.
Anyway, so what BVM was saying, yeah, is not the same. Like what Jedi's trying to, the analogy you're trying to use doesn't work with BVM, because his point is not really. Like, I understand Jedi's point in it, but that's not really where BVM's head is at all. What he's saying, he's talking about a purely commercial side of things, innit? Like,
yes,
have his own politics, yeah. But the point he's making, it's going completely over his head. Because he's not thinking along the lines of focus groups like that. He's thinking of profit. All the man's thinking about is profit.
I agreed with the vote. If you don't want to get together in a big circle,
do you think
about how you not going to talk about how you're going to make black bitches better, I've got no problem with that.
MA, do you think that our opticians' number one goal is not profit?
No, but that's not the way Black Man is thinking.
I'm asking you.
No, bro, I get your analogy easy.
So was my analogy not simply about profit and them targeting a market? Yeah. If you're talking, you want to talk to me like this is a commerce conversation. Yeah. Like Raven has clearly said, yeah, when it comes to building the company, he is targeting a group. When it comes to selling products, he is open to everybody. He is not.
He didn't say that on the video. That's what I'm saying to you, Jedi.
Okay, cool. Like I've got the video now, I believe. He's never once said on here, yeah, that he has a problem selling products to white people. It's BVM that has turned around and said, "Oh, so you're not going to invite them to where you're going to take their money, though?" And he said, "Yes." And now BVM is now complaining that Raven was laughing about the fact that he would take the white man's money, but he's not going to invite him to be part of the organization.
That was
okay, allow me to explain. Because
wait. So can you see that I actually had it well on point? I got his point. He's
and
agreeing.
I didn't get your analogy. Jedi. That's all. Because you started talking about exoskeletons.
Yeah,
allow me to expand on what man was saying. And, like, allow me to expand. Otherwise, I'll just come off the panel, innit? Right.
You got mad attitude, like MA. Like, what's that attitude for, bro?
Bro, you need to check the way you're moving, you know, because I'm trying to contribute to your thing, innit? Allow me say my piece, and then that's it.
You need to actually link me after all of this. You need to link me and tell me why every time you address me is with this weird, frosty, shitty attitude, bro. Like, but go and say what you're saying, bro.
Like I said, it's you in it. So anyway, what I was saying is,
I'm moving anti. Fuck it. Don't come back either, man. Let me block you. Fuck it, man. Like, I'm not taking L's for nobody. I'm not following. I'm not biting my tongue. I'm not taking L's.
What the hell happened there?
I kicked him off and I banned him. I'm not taking L's. I'm not biting my tongue for anybody. He's got a funny attitude. He's been carrying on across multiple platforms. I'm not interested in it, bro. I'm not interested. I tried to be the peacecake. I just try. And it's not me always being the guy that tries and everyone thinking that they're the bad man. No one's badder than me here. No one. But yeah, anyway, sorry. If Samaya, sorry, because you was gonna speak next. Sorry, go on.
I beg to differ.
Yeah. So anyway, I
What do you beg to differ? That you're badder than me? You can be better than me then.
No. I'm just saying. No, you know it's a bold statement when you say that.
Yeah, no one's badder than me. Yeah, no one. By hook or by crook. I never said I'm the baddest here. I said no one is badder than me. That's a statement for an independent man to make.
Yeah.
I don't wake up and
I don't know you like that.
I don't wake up and look in no man's face and think, "Oh, you're better than me." I don't feel like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
me neither.
But you don't.
That's why I just thought it's a bit. I thought it's a bit confrontational, that statement. Like,
your ego.
I also see myself. Like,
and you should do.
You know, like when you look
just
at
like saying, no one's better than me. That's like me saying. That's me saying no one is better than me. No one is above me.
Yeah. I agree.
Sorry, my bad. Go for it.
Yeah, so I lost my thought. But anyways, yeah, so although I had some issues, that I expressed to Raven, I don't completely agree with Black Van Man in terms I feel like Black Van Man, you have an aversion to the idea of any organization or something helping Black people alone, solo, because you always have to bring that other side to it. But I want you to understand, like, okay, would you, if somebody gave you evidences, okay, that showed Black businesses have extra struggles, and these struggles could be, helped out if more of us were spending money on them just to kind of put them on an equal footing, would you still be against that? Yo, am I here?
Yeah, I don't know. I heard you. But maybe it's frozen. I don't know.
Yeah, because for me, to be honest, I was kind of brushed aside as though I'm fully anti, but I'm not. I'm just trying to understand
sister, what is it that you
No, don't worry about it. I really don't want to even, just leave it.
Yeah, so what is it that you feel that I might need to correct in my approach?
No, I don't. It wasn't a personal thing at you. Really, I was just trying to understand and have my own opinion on it, but I didn't know that my opinion was going to be, obviously, today maybe you're not in the mood, so I'll just leave it.
No, sister, you might not be used to how I speak. Hold on, family. You might not be used to how I speak, but I have no kind of hostility or confusion towards you. Like, any opinion you have is worthy, right? And I'm welcome to hear it. My speaking pattern might confuse some people, right? But I don't. I try to have personality-filled tangents. So if you have something you wish to tell me, I will answer it, and it might seem weird, but that is my sincere answer. But your opinion is worthy, and and I'm more than willing to hear it.
No, for me, it wasn't a case of, oh, I've heard this, I must go and find Raven and talk to him. It was a case of, we watched the video, obviously quite a few of us, and different times, and then there was a conversation had, and I had an input in it where, you know, a couple of people were like, oh my God, we thought you were fully for black betterment. And I'm like, but I am. Like, why am I not allowed to question an idea? And because for me, that's how I learn things, I absorb them, I challenge them in my mind so that I can, you know.
But sister, I'm here now, isn't it? So I don't know what you said to other people, but I'm the person, I'm the author of the speech. Yeah, I'm the author of the concept. So if you have a question, I'm here now in front of you. So if you can ask me anything, and I'll give you the answer as I see it. Like look, regardless of what Black Van Man thinks, he's still my brother, right? And if he ever came to me, I will always try to do for him, right? So you know, there is no competition. There is no me against you. You disagree with me. Like I said, most people in my circle don't agree with things I do, right? Yeah. That's how life is. So if you have something you want to say, you can say it. And if you have something that you feel I need to be critiqued, I'm not beyond approach. Like I said, I start by saying I'm pathetic. I've made that very clear. That wasn't me being ignorant. That was me trying to be correct. As in, I'm not the author of all knowledge. I don't, you know, there's things outside my know-how that I could learn from, and you could be a person who could teach me. You know, I'm asking Black Van Man questions to teach me. So go ahead, teach me.
Okay, there's a word that you used that I sorry, I don't mean to be, you know, but you did kind of refer to black people as being inferior. And whilst I understand,
may I jump in? May I jump in? So just to correct, I try to use words correctly. The words I use is collectively inferior. That's a better way to describe it.
Let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I wasn't even talking about this evening, but one of the talks that you were giving, you did say that, and like I said, I'm not. I do understand. I think the context behind it, in that you're talking about where we are collectively, economically, that kind of thing. But I just feel like, do you think that word is, because I feel like you should try to uplift rather than, you know, it's quite a derogatory term, I think. So do you think it's correct? Or something you could use a word that explains what you mean rather than just that blatant, you know?
I didn't hear. I missed the last like 20 seconds, I think. Can you not hear me?
I don't know if they can. I can.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Did I explain myself? Did you not understand me?
I didn't hear for the last 20 seconds, so I'm sorry.
I was talking to Raven. I don't know.
Raven? He's muted at this second. I'm not sure.
Hello?
Yeah. Did you hear what Samaya said to you?
Yeah. I was actually talking about, maybe my mic was muted.
Yeah, it was muted. Yeah.
There you go. So let me explain. So you're talking about the word collectively inferior, is that right? Hello?
Yeah.
Samaya?
Yeah.
I try to use words correctly. So when I say the words collectively, right, that means as an individual person, you are not affected by that statement. What I'm saying is the ability for our people group to come together to work on betterment, we are very inferior. We see other people groups doing it so much more better than us. A testimony to that is we are at the bottom end of so many spectrums, but we are the first people to talk about other people who are doing better than us. So that's part of our collective inferiority, all right? But as an individual person, I think individually we're the most powerful people out there, because to come from where we come from and still to create content and creativity is almost unheard of. But we can do that, right? So individually, I think it's amazing. But the issue I have is the collective, the collective betterment. And I stand by my statements. Black people are collectively inferior.
But why not? Well, could you not say maybe in an inferior position? Because when you say inferior, it's our very being that you're kind of implying is inferior. So I feel like inferior position would explain it better than even if you must use that. But I would not. I have young black people in my family. I would not want them to hear that and think they have to think of, you know. Okay,
right. Well, here's the bigger learning. Here's the bigger learning how I try to push it. Usually,
can I just ask: is any of these videos you see in front of you the video? Is it this one with you, co-unity spend versus Carla unity spend?
Yeah, I think it's that one.
Okay.
Co-unity spend.
Right.
Thank you.
So, sister, usually when I speak, there's a context, right? So at the start of a conversation, it might be self-esteem, it might be economics, it might be owning, assets, whatever it might be. And in that context, I would say black people are collectively inferior. In that context, if I've never said that black people are biologically collectively inferior. Yeah, but that word doesn't even make sense.
I'm not saying you have, and that's what I'm saying. I understand the context in which you're using it in. I'm not saying I'm ignorant of that. It's just I still think that. The word is problematic.
Well, here's what it is, right? I'm trying to train black people to be tougher, innit? One of the problems I have is this concept of feelings. Like, you know, when black people try to do stuff, people start talking about how they feel, and I'm like, you had time to feel about this feelings when all these monstrosities were going on. No one seemed to feel about that. But it's when I'm speaking, I'm noticing that there's these feelings. So one of the training I'm trying to do is black people need to be able to hear harsh realities, harsh words. Just like if a person is a drug addict, they're a drug addict. I'm not going to call them, sugar cubes. You know, they are a drug addict. Do you know what I mean? And I think this is the problem. It's like collectively, in any activity we're talking about, black people operate at the bottom. Yeah, we create industries but don't run them. Yeah, we are subservient. Whenever a black person wants to change that, it is a black person that will stop them. You know, this is a consistent thing. This is the symptoms of black collective inferiority.
Wait,
there you go.
Do you think that I'm against Raven? When you say that black people come against you, do you think that I'm one of those people that are against you, or do you think that I just had a bone of contention with the point that we were talking about earlier, or do you think that I'm against what you stand for?
Well, I'm never going to say that in the front end of your mind you're against me, but unfortunately, by osmosis, your behavioral patterns will be against what I'm doing. Yes, of course. So, for example, if you have a platform and people follow you, and you are the most intelligent person to these people who follow you, right? All you need to say is Raven's doing this thing and it's racist. It's racist, and you saying I'm racist is enough to make a black person look at me as someone who is untrustworthy. So in that concept, yes, but I don't think I think that's something that's happening in the back of your mind, not the front of your mind.
Okay, well, I disagreed with the point. I haven't listened to anything else, what you stand for. But anything positive, what you're doing in the community, I'm 100% behind you. I'm 100% behind you. So,
in words, though, right? In words.
I would say you're wrong. Well, if I know what you're doing and it sounds like it's benefiting the community and stuff, and there's room for one more, I'd happily attend.
Well, you can. Well, we're going to do a Black Betterment event in a month's time. You can bring as many Europeans as you want, and they can have as much money.
You're a fool.
But that is your angle. You said you want to be like the spokespeople for Europeans.
Everybody.
Yeah. I
want to sell to everybody. I want to be. If it's black, if it's business you want to do, then the target should be as many people as possible, not based on what color.
Well, it is the ultimate target is, but what in order to get there, we have to have the training, innit? We have to have a training. Right now, we don't have that training. You are demonstrating we don't have that training. You are living proof of what I'm trying to do.
No, I'm telling you, you're trying to confuse the situation. I'm telling you, if you're a business, you want to try and sell to everybody.
Brother, you are the living embodiment of why I do what I do. Like you could actually be like the walking, talking metaphor of why I get up in the morning. Literally.
What am I?
You are someone but your very nature is kind, right? But you've been so twisted in this world that you do. No, I know your actions. I don't need to know you. I know your actions.
I've spoken to you once.
Yeah, but I've seen you around. I've seen how you move. I've seen it, and what you do is I've seen it before as well, right? Your behavioral patterns has been repeated because it's been learned. You have learned behavior that's been taught through generations and stuff, right? So I'm trying to reverse that.
Don't we all have learned behavior?
Of course, but in the context of
nothing intelligent, what you're saying I've got learned behavior.
I'm not trying to be intelligent. I'm trying to help black people. Okay, so let's look at that straight.
What's happened? I just made a statement and said that I've got learned behavior.
Yeah. There's a context. Go ahead.
With the context, innit? Instead of just saying
here's a context. The context. Basically, what it is is someone trying to speak? Is there someone wants to get someone talking? Let me just say this, bro, before you jump in. Hold on, 14 seconds, right? What I'm saying is, for living in this world, right? Growing up in the world that we live in at the moment, because of the legacy of what's happened to black people collectively, right? We don't even have our own agenda. We've been trained to have agendas for other people. We've been trained to be subservient. Yeah, we do not put ourselves forward. Yeah, so that's why
we're subservient. I don't. All those things that you say, are you saying that in a collective manner for black people?
Yeah, collectively. So what I'm saying is, I've come on
whether consciously or unconsciously. So even though you don't necessarily see it yourself, you're saying that you notice his patterns where you demonstrate that behavior. Assuming that's what you're saying. Really.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So what I'm saying, okay, I'm sure. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, right now, you're the type of person. you will definitely be more inclined to be around Europeans. So when it comes to marriage, when it comes to your work, when it comes to what you promote, when it comes to your speaking power, you will always be around the European concept, right? And when a black person tries to go, let's be black focused, you all try to interject European. But the history of the interaction between Europeans and Africans is one of domination. I mean, people of European descent have always been the ones who have been dominating, and the people of African descent have been the ones who have been dominated, right? And I'm saying,
what's happening now?
yeah, right. So
No,
what I'm
yeah,
saying,
basically what I'm trying to. Sorry, my brother, carry on. I just really don't want to lose this point. I've got a very important point. I want you to build on this point as well, because it's something we don't really see. Basically, what I'm trying to say, look, we've been watching for the last 2 years. You know,
I
all
can't
these
hear
other
you no more.
countries.
You know, if you stop talking.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear
I
you.
can't hear anything.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is, look, we've been watching on the news.
Was you saying something? Was you carrying on? I was listening to you, bro.
Asketi's talking, Black Van.
Yo, all
You
these
can't
other
hear
countries.
Asketi.
I can't hear it.
Oh,
Ask
what's
Getty.
you hear me now? Yeah.
Maybe leave and come back in.
Can you hear me now? Though I'm off the headphones now.
It's not you. I think it's the program. But yeah, I just want to say, when you lot come on the show, that Wagwan would be nice. Like, yeah, you lot all right? Yeah, how you doing? You good?
I tried to, bro. They were still talking, innit? The people.
Yeah.
But please let me just get that point in, because you were talking about this a couple of days ago.
From early stages.
Yeah.
We say King.
What the fuck? Yo, you man.
You know from early stage, the baddest man on the planet.
Yo.
Yeah, that's
still get peace, same way. Can you press the button and eject, man, real quick?
Nah, real quick. It's a prolonged fucking pattern of prolonged pattern of behavior of of some passive aggressive.
I'm ramping.
Yeah, man, I don't even know what's wrong with my man. And them things are personal.
Yeah, it's like that. He comes in rushed.
No, not Asketi, not Asketi. We're not talking about Asketi.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. I think it was Black Van Man that couldn't hear you.
Very, very important. Yeah, and I want you to build on this, because you were talking about this a couple of days ago. Basically, it's the UK summit. Yeah, like for the last 2 years, we've been seeing all these other countries trying to make trade deals with Africa. We have never seen anything benefiting Africa ever in the past. Yeah, now the UK, the bully, are coming and saying, you know what? We've been watching these things. Now we've been dealing with Brexit and that. Let's get a piece of this cake. But we want like 3/4 of that cake, you know. So we hear it clear. I was listening to this UK summit, you know. The deals and the way things are going, it only sound like it's gonna benefit the Queen's land. There's nothing. So I'm watching these Rwanda's leader Kagame, all these Pan-African people. I can see clearly we're about to be sold out for the future. Like, you know what I mean? We will never have a chance to build Africa after we trade this deal. This is what I'm trying to say. If we don't stop this now, Jedi, we can kiss Africa goodbye. You know what I mean? Any independence, anything benefiting, we're still seeing kids dying. The highest age to live in Africa is gonna be maybe 24 years old. Kids are gonna die. Can you afford to keep making kids after 24 years old? You know your mom's gonna die when she's 24 or 26. This is what's happening, bro. The mental fucking stress that's going on to people. But my brother, we here talking about the problem, seeing all of this and that. But I know, but I can see we all know what's gonna happen. UK was basically saying like this: anybody who is wanna do it our way, follow our rules, this and that. That means basically like how France was doing the colonial tax, basically taking 85% of your wealth and giving you back 15%. Are we gonna be able to survive or thrive on that, bro? Or build any roads, or even build like even a boat out of that money? So
right. Okay, brother. So is that like a monologue, brother? Is that a question or a monologue?
No. What do we do about this? Should we campaign now? Should we protest? Should we say enough is enough? We have seen it. How the fuck are we want to go back to our continent when you lot are doing this to us? This is first the leader.
That's the whole topic, Asketi. That's like.
No.
That's a new topic. It's a very interesting topic, brother. But it's a new topic, isn't it?
The way you lot sounding, it's like you're just talking your way around it and just keep talking about the problem. I don't see anybody thinking the way I'm thinking and see what things are. Jedi spoke about it the other day. I didn't think he had enough time to speak about it.
Brother, would you like to set up a show particularly about that particular topic? Would you like to do that?
I would love to do that, because we need to, brother. We need to highlight.
Hold on, brother. Let me help you now. Jedi, could you set up for this, brother? Is that something you can do on your platform?
Can we call the show Africa UK Business Summit? What's the benefit of Africa from UK and Africa Business Summit?
There you go. So, Jedi is the man to plan. Right. Thank you, brother. What's your name, brother? What's your name?
Asketi. Just call me Asketi, my brother.
I sketch it out. Well, hopefully Jedi can set up a show, and then we can get the right people on to facilitate that. We might not be able to answer that now because the title of the show is Raven versus Black Van Man ? So
I know it's like we don't really care about Africa, and let's just talk about the racist problem and how we're gonna live with around racist people here.
Well,
how
we were
gonna
talking about something.
the problem around racist people.
Remember that, innit? Brother, what we have to do, remember, is one of the things I'm trying to train black people is to actually have topics and themes, and we're struggling.
This is the disrespect here. This is why I like, I try to be like happy-go-lucky and casual. And, hey, yeah, I'll get to, come on. Say what you want to say. Okay, you got a really important point. But like two brothers were in a discourse and it was going in a certain direction.
Someone talking because I can't hear no one again,
Jedi's talking.
Yeah, this is just a madness, bro. All right, if you wouldn't mind, ask him to jump out and jump back in one last time. Ask Getty, like, brother, come on, brother, man.
I don't really jump on the shows,
Yeah,
I
noticed.
I don't like when people talking about problems they don't want to have any solution for, even want to take a step towards it, or even care. Like we are so much westernized. We just want to talk bullshit. I don't want to really.
Ask Getty, is that directed to this show in particular, or just as a concept?
We want to be Pan-African people. Destruction for our people.
No, everywhere he goes, he brings the African topic. Listen, let's get in, inshallah. We're going to have a topic dedicated.
I don't want to Africa.
All right, you're taking away from what we're talking about now. You're taking away from the main topic. So this is not the angle.
Jed, to be honest, he's doing a similar thing that Black Van Man did. And what he's doing is he's looking at what someone else is doing, and then he's saying, why don't you do something else? So he's not necessarily placing a value on effort being placed in a particular direction. So this is something that I would like to train black people to actually get used to, as in like, brother, everything that you value, you could be the author of. You could actually set the trend. You could set up a video, and we could jump on to help you. But you cannot jump to another forum. Brother, let me speak. You can speak. Brother, let's just a volcano in your house. It's okay. What I'm saying is literally, you could set up something, and I will get economic guys to jump on your panel, innit? But you have to make the effort. Brother Jedi has taken the time to build this platform to have this conversation. So when you're ready, we can do the same. Anyway, where's Wablo? Is man gone? Okay.
Sorry. Yeah. No, yeah. He's Black Van Man's kind of gone because he couldn't hear and blah blah blah. But hopefully he can get back in. Yeah, man, them are just draining with their different energies in there. I just don't even understand it, because main thing is I'm just trying to give people leeway to express themselves, and it's like everyone's going somewhere else. Anyway, Leon, what was you gonna say? Because you were saying something. Have you got something to add to this conversation, or maybe because obviously you filmed this exchange as well. I've got one of your videos lined up to try and get to the point where Raven supposedly said white people are not invited.
I just jumped in. Yeah, I just jumped in to see if I could offer some clarification. Sometimes from when I believe two people to be at disagreement, but it's not really a disagreement. It's maybe they got a confusion on the terms or something. Yeah. So if I can just articulate it in a manner where the person they're trying to get their message across, you can understand it better. Just to keep the conversation moving on, you get me? I think there was a contention in regards to non-black people being asked to come down and spend their money. I think Black Van Man was saying that at the time of the video, that man was saying that they're not welcome. Whereas I think that what actually happened is that it wasn't that man was saying that they're not welcome. It was either that whether they're invited or whether they're welcome or something like that. They're allowed, but they're not welcome. I think that was what the man then was saying. Whereas I was more in line with what Black Van Man was saying. It would make more sense from a business perspective to make them.
Was it
to
nobody
invite
talking?
them, welcome them in it. If you want them,
Leon's talking. I don't know why
allowing them.
I can't hear.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Why did it take you so long to jump back in?
I don't know, man. I was looking at the comments.
Okay, actually. All right. Sorry, yeah. Try one more time for me, yeah. And if it don't work, then it don't work. Cool. Try one more time to leave and come back in.
All right, cool.
Yeah?
All right,
I want to let no one else back on because he seems to have an issue. Yeah.
Once.
Sorry, Leon. Continue, brother.
Yes, I thought it was I was more, if I remember the conversation correctly, I was more in line with what Black Van Man was saying at that instance, in the sense of if you're coming from a business perspective, then it makes sense to encourage everyone to bring their money, regardless of what color they are. You get me? So man should be more welcoming as opposed to just they're allowed to come. Like if they come, they come. If they don't come, they don't come. Now be welcoming.
Yo.
We're trying to make businesses. We want to eat food for everybody.
Can you hear him?
Yeah, I can go on, Leon.
Yeah. No, that's what, that was it. Still,
I can hear you.
I just explained to Jedi I come and jump to the panel. You get me?
Well, go on anyway.
Okay.
CO, yeah.
Oh, go on. Yeah. So like I said, more clarification is needed. The invite, is to black people because there's a training, but everyone can turn up and spend money. The invite is for black people.
Yeah, I know.
That's it.
Yeah.
You know, remember
the way how you lot came across.
Yeah.
It wasn't like the way how you're saying it now.
Here's what it is. Part of the training as well.
Invited.
No. I know. Here's what it is. But part of the training is to train black people to not be subservient. I believe this is a subservient conversation. I truly believe. I believe it's a horrible word. I understand this to be a subservient conversation. Black people have come together to talk about things we need, and one of the things, family,
individually, subservient.
Yes, cool. But I already told you. I know. I agree. I'm pathetic, and you're the king on the board. What I'm saying is,
you're more subservient. Than
yeah,
me.
Of course, I am.
System.
Yeah, I'm sure. Now, what I'm saying is this. Yeah. Black people have established that we want to actually come together. One of the values is being able to work together because some of us have issues with each other. We have self-hate problems and so forth, right? And the solution is to come together to work on a small little thing. In that process, and we're very aware that we are the victims of mass brutality, right? And mass miseducation. In that process, we still find time to talk about other people who have got their stuff together better than us. This is what I see as subservience. You understand that even
what
it's
context have you got? Are you saying that you've got your stuff together better than me?
No, I'm talking about other people. I've never said.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, who said us? No, I'm saying that we are coming together, black people, to fix issues. That's us getting our stuff together. I include you as black people. You might not. You might include yourself as something else. But I include you in this conversation. But you choose not to be a part of it.
Blacker than you. You got Jericho, bro.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is you should actually be showing more of an example, shouldn't you?
No, I show more of an example.
You should be training me. I should be training you. You should be using that melanin to good effect.
You're not open to training.
What? So what for me to not help black people is what you're saying? For me to actually
the only thing that I disagreed with you, Raven, is that you said that you didn't want to sell to that white people were invited.
They weren't invited. Any person can come to anything we're doing and spend money. But right now, the primal focus is to make black people be aware that they need to look out for black businesses. Remember, I don't think it's necessary for us in this day and age to still be subservient, right? And I identify this conversation as a form of subservience. Do you understand that?
I think you're acting like as a black man, you can't do anything you want in this day and age in this country, and you can.
Yeah, and I'm demonstrating that we can, innit? But you're making it a bit harder for us.
I just disagreed with one point that you made.
Yeah. Look, listen, here's what it is, right? I can't see you doing anything.
Get the video.
Okay. Well, you know where it is, right? Right. But what I'm saying is, I'm very clear of what I'm doing, and this is an actual tangible thing I'm doing that we can actually monitor and film and do. When you're ready to do your version, then I'll come and support that. But for right now, if all you got to do is drive by criticism, then you're not really helping anyone, really, are you?
No, I just disagreed with one point that you said.
Nah, that's a quick.
We're on the track, man.
Black, million.
Big intro. Rewind selector.
How go on? The thing now play. Yo, I wonder if it's me one who's paused.
Yeah, no, it's BVM.
I can hear you.
All right, yeah. So sorry, I was talking to the mute button, and what I was saying is I didn't mean to just interject with the sound. I thought I was on mute, but I'd shared audio, so I didn't mean to just cut you off midway chatting. If you've reached a natural break in your convo, then obviously I can press play, and between BVM,
press play.
You can tell me where you want to look at or whatever. BVM, if you remember the spot that your bone of contention came from. All right, cool.
Now, there's a quick thing.
Well, before I do that, I just want to remind people: please hit that like button, because the algorithm is not my friend unless you hit that like button. I see that there's like 130 people in here. If I could get everybody that's here, whether they like me or not, whether they whatever, if you're here for the discourse and you think it's an important conversation, then I'd appreciate your like. Do you know what I mean? Just to help nudge the video in the right direction and get more eyes and more ears on these type of conversations. You know what I mean? It's Thursday evening. You lot could be anywhere right now, and you're choosing to spend it here. So thank you very much for your what can I say? Your time, innit? All right, let's go.
You can slip for like a few things, right? Couple months ago, we spoke about a co-unity spend, right? Where we want to get the black community to systematically shop in certain places. Now, we've got a committee on. We've got like a board. Myself, Shakara, Leon's on board, and Tahaka, Scattered Minds. And what we're doing, we're looking now for black businesses that we can help promote and systematically shop, and hopefully create like a day of our team. People go there, we film, we interview, and the whole spiel, right? So we've now got the board. We should be moving forward. I know it's taking a couple of months, but we got it now, innit? So that's the next thing, hopefully, and hopefully we can have some live hangouts where we actually ask community questions like, what is there any shops your uncles have, or is there anything you recommend that we should have? We should do it, and so forth. That's what we're trying to do. So that's the next thing.
Just make sure it's not black Sunni proprietors. Otherwise, certain man might chat.
Trying it in there, troublemakers and that. Troublemakers and that. You know what I mean?
I think we had a good chat today. So yeah.
I think that's a good thing. Still, the black. What is it? Black community.
So it's a co-unity spend, yeah. And basically, literally, so just to make it simple, someone's gonna have a shop. Maybe it's a hair shop or a food shop. We pick a date, and then we're all going to systematically get as many people as possible, and we're going to literally go in there and shop. And the ultimate goal is to shop them out. Literally so there's nothing in. That would be the great conclusion.
Buy out the workshop.
Yeah. But what we're trying to do is actually psychologically train our people to look for black businesses and also support the black businesses as they stand.
So that's what the whole shop. We go to certain man's shop, they ain't even got stuff.
I ain't gonna lie.
Rice and peas done.
Boy, I can make a book. What's going on?
Yeah, no boy.
Party finish.
If it's the Ghanaian restaurants, I would take you around still.
Yeah, man. So if you got any uncles or aunts who've got shops and stuff, give us an email at ourcorner2018@gmail.com. But watch out for the hangouts, because we're going to ask for the jumpers, we're going to have a conversation. Let's do something constructive for the black community and lead by example. That's what we're going to do. Boom.
Yeah, that black van man. Black van man.
Yes.
You hear that, yeah?
Yeah.
We've got a co-unity spend going on.
Co-unity.
Yeah. Co-unity spend.
Yeah.
So what we're doing, is that we're going to be putting together, compiling a list of black businesses.
Boom.
So did you want me to just play the whole video? Because I feel like if you want to watch the whole video, go to content. Could I get a timestamp or somewhere? Is it further on in the conversation, or are you just going to wait till something comes up? Because it could be at the end.
No,
this is a 29.
I think he's straight away, Jedi.
Okay, cool.
Across London to start with, and then across the UK and that. And we're going to arrange days for black people to just go and spend money.
All people can go.
Black people to go. But if anybody wants to come, they can come. But other shops. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, a pound.
You see, immediately we've got problems.
Wait, if the white people don't want to spend their money in a black shop, let them.
We're not going to run them, No. Anybody can come and spend their money.
Yeah.
But the point is that we are aiming, our target market is the black community spending money with black businesses.
Yeah. And you're welcome to join, brother. You're welcome to join.
I'm coming. Right. When is it?
Stay tuned.
We're picking businesses. So if your uncle or auntie's got a business, let them submit it forward for our day.
My mum's got hot pepper sauce, yeah?
Is it?
My mum's got hot pepper sauce.
We'll buy that. What
hot pepper sauce? Hot pepper sauce is bad.
Is your website or anything?
No, don't worry. I'm not plugging nothing.
Bring it next week. We'll buy it. Bring it.
Hear what I'm saying though, yeah? Can't we just do businesses for everybody and everybody can come and
No.
buy?
No.
What?
No, that's not what I do.
Anybody can spend
No.
a pound.
No.
What are you talking about? You're only
No, we're
accepting
focusing
money.
on- no,
We're
no.
going to lose money
No.
now.
Anybody can come in it.
Yeah.
Like anybody. So if you're not black and you hear about this thing and you want to go spend money with this business, no one is stopping you from doing that.
Yeah.
What we're saying is
You're welcoming everyone.
No, we're not welcoming everyone. if you're not black, no, listen. You know what I'm saying? We're not excluding anybody from spending. The only thing that's exclusive is the fact that the businesses will be black businesses.
All right, cool.
That's exclusive, right? But we are targeting. We're targeting. Yeah. Well, that's it. Yeah, we're not begging no friend. But we're targeting the black community. We're trying to develop a sensibility among our community to support the businesses that are built by people in our community.
I agree with that as
Right,
well.
yeah.
But listen, I agree with that thing as well.
Yeah, that. You got our camera, yeah. Black van man agrees with it, yeah. I want you to know.
Everyone's invited.
Yeah.
Everyone's invited. Come. Bring your friends.
Everyone's not invited. Yeah. Nobody will get excluded. But everyone's not invited. We're not inviting nobody that ain't black. Yeah, there's no invitations going out.
See what I'm saying?
But if you come, if you want to eat rice and peas, come and eat rice and peas. But we're not inviting you. That's what I'm saying. It's not an invitation thing. But you can come. We're not going to run you. We're not going to lock the door in it.
We're going to run you out.
Right? Yeah. But it's not an invitation thing.
See what I'm saying?
It's a different thing, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Love and blessings to all.
So you can gate crash if you want. You can gate crash.
Love and blessings to all.
Yeah, you can gate crash if you want. You know what I'm saying? It's like the wedding. You're not invited, but if you come, we're not going to not give you a plate. You know what I'm saying?
Give your money to a black friend and send them.
Right, see that, yeah. Preparation. That's it. So all the white people, all the white people,
I could go into 100 questions.
all the white people,
yeah.
find a black friend and give them a 20, a 10, a 100 pound and send them. That's what they should do. How about that? Yeah, how about that?
What if they don't feel welcome because you said they're not invited?
No. I'm saying to them, if they don't feel welcome, find their black friend in it, and give them £100. Give them £200, yeah. No, give them £200 and say, listen, yeah. I've seen the light.
Imagine that.
Listen, right?
Just a fact.
Reparations is a good thing, yeah. So as a part of reparations, I'm gonna give you £200 to go spend money with the black business.
Right, Shakara.
Yeah.
Educated, very educated man. Do you believe that you deserve a proportion of those reparations?
A proportion? Reparations to me is not an individual thing. So to say I deserve a proportion, I'm not really concerned with my cup. I'm concerned with like the communal. The community.
So would you want what? Tell me how much.
So reparations is not about money, innit? It's not about how much. Reparations is more than that. So for one of the things that I'd love to happen.
Yeah, tell me, man.
Right, for example, is for all the artifacts in the British Museum that are of African origin to be returned to where they come from.
Black Van Man agrees with that.
Right, so that's one of the reparations.
And
Black Man agrees. Yeah, are you filming content? I need a witness. You know, in Islam, you need a witness. I need a witness.
You don't think I am.
I'm just making it clear.
That's just common sense.
That's just common sense. I'm saying it might be to your benefit that they get down to something you agree in it. So that's what I'm saying.
No, I agree with that. No, see what I'm saying.
Also, I'd say so. For example, the crown jewels.
Yeah, I was saying that because them diamonds.
The continent.
Crown jewels.
Right. Robbery.
All right, listen. I know that they came from Africa. I'll have to do some more research.
Yeah. And then, for example, the City of London, yeah. Like a lot of the guilds in the City of London, you know the City of London, technically speaking,
you want everything.
Yeah. No. Listen. Right. Yeah. All that. But you know the City of London, technically speaking, a separate state, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, it's
like all feds and that.
Yeah. Right. It's all, everything, right? So, but a lot of the guilds in the City of London were built because they were expropriating resources from Africa.
Let me use my brain. Sorry.
Right. So, for example, yeah, you see like when you see resources like iron, and gold.
Yeah.
And you see coats of arms with lions and these kinds of things on them, and some of them were doing ivory and all that kind of, but it's because they were getting them from Africa, So there's a lot of wealth, that these people have amassed, based upon colonization.
But the guilds ain't worth nothing, are they? What you can see on the street, are they?
The City of London is worth.
You can't take the City of London, can you?
But the point is that they've got a level of wealth that is amassed from the exploitation of African resources. Yeah,
Not just Africa, from all over.
No, I agree,
everywhere.
but I don't.
Yeah, so leave the Indian man to fight for India.
I don't.
Like,
No, but ain't everywhere everywhere.
I don't
in this life,
disagree.
in this thing.
I don't disagree with reparations for anybody who deserves it. Yeah. So if the Indian deserves reparations, make him get his reparations, my G. I'm not gonna fight him on that. But you're asking about reparations for African people, innit? So I'm saying that. So, but my point is that there is still wealth here that these people are hoarding. Yeah. From what they've stolen, right? So they should return it. 1 second. There's also the fact that after slavery, yeah, the slave owners in this country, yeah, the people that own plantations in the Caribbean, they were given reparations, to the tune of 20 million at that time, yeah, after 1807, yeah.
I don't agree with that.
I know you don't, right? But I'm saying that the money, yeah, that those people got, yeah, like in terms of them living off of that wealth, yeah, that money only ran out in 2015. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm saying that people were living off reparations for losing property after slavery from 1807. They gave right, yeah. They gave the money for it. The government gave the money for it. Yeah. So from 1807 to 2015, there was wealth in this country that was amassed and generated, yeah, for that length of time, 1807 to 2015. So I'm saying at least that amount, yeah, right? That amount definitely should be returned to the people, to the colonies that were controlled by Britain, and that upon which Britain owned plantations and them kind of things there.
If they're just for inflation as well.
Adjust for inflation, yeah, definitely.
Just so you know, yeah.
Absolutely. So if we're talking about money now, when I say all that, because money is one aspect of reparations. There's also restitution. Yeah. There's also guarantees of non-repetition. Yeah. There's also like stop what you're doing right now.
I heard
come out. You know what I'm saying? So like what's happening with France? Yeah, come out. See what's happening with France and how France have got countries still paying them
interest off them.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? After colonization, that needs to stop. Yeah, and then France needs to pay them back their money. But you know what I'm saying?
I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
That governments are taking the piss in Africa.
Yeah.
With some of the monetary things, what they're doing with the economy and stuff like that. I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
But what I went to go and do and went to go and see was the people.
Right.
Which is a difference.
Don't you
think that?
No, it's not.
Don't you think? Wait. Don't you think? Yeah, that it will be beneficial to you. Yeah. You see, like when you're going against things what are going wrong in the black community.
Yeah.
And stuff. Don't you think that it would be beneficial for you to differentiate between the system and the actual people?
Yeah,
we've done so.
I don't think that you've done it enough. I don't think that it's done to.
But I'll tell you why it don't make sense.
People are confused, and it seems like
I'll tell you why it don't make sense.
What could we do? Yeah, to make the people, the lay people, then feel that it's not them that we're targeting them. We always say it's the systems, it's the elite, it's the governments of those countries. What more can we say to them people to let them know it's not the lay? Like, listen, Jordan M. Yeah, I don't want to be I've got a white friend kind of guy. Yeah, but he's someone that I find to me he's my brother.
Yeah, he's Muslim, isn't he?
Yeah, he's my brother. So and there's
anyone that's not Muslim and not black, can they be your brother as well? Can someone who's white be your brother?
Obviously, his brother Dean. But if I've got lots of friends that I've had in the past, that I consider friends. Brothers, not
brother. Your brother.
I don't have any brothers right
Just like
now.
You got brother from
they can be,
religion,
but
you have a brother who's not through religion.
Yeah, I could have, but I don't currently have one. That's all I'm saying. I could have a white brother that looks out for me, that I look out for him, but I don't have that right now. But that's not the point. Here, we're not saying dissolve your relationships with white people.
Yeah,
no one's advocating for that.
Yeah, although black love all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? So
if I see
one love.
No, black love.
Bro,
yeah, one love, man. I like one love, man.
Black love.
Bro, I
like one love, you know. Integrated. I'll
help a senior woman with her bags across the road, regardless of what color she is.
Yeah, that's a nice thing to do, isn't it?
I'm saying we're not saying we're not decent people. We're just saying we have a specific agenda that we're trying to achieve.
And I'll add to that, yeah. There's a brother by the name of David Olusoga, yeah. He's a historian and kind of thing. He's got a documentary, came on BBC, I think it was, called Britain's Forgotten Slaveholders. Yeah, I saw that. Right? Yeah, right. and he goes in on this compensation that they got, yeah, after slavery and that, yeah. And we're talking about like ordinary Britons. Like we're not talking about just like aristocracy. Or, we're talking about ordinary,
lay people.
Yeah, ordinary. That's.
So let me pause it here because it's literally been 13 or 12 minutes of watching a video. Surely by now we must have enough for us to reconsume this conversation, and then we can maybe get into a little bit of it later. What do you guys reckon? Or we still not got to the crux of the matter?
Well, that was the only can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? That was the only bone of contention what I had. I said it was a bad business move. Is in to say, and you, as you could see, I was laughing and saying, "Oh, well, you're gonna have to give the black man £200 and make him go." I'm just saying that coming across YouTube is bad for business. Simple and plain. That's it.
Yeah, it's just that they're gonna go over circles, and every time black fan man is just gonna be like, "What about other white people?" So yeah.
No, that was my point.
Raven,
it was a bad business move.
Yeah, well, you would notice that in that video I didn't really speak, but I agree with the sentiments in the video. Yeah, I mean, look, we're adults here, yeah. We grew up in different environments, different backgrounds, and we're gonna have different ways to deliver stuff. The way I see it is, regardless of what we're saying, if someone was really about something, they'll be about it. So I'm about helping black people. The people who I most value are those who stand next to me doing the same thing, regardless of what way it is. Is someone's microphone on? I think it's picking up some kind of something. I don't know. Yeah, but people can talk all day, but at the end of the day, your works are your works, right? Since I've come on the scene, I've only had one narrative in it: black people helping black people on black issues. That's it. And I'm trying to train black people that when they hear that, to not hear nothing negative, but hear something positive. Yeah, black people are not like other people. We have a history that makes us very unique and distinctive, and we haven't actually recovered from that history. The demonstrations of today are showing that. Yeah, that's why I'm consistent with what I'm saying.
I agree with your sentiments in the fact of that we ain't like everybody else, and we got collectively we got quite a way to go. But I just said it was a bad business move, simple and plain. Like, it doesn't define my ideologies or mean that you're my nemesis and I'm against you. If you're doing something positive in the community, then I congratulate you and I wish you luck. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because that's
here's what it is, bro. Let me jump in. Let me just. I thank you, that. But think of it this way, right? I'm talking about black people collectively, and your narrative is, "Oh, well done, you guys. You take yourself out of this narrative, don't you?"
No. If you help one black person in our community,
I'm trying to help you.
I applaud you.
I'm trying to help you.
I'm trying to help. I don't need your help. I'm past your. You want to go and talk to the youths, mate. That's who you want to talk to.
Are you saying you're so far gone? Are you saying you're so far gone that you're beyond reach?
No. I'm trying to help the youths in a different way, and maybe the people that I'm trying to reach are a different kind of youth, different youths to who you're gonna reach with your black betterment business and stuff. The youths that I'm gonna talk to they're not dealing with any kind of business or anything like that. They're dealing with the roads and how to survive. Those are the kind of youths that I want to talk to. You get me?
And have you got any documentation in your video about this kind of betterment that you're doing for them?
I've been speaking to people, man. I'm gonna make it happen soon.
On your video,
I've only been doing it for about 6 months.
Right. Okay. So what I'm saying is, once you've got that, well, then we can actually jump on and maybe we can critique what you're doing. But hopefully, the way I critique yours will be some of a constructive nature.
I didn't critique. I'm not critiquing your movement. You know, for the record, I'm not critiquing your movement. I just critiqued a statement that you lot made on an interview. Yeah, that I thought that wasn't good for business, and you was talking about business, innit? So I was saying that's not good for business. You can sell to anyone. So that was my point.
Right.
I'm not against you.
Well, I'm glad you're not against black people. That's good. Like I said, it's a very high mountain to climb, and we have very limited resources, right? But the training is for us to be able to say we're going to help black people and not feel like we have to like duck and dive and hide and whisper and stuff. It's like, I don't understand how the most mistreated group in the world, who has had the least amount of help, right, can't actually come together to do something, and people just go, "Well done." That I applaud that. That's really good. Like, it's about time. Instead, we have to go up all these hills and do all this emotional stuff. But then this is what it means to be a black person. This is part of the challenge. Like, it isn't over. All the struggles we go through, this kind of branding is part of it. So the first step is like to mistreat people, right? The second step is to like give them a false sense of freedom or stability, and then the third step is to do things like, you know, make talk about certain things bad. You know what I mean? And I think that's where we're at the moment. So that's why we have to always whisper and be called by our wrist, and we don't know we're doing it. But I'm here to stop that, innit? I'm here to tell black people it's okay to love yourself. Yeah? It's when you see another, it's like when I see Black Van Man at Speaker's Corner, I'm proud, innit? I want his video to make millions. I want people to see him and he to be successful. I want Brother Jello to be successful. I want Brother Shakara to be successful. I want all the brothers there to be successful. Yeah? I'm particularly talking about black people because black people need that particular attention. Yeah? I don't need to go, oh, by the way, I also want everyone in the world to do good. That's just like a standard, isn't it? Yeah, but right now, the focus is black people helping black people on black issues.
Don't you think that, you know, when you said, I think I asked you this question before, yeah, I haven't got a problem with you saying that. But don't you think that we live in a really mixed, the demographics of the country we're living in, a lot of people don't fit into the box of what you're saying is just like black. Who's
Give me an
black
example.
people?
Give me an example.
Mixed race people or
right. So I'm the author. I'm defining what I'm doing. If a person identifies as mixed race, meaning one of their parents is of African or Caribbean descent, and the other one is of whatever other descent, they can be considered a black person. The correct term is a person of African ancestry or a person of identifiable African ancestry. But we just say black because I do these long terms every time I speak. It'd be like some crazy stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
That's what it is. Your children can come to anything we're doing.
Yeah. My thing
That's
is just like, my thing is I want to help people in the black community, but if I go to the poor community, it just helps black people by default. So, and I want to help everybody. So the poor white kid will be welcome and the poor black kid will be welcome.
Now answer that. That's good. And I hope everyone wants to help poor people, as we all do. But the problem is at certain points you have to have a very particular strategy, right? I feel some of the challenges that black people face that makes them poor isn't necessarily the same as what makes Europeans poor, white people poor. You see what I'm saying? So that's why my approach wouldn't necessarily help them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like there's a horse in the background galloping.
It's not on my side.
Boy.
I can hear.
Can you tie your horse up, please? Stop playing Red Dead Redemption or whatever you're playing, and it's galloping through the whole thing. Discipline. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I make it very hard to like really argue because I'm trying to literally get black people to come together for constructive stuff. So I'm not gonna throw any kind of curveball. I'm just gonna be very upfront and direct. So there's no hidden thing I'm saying. If I have something to say, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, I haven't got a problem with anything you're doing. I just had a particular problem with that statement. That's it.
Right. Well, the statement remains, and hopefully in 4 years' time, you'll hear the same statement and applaud and go, "Yeah, I get it. That actually kind of makes sense."
Hopefully, you'd have helped a lot of kids in our community, innit?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm currently doing now, and hopefully I'll continue doing. Hopefully, it will be the default for every black person to look out for black people. Like, all you need to do is go to an Asian environment or a Jewish environment and see how they behave. Unfortunately, brothers, right, and sisters, unfortunately, because of the history of what we've been through and certain kind of media interventions and so forth, all these other communities who actually support themselves do not respect us. They do not. On the collective level, there's individuals who love you and marry you and all the rest of whatever, right? But on the collective level, there is still a distrust and a dislike towards black people. I don't care about that now. That's not interesting because the main solution for those things is to look within yourself, isn't it? It's to fix yourself up. So let's just pretend that people hate black people because of what they see on TV. Let's just pretend that's what it is. Well, if black people own their own station, their own studio companies, they can create their own dramas that actually will change the narrative. But you have to be on the same page to do that.
No, I agree with doing those things like creating your own businesses and doing your own films and stuff like that. I agree with all of that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying
I'm
is,
not against that.
let me give you a story, right? So if you're not black focused, what will happen is when you fall upon advantages or any kind of like any kind of benefits, right? When you fall upon them, because you're not black led, you by default, by osmosis, you will actually go towards other groups. Case in point, you will find many, say, rich football players or whatever, they might tend to find European wives, right? Now, the reason that might be is because the environment they're in is of a European nature. But if you're practicing group economics and group businesses, you understand that your first business partner is your wife. Because if you're doing the correct kind of procedure, when you pass away to the next whatever, you are going your family's going to inherit your wealth. So that's why there's like a holistic change in it. Like, black people being around black people. But if you don't,
integration, though, innit? That's integration in this country. When we live in a white country, you're gonna see that, innit? That we integrate.
Right, but what I'm saying,
I don't see it as a bad thing. You keep your heritage and you whatever.
Yeah, but I don't think I don't think people are keeping the heritage if they don't try to be dedicated to fixing the challenges or sustaining certain cultural norms, so that when people grow up, things are more naturalistic for them. Like black people loving their aesthetic is necessary, because that will help influence other decisions that's made.
I think that you just focus a lot on color, man, and you should just be like.
I focus on culture.
And a man's a man. A white man's a man, and just like I'm a man, and it's like he ain't no better than me. And
no one's saying better. No one's saying better.
Yeah. And the more that we keep on focusing and telling ourselves that we ain't no better than this person and we ain't no better than that person, like I just don't like that. I don't really like the narrative. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and brother, my job is to try to maybe either ignore people like you or to try to train black people to just smile and know that comment. But what I try to do is understand that for a long time we live in this mystery dream place where we have these speeches. So someone's going to actually try to fix this situation and really make a difference. And then someone then does a speech like, man, we need to, everyone's equal, man. Like, everyone loves, the blood is the same color. And it's like that everyone claps, goes, yeah, that's a good conversation. Yeah, that's a good speech. And then they go home and nothing's done.
Well, it is, isn't it? Ain't that that's something like what?
Yeah,
like
but
Martin Luther King said.
Not to blow my own horn, I could be the supreme speaker of that. I could use my years of rapping and years of poetry to say some nice speech about kumbayarism, innit? Man, we're we're one blood. When the aliens invade, we're all the same. And do all kind of mannerism, and people go, yeah. But then black people will be in the same place after I finish speaking. So it's not efficient at the moment. It's not necessary. It's the easy way out. It's easy, innit? Go up to someone who's trying to do something and just do some kumbaya speech, innit? And it's like, hey, he's right. Because we've been psychologically trained.
Because you want to get on, because you want to sell your goods to everybody. That's kumbayarism. You want to target it to black people first.
It's more the benefit before. So what is it? So right now, you notice that I speak to you with respect and honor, right? And in regards to you, after this phone call, you could actually talk to me directly, and I will take interest in trying to listen to you. And if there's something you need, I will generally try to execute it. If you talk to any black person on this panel who's had a one-to-one with me, I suspect this will be the same narrative, right? So that's the nature I move with. And that's the nature I'm trying to train, right? But the nature you move with isn't the same. The nature you move with is one of distrust, one of, us and them, one of, he's doing something, let me undermine, let me say something else.
Us and them. You're the one that's doing us and them.
No. So if you want to hear a kumbaya speech, I can say we are all human beings. We're all doing well. But I'm saying that in order for particular groups to progress with limited resources, you have to be dedicated. Right. Also, there isn't a natural kind of system in place that makes people do things. So, for example, if you naturally love your heritage and you naturally love your skin, you naturally love your hair, you naturally love your women, you're going to do natural things like marry women. You're gonna write a book and it's going to be Afrocentric. You're going to make music to be Afrocentric. It's going to be constructive. This is then going to have a legacy effect that's going to go on and influence the next generation. But for case in point, if you have a famous person and all they're saying is, this and that, I hate this person, black this, black negative, whatever, or being subservient to other people, then that's going to go out there in the world, and that's going to be what people try to be. What I'm saying is there needs to be a conscious effort an actual training, because a conscious effort was made to make us hate that. Like, we, as a people group, we take words that are derogatory to ourselves and we use them as normal talking patterns. You see what I'm
I
saying?
don't agree with it. As a bigger man, as an older, wiser man, I don't agree
Right.
with those words. And obviously,
It becomes
we're on
so
the same side
crazy.
with that shit.
Hold on. It becomes so crazy that a non-black person will actually want to use that same term as a so-called term of endearment. So it becomes flipped 3 times over. It becomes, you call us this to be derogative. We try to flip it to be positive, allegedly, and then they go, yeah, now it's positive. We want to say it again. This is how collectively inferior we are. We don't even recognize the symptoms.
We shouldn't say it. Simple and plain, innit? And then there's no big grey area
Well,
on who can
the only
say,
way
oh,
to
he's
do
Puerto
that.
Rican. Can he say it? Can't he
Hold
say it?
on,
Oh,
hold
the
on,
Puerto Ricans
brother.
are just like the blacks. They can both say it.
And
Don't
I'm
it
glad
make
you said
sense?
that. The only way to do that is to have a firm knowledge of self, and practice black betterment. So when people of importance get in power, they stay on code, innit? They make sure we influence people who have other influences to have a particular way of thinking and delivering. So that way it becomes naturalistic. Because if you just leave things unkept, leave things to do as they will, we have been psychologically trained to be anti-black. We have been psychologically trained to not do for self. So every time we get in a place of any kind of influence, we will spew that. So that's why we have to be dedicated. That's why I will not change my narrative, because I know better. I generally know better.
All right, Wody. I don't know what to say to that. It's just like,
I know it's hard.
Is there anyone else that wants to add?
You know where my bone of contention was. Yeah.
Is there anyone else that wants to add to the conversation? Because obviously we got 2 other people on the panel. Maybe they'd like an opportunity to speak.
It gets tired me just rehashing the same thing. You get me?
No, I wasn't even saying that. I was just saying, I'm just trying to open a platform to Leon and Samaya. But no, okay. Yeah. So, well, we've reached a full stop. Samaya, Leon, are you there?
Everybody go to bed.
Okay.
Boy, the video talked for itself. You're all welcome to go and look at it. You all saw it for yourself. You saw live man say that white people was not invented, and I said that I was not invited, and I said that was a bad business move. Just keep it simple, innit? And then it seems like man just gone all the way around the world. Mad monologue. You get me? It's just one point of contention that I had with you, and we put it to bed. So
Right.
I'm happy.
Well, from a standpoint of black betterment, it's a good business move, and it wasn't even correct statement.
I wish you luck.
No. You should say you wish us luck. You mean you wish us luck, right?
No, I wish you luck.
No, us as in black
In your
people.
plan.
Black people collectively, you wish us luck, right? You are part of that.
You luck in your endearments.
Well, I hope what I do influences you, and you become much more prosperous in the way of this activity.
Whatever you say, bro.
And anything I'm doing, brother, you're welcome to join, innit? And if you need any kind of assistance or help, you can give me a ding or a ring, and if I can help, I'll try.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Love. Blessings.
There you go.
Done now. Anybody else? Why are you so quiet? What's going on?
Because it's just facts. It's just facts I'm giving, right? There's nothing to argue against. It's like we realize a problem, we're going to work towards it. It's very hard to argue with these kind of concepts, right?
No, I'm not here to argue with you, though, bro. It's just one.
I'm not saying you. I'm answering your question. You're saying why is it not? What more can people say? Like, I've laid down the plans. That you see the motivation, and black people are aware of the challenges, innit? I mean, if you read the group, Raven needs to migrate to a black country and start up his business and spread his plans there. I mean, that could be a positive and negative, but yeah, it sounds like a good idea as well. But that comes after, isn't it? Trying to like spread. But yeah, thank you very much, Jupiter, whoever that is, right? And like I said, there are questions in the group. So if people want to ask questions and you're not on the panel, you're more than welcome to ask questions in the group of people on the panel, or even of what co-unity spend is.
Another thing is, if you want to ask questions, we got like, I don't know how long you lot got, but I mean, personally, if anybody wants to phone up with a question, I'd love to give you the opportunity to just have your voice heard. So like the number is in the It's in the title of the show. I'm also can put it up on the screen. If you want to quickly just dial up, chat, I'll put you on loudspeaker. You ask your question or you get what you want to say.
Wait, who's Jordan? Sorry to interrupt, bro. Who's Jordan M? Is that the brother? Is that the brother go to the park? It's not him, is it?
Well, yeah, Jordan M is the guy that goes to the park. I don't know if there's a authentic Jordan M talking. I can't see at the moment.
All right, it's certainly some anti-white sentiment in Raven's work. You have to demonstrate the anti-white sentiment. If that's the brother, it might be because there's a lot of trolls on the internet, so I don't want to put things on people. But invite that brother on the panel.
Has he got shark emoji?
Yeah. Who's that? Is that the Muslim brother?
I would say that's him. Yeah.
Invite. Come on the show, brother. Come on the show, innit? Yeah, because that's the thing. People, I get it. People have the freedom to say that what they say, but usually, just like Black Man Van demonstrated, when you meet me face to face or back and forth, it usually goes silent. So have the brother come on and let him say these anti-white sentiments to have. Come on. If you're here, brother, jump on. Yeah.
For the record,
confirmed my point in the video. There was nothing else for me to say.
Yeah. Well, there is nothing else to say, is it? It's like it's been demonstrated, isn't it?
That was it.
Yeah. But like I said, if there's anyone who wants to speak to me, it's better to speak to me now, as we rather than on links and texts and comments on things. I never get to read them, so I wouldn't know. But obviously, hopefully I've cleared up all the miscommunications, and hopefully Black Van Man is in a better space today than he was yesterday.
Everything is everything. Jordan M is the guy who follows two religions, white supremacy and Islam. Jump on the panel, fam. You're very vocal.
Give him the link. Post it in the thing. Give him the link and have him jump on. It might not be the same guy.
Jump on the panel. Everything is everything.
And that's another thing. You have people. Yeah. They only exist in
07 471 157 591. If you want to call in and say something, have you say, yeah, man, we're here for it.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Also, can I say this as well? Yes. There's 131 people watching, so there should be at least 131 likes. Yeah.
Be nice.
If you're gonna jump on the show, you gotta support the show. So please, everyone who haven't, push a thumbs up.
Yeah, man. There's many links in the description for you to follow as well. PayPal, YouTube's, Instagrams. So yeah, there's loads of ways for you to talk to me.
Sorry, Jedi.
Yeah, Jordan M is here.
Jump on. Golden Bobby,
Hey,
jump on.
Jordan, is that the same Jordan M go to the park?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. So cool. The question I've asked is, you says no doubt Raven has some anti-white sentiments. Can you demonstrate and say what they are, just so I can learn from them?
We've spoken many times, Raven, and look, I don't want to come on and like I said, I like the work you do, but the conversations we've had at the park, there's certainly been anti-white sentiment, and we've spoken about it in detail.
Okay, well, just for the people here, just because I truly believe that nothing I say is anti-white, but you obviously do. So just let me know what it is.
Well, we had the whole thing with the kind of white devil concept, didn't we? Which was, for me, was an eye opener. Which was, go on.
So what was the thing? So I think white people are white devils. Is that what you're saying?
Well, no. If I go, sorry, it's one. The story's been gone, hasn't it? But if it was a case of me seeing people supporting the Nation of Islam and a lot of the rhetoric, and then coming to you, because me and you speak, we have quite a few reasonable chats,
right?
And you unable to kind of say that all white people aren't devils. And we spoke for a couple of hours on it, didn't we? And it's all online.
So what I told you is that I don't use such tone of language, but I'm not going to come up and defend or go against anything. And I told you I like to believe that all people are born, innocent, right? And through the actions is how you judge them. But it's not my role to go over and try to shoot down Nation of Islam's rhetoric or anything like that. The difference is I understand where they're coming from, because the Nation of Islam came from a place of like high level white supremacy, people being murdered, lynched, robbed, killed, and it goes on forever. That narrative came from that reality, as in, like, if you if you have two groups, you have the white group and the black group, right? And the white group are allowed to vote. They're allowed to have expensive houses, while the black group, aren't allowed to vote. They're not. They live in poor areas, and the police are killing them. All the rest of it, right? That's two defined groups, right? If you go to Nazi Germany, you have the Nazis and you have the Jews, right? At that time, the Jews are going to say the Nazis are bad, but the Nazis are made up of husbands, wives, people who write poems and so forth, right? Not every Nazi is going to be bad, but they are going to say the Nazis are devils, right? At that time, yeah. So that's the collective wording that people have at that time. Now today, I wouldn't use such language, right? But I understand why the Nation of Islam that came out in the 20s, 30s, and 40s, whenever it was, right? They say the white man is the devil. I understand the narrative. It's not what I would use, but I understand that. But one of my problems is I tend to not use things like devils, demons, gods, goddesses, unless I'm using like a poetical kind of like rhyme or something. I wouldn't use it in day-to-day language because you never see me talk on that level because it's something I just don't really tackle. I don't have the answers to these. These are higher conversations that I'm not gonna pick up in an emotional rant. So I wouldn't really talk about that. So there is no anti-white sentiment from that standpoint.
In terms of Nation of Islam, you're preaching to the converted. I've always said I understand the relevance. I understand the relevance of Nation of Islam back in the day.
Right.
And when when you hear them speak about all the things that have happened to black people in history, I can fully understand why black people are emotional listening to it, and they stand up against it. And my understanding is when I used to hear them saying the white man was kind of the people that had done that to them. And even if you listen to your rhetoric now, talking about Nazis, rather with your analogy should have been German people, not Nazis, because obviously, and when I spoke to him, you use various analogies. I think you used one where it was you compared the white man being the dark guy in the alley who may rape the woman, so therefore the woman should always be wary of that man. And you may not realise it, but it's certainly to me. And look, I've spoken to you reasonably, and I've spoken to you in depth, and I do believe there's certainly anti-white sentiment in your work. But I don't, I don't really want to.
You'll need to demonstrate much better than you're doing at the moment. Then you'll need to demonstrate much better. Like you might not be used to analogies and like straight talk and stuff, but some people argue that I'm extremely kind to all people. Like I'm extremely kind. Like my tolerance for people who just get involved in situations that's not going to do them is almost unrivaled. I've been told this. This is quotes now. So, like I said, if you were to talk to white people who I work with, I suspect none of them are going to tell you they feel that there's anti-white anything. I suspect that you're not used to black people behaving a certain way, and when you see that certain way, you go to the extreme, as in, I'm sure it's anti-white. Anti-white means I'm against you, means I'm trying to undermine you, mean that I'm trying to do something that is against your race deliberately. Like I have some kind of like ill will towards people born with low levels of melanin, right? No, I'm talking to you how I talk to black people. As you can see, people came and said, you're quite straight, harsh with certain things. Yes. Why am I going to hide that tone towards anyone else? I'm going to talk straight. I'm going to shoot from the hip. I'm not going to be subservient in the way I deliver stuff. And that's what you're seeing. That's what I'm demonstrating.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would call you a straight talker from the chats we've had. And like I said, if you think I'm not demonstrating it, and look, your inability to say that you don't look. My question to you was: are all white people born with this evil nature to do something as compared to other races? And
what was my answer? What was my answer?
You're unable to answer that. You said you can't answer that. Now me, I could.
Hold on. I really, in this conversation, I said I would like to believe that all people are born innocent, and it's their environment and the things they're around individually that makes them make the things they do. So I can't say genetically anyone is born wicked, although someone might be able to present evidence, and I have to hold my tongue. But currently, I do not think that. Right? Okay. But I've told you this on numerous times.
There's a possibility that all white people are born devils and everyone else isn't. That's a possibility in your world.
It's a possibility that some people are aliens. It's a possibility that some people are divine. I don't have the answers, right? But I'm saying that I would like to believe, because at a certain point we're talking about belief. We're not talking about what we know. I would like to believe that all people are born innocent, and through their environments they could be corrupted and made wicked.
Hey, look, I
could be wrong. But I could be wrong.
I know that all black people aren't born evil. I know that all white people, because that's just a ridiculous idea. And the Nation of Islam's ideas are ridiculous at the root of it. Like I said, I do understand I do understand where they come from. I think they're a bit outdated now. But look, I'm somebody.
I think they're very in date. Just saying that.
I still see. I'm somebody who actually I see white privilege in society. I recognise the white privilege I've had.
Right.
I do see there is still lots of work to be done, and I see when you're in the park doing work, I see white people coming up to you and complaining, and it always does seem that you are kind of, people don't want to see black people get together and do well. I see that, all that side of it.
Right.
However, to even just talking about this whole white devil concept to me is something I'd never heard before. I came to the park and I heard it, and you weren't really straight with it, and so I think it took us a while to get to the end of it.
Yeah, I've demonstrated that. I feel that it's you said it's the first time you've heard it. As a person of European descent, you might not be used to hearing harsh words towards your group. This is what that is, and you might not be used to like asking a question and getting like a comfortable answer that makes you feel good inside. I'm not gonna, like I said, the way I answer that question is the way I answer all questions, isn't it? This is how I answer questions. If you start using certain terms like devils, gods, and so forth, it's not something I can use. Yeah, if you're talking about biology, like is someone biologically bad, I say, well, I like to believe that no one is, right? I'm very consistent in how I speak. Yeah, I'm very consistent, but you're not used to this consistency.
I'm trying to work out your point here that I'm not used to. What am I? Have I sort of lived a sheltered life, or what?
I couldn't answer that. I can only say that if you're a person who comes and says that you believe I'm anti-white in the things I'm saying, then I can only say that you are not used to a certain type of conversation or a certain type of tone. That's all I can say. This is your issue, not mine. You're projecting.
Your analogy of comparing white people to Nazis, you think that in alone, if you think of who Nazis are and what they do, you think branding all white people in an analogy like that isn't anti-white, and I said anti-white sentiment. Then I think you're not being straight.
No, bro. Now, like I said to Black Van Man, there are levels to conversations, right? And when you step to speaker's corner, you have to expect the highest level. Yeah, I'm making analogies about people groups. Yeah, and where great not even mismanagement, but just abominations have happened. The Nazi group committed abominations on the Jewish group. The white group committed abominations on the black group. These terms were done so that on paper you could see a distinction. I'm still using those distinctions. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me just say this. Let me just say this.
Keep going.
Well, what it is, I'm articulating myself, and then maybe you might want to backtrack. I'm not too sure. But here's what it is. Yeah. Today, as a European, yeah, you recognize that what happened to the Jews was evil and wicked. So that's why when I compare the situation of the Jews to the blacks, you're like, oh, that's how can you do such a thing, right? But for 400 years, we were raped, killed, murdered, and not only that, at the end of it, black people were stripped of their knowledge of self, yeah, their culture, their normal ways, and after it, there was no reparations paid. There was nothing to rectify these horrible acts of wickedness. Yeah. So, in my opinion, in truth, as could be observed, the ordeal that the black people went through was far more greater than the ordeal that the Jews went through. Now, I can't be a righteous man and compare scars, because you don't do that. But I'm saying that in that transaction, in that kind of thing that went down, black people have got worse. We got a worse deal from it, right?
This is quite simple, Raven. What you're doing is, and look, a lot of the stuff you're saying, you're going off on tangents into stuff I actually agree with.
I'm sure I am.
But it's very simple. Nazis, if you were to say, the white people that did the enslavement and all that were devils, how can I argue with that? But, we're talking about bracketing white people today. Now, I've got no doubt there are white devils around today, racist and doing all sorts.
I'm sure.
But if even the way you're talking, white people, Nazis did this and white people did that. You are talking about every single white person currently out there in your rhetoric.
Well, let me clarify just to make it easy for yourself.
Be clear in your head.
Well, let me clarify to make it easy for yourself.
The rhetoric you're saying isn't clear, and it is brandishing all white people as somebody who can commit all those things.
Right. So I disagree strongly with what you're saying. All right, and I'll let me just get a charger for my phone because it's going to come.
Clear, and if anyone else thinks it's correct, well, I'm wrong. But
well, I can correct you because you're inaccurate. But if you feel you're accurate, that's fine. But you're inaccurate in my intention, right? So here's the two answers. Let me just plug this in. One, I already said that today. The term I like to use that helps with confusion is I don't use the term white people. I use the term white supremacists. Because that way,
you've already used the term white people in this conversation.
Okay, because I haven't hit part two of my explanation, have I? Right. So part one is me personally. I use the term white supremacists. We are talking about a term that I never used. We're talking about a term that the Nation of Islam used, and I already said it's steeped in history. At the time was when Jim Crow laws and this stuff was in and all that stuff, right? And that's when it came out. And I use the analogy of in Hitler time. At that time, that's what they were saying. At that time, every single German was a Nazi because the Nazis were in power, and they defined it in it. It was Nazi German to the point where if you look at the flags at that time, it was a Nazi flag.
Yes.
Yeah. So regardless of whether they want to or not, they were identified as Nazis, right? And so
are Germans all today still responsible for all the Nazis' behavior?
Okay, so who's responsible today isn't the question, isn't it? So, like I said, that's why I use the term.
If you're attributing to, because what you're essentially doing is like saying all the Germans now, German people, and when you're talking about Nazi behavior.
Well, here's what it is: when you're in a system. So, for example, if you're a Nazi, if you're a Jew in Nazi Germany at the time, it doesn't matter that there's a Nazi who smiles and thinks it's wrong and lives in a pink house, because the whole system of that situation is against you, and that nice Jewish person in the pink house isn't going to pick up arms and fight for your freedom, right? So you don't need to focus on that kind smile. You need to focus on who the enemy is, and you need to make sure your people are safe. The same is the same for black people in the history of slavery, Jim Crow, colonization, and so forth. And out of that experience comes a narrative that you're hearing, and I understand that narrative. Today, I wouldn't use that narrative. Today, I would say white supremacists. Just like today, you would say you will now make a distinction between the Nazis and the Germans, right? Today. Some people, they don't, and they have their historical reasons for doing that, and it's for you to have your conversation with them about why they do this. Why I understand the historicity of why that is said, and it makes sense to me. I understand it.
Like I said, Raven, look, to me, you're not exactly clear on the stuff you're saying, and look, like I said, I honestly don't want to be someone on here who's trying to look like he's stopping black betterment, because, and I'll give you an example. Rapek, somebody to me is somebody that makes it very clear. He talks very clearly about these topics, and we'll call a devil for who they are, as opposed to talking about a whole group of people. And yeah, that's my take on it. And like I said, anyone else is open to correct.
Once again, it's like you hear what you hear what you want to hear, innit? Until you hear me come out and call white people devils,
Raven,
then you don't have a case. Do you?
I'm listening to what you're saying, and I've taken it all in, and we've spoken many times, and I respect you, and we've had very good chats in the park, and yeah, like I said, this is the conclusion I'm at. So.
That's fine. I mean, and you're free to think what you want, but once again, I'm not going to answer questions the way you want to hear them, because that's not how I answer questions. Isn't it?
I never asked you to.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is, so it might be okay for you to suspect me of being anti-white or have anti-white sentiment. You can do that, right? But until someone can demonstrate that, it wouldn't really do. It wouldn't really.
Look, we've had a conversation. I guess people can make their own minds up, can't they?
Yeah. And what I'm trying, so I'm hopefully training black people of how to communicate. So not always to be in this subservient kind of mindset that when someone of a European descent comes and accuses you of something, you have to jump through hoops and try to demonstrate, oh no, I love white people. Oh man, I'm going to take you to the shop. No, my wife is white. All this kind of funny stuff, just unnecessary. It's like this, isn't it? I'm here to help black people. And the Nation of Islam, I appreciate them. I wish more people were like them in the sense of being dedicated to helping black people. It makes you feel good that there's organizations that say they're going to help black people because black people need help. So I'm not going to jump on the bandwagon and start critiquing them and being, oh, they're evil, because I understand where they're coming from, and I support them. Now, I would say I would try to rejig the language, but if they don't want it, they don't want it. I wouldn't use that kind of language now, because that language comes from the 40s.
The Nation of Islam, the Nation of Islam's rhetoric is you know, the white man was made in what was it, a laboratory by Yakub, is inherently evil.
Maybe. Okay. Cool.
And
Okay.
the other stuff. Yeah. Apparently, I'm not a devil because I've taken my shahada.
Okay. Well, there you go. So what's
that seem like rubbish to you as well?
Well, okay, fine.
You can agree with certain parts of what they say.
Once again, this become look. I'm known for not really getting involved in the whole supernatural religious kind of rhetoric stuff. It's like, you know, taking shahadas and now you're a Muslim and, you know, I don't really have a dog in that fight. Like, it's not, once again, the concept of belief isn't really my area of expertise.
That's not the point I made. That's not the point I made. But.
Well, that's the point I made. So that's why I can't really give you like definitive answers when you start talking like your shahadas and the yaku and this kind of stuff. This seems to be more like religious doctrine and like just like you told me about Adam and Eve, or you told me about you know, crossing the Red Sea. Yeah, these things probably happened, didn't happen. Maybe they're told differently, different kind of religious groups and stuff. But I don't really have a dog in that fight. I don't really understand that, and I feel like I'll be ignorant to talk on it like I know what I'm talking about. I don't understand supernaturalism. I really don't understand it. I'm very ignorant to this concept, you know. And it sounds like this is going somewhere down that kind of road. So that's why I keep quiet and I let people have their own beliefs. You see, you know what I mean? That's why the language of white devils doesn't necessarily make sense to me. You see, it doesn't. So I can't answer it.
Yeah, to be honest, it does make sense to me when I hear some people explain it. You know, they talk about it very historically, and there are still remnants of it now. When people describe that, it does make sense to me. But
yeah, but the only thing I want to demonstrate to black people is that here I am speaking openly, and in order for me to support groups like the Nation of Islam, I could get a backlash in it, and I want people to know that I'm willing to take any backlash at me for helping black people and supporting black people. I'm willing to do it, and I sleep at night really with a massive smile on my face, knowing that I could support black people and it will go against me, but I do it. And I want people in Blackland to remember that I'm here for you, and I want you to behave like me. I think that it's necessary, and I think it's very, very handy. And that doesn't stop the fact that me and Jordan can't play Street Fighter 2 or Street Fighter 3, and he picked Ryu, I picked Chun-Li, whatever it is, and we have a good fight, and we have mocktails and all that, you know. But it is what it is, you know. And what I'm saying is, you don't have to shuck and jive. You don't have to be subservient. You can just, you know, tell the truth as it is, innit? You know, black people need to tell black people and get over it.
But can I just say one thing? You said about the supporting of black people,
That's right.
like Nation of Islam. Would you support a black group or a person if you felt they were wrong just because they're black?
No. So being wrong isn't correct. Being wrong is not correct.
So clearly, then you agree with it. Yeah. So you support the ideas that you agree with.
Of course.
Okay.
I can't, like I said, for example, the Nation of Islam, the fact that they're called Islam means that there's a religious overtone. Some will disagree, but there's a little overtone. I don't really know about that kind of stuff. I can't necessarily support or go against that. That's someone's freedom, right? And all their religious doctrines, that's their freedom, right? But in the works they do, and the fact that they're trying to be dignified and they're trying to be, you know, eat healthy and all the rest, I have to support that. I have no choice. I have absolutely no choice but to support that. I have no choice.
Look, man, the first time I was actually with TNTS Greek at the time. We went to watch Nation of Islam, and when we went over, the response we got, you know, we both got called crackers. We both got told, you know, we're white and we think we're better than everyone. And I don't really hold their response. It was a lot of the rhetoric that was being said to them. And like I said, it just made me think, well, hang on a minute, this isn't helpful to black people.
Okay. Well, I don't know what you're doing to make them respond to you that way. I have no idea. That will have to be documented, right? And if you're just walking down the street and people are shouting obscenities at you, this is not correct behavior. This is something that if I saw, I would say, brother, that is not how you conduct yourself, as I do in the park anyway. So I can't, if what you're saying is correct and true, I can't support that. But what I tend to find, and I'm not saying this is you, but I've noticed many white people, they might be around like the Nation of Islam or the Hebrew Israelites and so forth, and they hear one or two certain kind of like stories, and they start heckling, and they start joking and all this kind of stuff. And then when they get it back, they cry foul on it. And I see it a lot. You know, it's like there's this expectation that they you know that they shouldn't hear any kind of like hard truths, and that if they were to shout at people, they should just accept it or whatever. If they were to heckle, that they should just like smile at the heckling and not try to give it back. You're not going to get that from Brothers at the Nation. You probably won't get that from what I've seen from history. So no.
Yeah, look, we all walk this life in different shoes. You know, like I said, whilst I do, and people may not believe me, but I do see the relevance of Nation of Islam. I'm someone standing there, you know, I've got a white mum, white family, and somebody is there saying these white people are all, they don't trust them, they're all devils, they're all born like this, they can't help it, they're all. So a bunch of people cheering, and people were cheering who aren't even part of the Nation of Islam, and people who would support your movement, Raven. And so I'm questioning that, and I don't think that was unreasonable.
Let's add a layer to that. What do you think has happened in their lifetime to make them think that?
Yeah,
so, for example, there are people living there, there's normal people, right? Someone is saying, as you're saying, don't trust white people for this reason, whatever, and these people are agreeing. So something must have to have happened in their life for them to hear this and go, "Oh my days, he's might be right."
That doesn't make it right. And look, there may be a young black man who may have been abused by the police, who you know has been treated badly at school, and I understand walking in his shoes, he may look at me and go, "This guy is just a fed or whatever he is." I completely 100% get that.
Right.
However, if you're the leader of someone with a black betterment, I feel like that shouldn't be part of your rhetoric. That should be something that you should say, "Hang on a minute, guys. Not everyone's like this. We've been through a tough time, and yeah." So that was my.
So what I tell black people is this: just so you understand my stance, right? You should never mistreat someone based on their ethnicity or their biological history, right? You don't mistreat people based on these superficial stuff. It's wrong. But I do say that you should never be surprised if you find out that a white person practices racism. Just like you tell a woman, she should never be surprised if she finds out that a man practices sexism, innit? So what you do is you live in a way to not be so burdened by shock if you discover this, innit?
Yeah, I get that.
And I gave you the analogy about the woman dressing in what might say revealing alluring clothing, and she has the freedom to do that. But when she's doing that, and she's walking down the alley, and she's seeing shadows of manly shapes, it's best for her not to walk down that alley. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because she is at a disadvantage at nighttime in that kind of get up she's in, walking down a mysterious alley with all these shadows everywhere. And that's the analogy to black people about how to live, to not be shocked. Sometimes you have black people, they find that some people are practicing racism, and they're almost like they're tearing everywhere. They're rolling the floor. They just can't believe it. They just can't believe it.
You believe a black person is that woman walking down a dark alley, and what? Am I the shadow?
No, we don't know who the shadows are, so that we don't take the risk.
But the analogy we were talking about, I'm asking, are all white people, and you're using that analogy. So that's the thing. You're not clear. To me, unless I'm a bit stupid. What
I'm saying is, I'm saying that you never know who might practice racism, right? And because you're in a vulnerable space, you're extra cautious. You set up your mindset to always suspect that any European can practice racism. You hope they don't, but it's possible to do that.
You are essentially preaching to people that I am one of the shadows, or I may well be one of the shadows. So they need to walk past me with caution.
Oh, I would like to say that in the system we're currently at, all black people should suspect that all Europeans are capable of practicing racism. They're all capable.
Wait, 1 second. Do you deny that claim that all Europeans are capable of practicing racism?
Of course, they're capable of it.
Okay, boom. So we agree on one thing. Let's move to the next point.
What are we moving on from that analogy?
We're moving on to the next point that Raven was making, because I just wanted to take it in bullet steps, baby steps. If you agree with that, then you got no problem with him saying to his people that they should be cautious of anybody that's not them. And I'm sure he'd also admit that black people should be cautious of themselves.
Oh no, we have to be extra cautious of black people. Yeah,
I haven't agreed with that point, but that analogy of a woman walking in a dark alley with shadows is similar to his Nazi analogy. These aren't these.
You just don't like the analogy he used, whether it's right or wrong. You don't like what he picked for his to illustrate his point. You don't like the characters he picked to illustrate his point.
You could put it like that.
You feel sensitive over what he picked.
I don't feel sensitive, but I just think it's not.
You're sticking on the point where you agree with the notion, but you just don't like the characters he chose, the shadow and the woman. You're sensitive over that.
Yeah, man. In that analogy, firstly, I wouldn't want a woman going down dark alley, and if she saw a shadow, I'd tell her to run. The analogy.
Let me change it. Were you born in the 80s?
Yeah.
All right. So I say that all the Autobots should suspect that the Decepticons might try betray them. Now, there's no proof, but they should suspect that it's a possibility. Is that a better one?
Yeah, but like, at what level are we talking about? Are we talking about the fact where you don't trust them until they've proven that you can trust them, or?
Yes, 110%. Yes. So just as a basic lifestyle, that should be how we be to everyone. But we tend to find that black people are more open to non-black people for many reasons.
I can see this point. I do see what you're saying.
Yeah, you don't engage in ethnic nepotism like everyone else does, and you ought to do that. I do believe you ought to do that. I believe white people should do it as well, more often. But unfortunately, there are certain ethnic groups that want to keep you as the reserve labor, and they want to keep us as kind of like cattle as well. So they don't. The ethnic groups that are at the top of the hierarchy, they like, they're Ashkenazi.
Sorry. I don't know what's causing the echo. Is anybody listening in on YouTube? If you're listening in on YouTube,
turn it down,
turn it down. In fact, just mute it.
Yeah. Let me end by saying this, right? The unfortunately, Jordan, you are unaware of maybe how many black people think and act, and you might be unaware of how you practice betterment amongst yourself without even knowing it, right? So even in small things, right? Like your name is Jordan, right? Yeah, and then it's an English name, right? Well, it's an English name that's been adopted from biblical history, whatever. But
I know where you're going.
Yeah, but when you convert to Islam, your thing was, this is my cultural name, I'm going to keep it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you go talk to the Caribbean brothers and the African brothers who convert to Islam, the first thing they're doing is getting rid of their cultural name. First thing, gone. Yeah? So I'm saying that there's something in your culture, in your upbringing, that even though you're converting to something new, you're still retaining something old. Yeah, my observations is black people get rid of anything. And if they could, they'll get rid of their skin as well and their hair.
I do believe that, because I've seen you talk about that to black brothers in the park who are Muslim, and I do believe that is a mischaracterization, because you can't use every black brother against Jordan not changing his name, because there's plenty of black revert brothers who didn't change their name, who haven't changed their culture, and who are still Muslims.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about them, am I?
Yeah, I've not met many of them.
You think you've been liberalized, though? You've been liberalized on purpose, so you can't have, I believe you should have an ethno state as well, not just me. So when you become liberalized and you adopt this like individualistic bullshit, that's to keep you weak, not as a collective. Like if you collectivized and had your own communities where you just looked out for your own people and said this is ours, and you sort of respected us as well and said you can do that as well, you'd be better off. Really? I think you would. Maybe I'm talking bollocks, but you know what I mean.
Right, so that's why my statement remains, as in you're going to find many people who don't do what I'm describing, but when you look at the sheer numbers and you look at the consistency of it, then that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I know people might not like, they might see me as generalizing, but
I've got an argument for it though.
Go ahead, throw it in.
My argument on the name changing would be many of the brothers that were converting and would be changing their names from quote unquote slave names,
Exactly.
especially surnames.
That is
Yeah.
many more likely to drop their names.
And there'd be a lot more Johnsons willing to drop their names than Tukumbos.
And there's a lot of I don't know about a lot, but there are white reverts who do change their names as well.
Of
And
course,
by the way,
Hamza.
revert doesn't have to change their name. But I do know of some reverts who do have, they tend to pick a Muslim name.
I think that was a great conversation with me because obviously you found it interesting that I kept mine. To be honest, you may be reading my subconscious, but mine was just respect to our mum, from my mum. My mum named me Jordan.
That's exactly what I'm saying. This is exactly what I'm saying. Your culture.
That is honestly as deep as it goes. And look,
Yeah, but it's holistic, isn't it? It's holistic. Your mum called you Jordan because she's English and from this background. Many black people, there's certain interruptions that swayed that. It's a very big conversation. But what I'm saying is, black people are, they haven't left the starting pit. Like they still haven't started running yet. So my thing is to get them like some kind of advantage, and how we're going to do that is by this cultural concept, isn't it? Trying to
And keep
control.
in mind, his name is not John or Steve. It's a country in the Middle East. It's a region in the Middle East, and that might play a role already there as well.
Maybe, but what I'm saying is, regardless of the choices Jordan makes, it doesn't hide the fact that black people seem to be quick to do things that's anti-black.
Sorry.
And my goal is to be dedicated to change that, regardless of how non-black people feel about that.
Yeah.
Yes, I think we come to a conclusion, Raven, in our conversation. I guess look, my view hasn't really changed, but
You still think I harbor anti-white sentiments? Is that what you think?
The whole conversation we had, even afterwards, you did a live stream about me, like the videos, sort of trying to make out that I'm a white supremacist.
I would say you should suspect all people of practicing white supremacy. But go ahead.
But yeah, but look, it's
you could inadvertently be practicing it in the eyes of somebody that was non-black.
Yeah, but look, all you have to do is go and meet one person that you believe. I'm sure you've all got a white friend who's actually not a devil. What's
a devil? What's a devil?
Well, yeah, that's a good question. And me and Raven went.
Well, you're using the term, so I'm asking you.
Well, it depends who you are. To me, in the context I was asking about it was being born evil, and to me, it wasn't
born evil.
Being born evil, yes.
That's not how it was explained to you, though, was it? No. Because you said that some people made compelling points to the white man being the devil historically. So why don't you use the historical context that you felt you was empathetic to?
Because
rather than this everyone born evil thing.
No.
What about the tell me a little bit. Please tell me a little bit. Let me rephrase. Please tell me a little bit about the historical white devil that you kind of understood.
But let me clarify first. The reason why it was clear what it was is because the Nation of Islam were saying that, and that was in the context which I was speaking to Raven.
Yeah, what about the historical one?
If the Nation of Islam said we're using it in historical context, I wouldn't have an argument.
Tell me a little bit about the historical context of the white devil that you were empathetic to.
I would be empathetic towards how black people were treated 400 years ago. I would have been. I don't know how you can't call people like that devils. The Nation of Islam, even there, were talking about giving examples of how black people were treated. I've read the Malcolm X biography. They're a play. I get how. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
My thing's gone funny. I can completely understand how you can call white people devils at a time when they were doing that to black people.
Okay, and you think that those set of circumstances were obviously a particular set of circumstances that are now finished?
No. I clarified that earlier that there are still remnants of it now, but there are a hell of a lot of white people that are not devils.
Okay.
Well, admittedly, it was never white people as a whole who fucking supported the slave trade. The majority of white people lived under serfdom. in all fairness, they were fucking serfs to their fucking masters. If we're going to be fucking objective, we're just one above you, really. Like the slaves, we were just like one above the slaves. The real people who pulled the strings in regards to the slave trade, you know, they were top of the hierarchy. And
the non-whites, they were non-white.
Yeah, they were non-white while they were Jewish, man.
Oh, and you're gonna play this game that Jewish are not Europeans. We've had this conversation like 3 times.
Well, okay then. Well, if you look at the actual haplogroup and you trace their
Europeans.
They're not Europeans. You trace it to the Middle East.
They're Europeans.
They're not Europeans, man.
Listen. Those Jews, you know, are Polish. Come on, we had this conversation last week, Phil. Don't come on here now and start. You know that they're Europeans. They're Polish. They're Russian. They're German. You know this. We had this conversation last week, Phil.
This is
Don't try and make them Middle Eastern now.
They are Middle Eastern.
They're imposters to the Middle East, and you know it.
They're fucking Middle Eastern, man. They obviously migrated.
So I don't. So let me just jump in.
When they migrated,
let me just make the conversation make more sense. Yeah, rightly or wrongly. Let me explain. Rightly or wrongly, wherever their history goes here or there, the people who describe as Ashkenazi Jews, we as a black collective, I'm speaking for myself, represented by people, see them as white people, even if they're not
white people. They're not white.
Well, maybe not, but we identify them as white people.
They're not white people, but they're European though.
European.
That's European. You don't see them. You don't see them as white or European this week. But
I see them as white people, European.
I'm talking to Phil. So last week you saw them as European and white, but you're not your kind of white. These are your words, not the same type of white, but white nevertheless and European. Now this week they're non-white. This week they're non-white and they're Middle Eastern.
Okay, do you want me to define white for you?
And we wonder why.
Is this gentleman a European person? Is this gentleman speaking European at the moment?
Right.
Yes.
So bro, before you speak, brother, I don't know your name, but before you speak, if what Brother Jedi says is true, I've seen this pattern before of like when we start talking about race, people start shifting races of who is European and who is to blame for this and for that. As a black betterment builder, I don't necessarily focus on that because that's just a big distraction. But just so you know, regardless of what you say, we view Jewish people as the same collective as Europeans, but they have their own different, distinct histories and cultures. We still see them as Europeans.
Can you wait as well? Because they are the conversation already going, so we could just let them finish.
Yeah. So Jordan, did you conclude on the devil, your definition of devils that Jedi was asking?
Oh, are you satisfied with the answer, Jedi? Like I said, it was in context with the Nation of Islam. I think you even changed it to Deceptor and things like you changed it to a couple of things during our chat. But ultimately, I was asking, can all white people be born devils when other races are not? And like I said, I don't even know how that was a conversation, to be honest, but it was. So.
Well, like I said, I would like to believe that all people are born innocent and their environments make them who they are.
Yeah, all right.
But I like to believe that. I don't have any evidence for that.
Okay, well, I know one race over another isn't going to be just devilish on their own because that it's a silly idea.
You mean collectively? Can a race of people? Can a group of people be collectively evil?
What
about historically? What about historically evil?
They can, but are they?
What if it's a small minority of the?
Are they just born evil? Can you answer that,
please? One thing I'm going to ask is maybe Raven, if you muted your mic because it sounds like we're in some kind of battle arena or something. Yeah, sorry. Say that again, please, Jordan.
Would you ever believe that one race was born the devil, whereas all the other races were not? Would you ever?
Metaphorically, I could see a possibility if we looked historically, like you said earlier. But I mean, obviously, you're not clinging to that point that you made earlier anymore.
But in your just day-to-day experience, do you believe it's possible that all white people are born evil?
I don't think that's the concept that's being put forward, that all white people are born evil.
That is the only question I was asking, and that's why it's not even really a debate, is it? It's a fairly simple answer.
I just don't think that was what was being put forward.
Well,
I think in a story, are they are they heroes and villains? Yes. Historically, Are they teams, sides, people that prosper and people that don't, the downtrodden and the oppressor? Yes, they are downtrodden. Historically, the white European is an oppressor globally.
Okay.
But
historically,
not answering the question, but
historically,
I
don't know. Do we agree with that though? I think I did answer the question of the individuals, each individual being born evil. I don't think that is even a claim that anybody is trying to make. I wouldn't make that claim. I wouldn't make that claim, and I wouldn't hold that thought. So now I've put something to you about historically groups. Yeah, looking at history, what would you say? Would you say? Okay, there we go. I think we're better off looking at the historical context. If we want to understand, if we want to paint groups and paint colors and be like, oh, this side's this and that side's that, then I would say historically, the white European outshines other races in their need for domination.
Really?
Yes, in their need for domination and their need for
what the Mongols?
Their need for racial superiority.
What about the Mongols?
I've never had to watch my back while walking through Rotherhithe because of the Mongols.
No, you haven't.
The Mongol
Europeans. Europeans. This is the thing.
Yeah, but that's like 13th century. We're talking recent history.
So Jedi, it's possible.
I don't know about the Mongols. And
no, because you're ignorant to it.
I don't know. And one thing I don't know about is the Mongol slave trade of black people. And I don't know. And I couldn't point out, hold on, let me finish. And I couldn't point out one Mongol business that is still a beneficiary of money. Can I finish?
Okay, go on.
I can't point out one Mongol business, that is still a beneficiary of the money they made off the blood, sweat, and tears of slaves.
Okay.
But I could walk into any branch of Lloyd's.
Okay. How many African countries are in debt to China right now?
Cool. I don't know. You tell me. You got the stats.
They're basically all of them. Generally.
Great.
Yeah.
So wait. Let me ask you a question now. How many countries are in debt to the IMF worldwide?
The majority of them, but is China? Is China taking over Africa though?
Why is there a but though? Why is there a but? Why are we going to go to? You said that all the
countries. If you're talking about white people, but it's China.
Are you saying that the country?
Yeah, but Africa is
Don't just shout out. Are you saying that the African countries that are indebted to these Mongol Chinese banks are not also in debt to the IMF, World Bank?
Yeah, but you're getting fucked in the arse in Africa.
Who would you say? Who would you say was in charge of the? Hold on. Who would you say was in charge of the IMF? Chinese people or Europeans?
Which means who's in charge of the IMF?
Europeans and Americans.
Who sits at the top? Who's the power structure behind the IMF? Don't play dumb with me now, Phil.
The Chinese are involved in it as well.
The Chinese are involved. Oh, come on, man.
Do you really think that China have got no influence in the IMF?
That's not what I asked. If they had an influence, I said, who do you think sits on the top? And you can't be honest yet again. You see what I mean about your intellectual dishonesty? Like,
see, your intellectual dishonesty.
I wasn't being
Mongols, man.
That's not me being
dominated Europe.
That's not me being dishonest. That's me being ignorant. No. If you're saying I'm being ignorant, hold on. Just please, let's have a conversation. Not turn into a slang.
Let's have a conversation.
If you say that I'm ignorant, then I will take it on board that I'm ignorant. I need to do research. That is not me being dishonest. Whereas you are willfully trying to flavor your answers as to not agree with me because you know what I'm saying is true. You're twisting it and you're hopscotching, and it's plain for us to see. That's the intellectual dishonesty. So yeah, I might be ignorant.
Research.
Oh, bro.
Just done some research, and China have got a fucking seat, an official seat on.
Why are you going to China? Topic isn't even China.
One seat. They got one. Who's got the rest of the seats? Who has the rest of the seats, Phil?
Who has the rest of the seats?
Oh, no.
Doesn't matter. China power. They don't need
bro,
the seats.
Time for this dishonesty, bro.
Do you realise that they've got the largest GDP per capita on the fucking planet?
Just be real, bro.
May I jump in for 4 seconds, right? What I'm saying is the reason why I have black betterment kind of groups and we have certain kind of agendas is because anytime you invite Europeans, they have their own agenda. And it seems here very clear that the agenda of the Europeans in this panel is to try to distance themselves from the history of what Europeans did. And that seems to be the main, and now Mongols, Chinese people,
Am I
that
doing
kind of stuff.
Am I doing that?
Well, you are. I mean, but I'm not saying it's bad. What I'm saying is, this is. Let me just say this and you can jump in. I'm not saying it's good or bad. What I'm saying is when you have particular agendas that you're trying to fulfill and the black agenda, it's not in our nature to really care about the Mongols and who was worse at the Mongols and the Europeans. It's about trying to fix the issues that's in black communities. And unless you're black, it won't really make any sense. That's why you can easily just throw in, it was a Jewish guy, it was the Mongols. You know, oh, are we really devils? It's like, I'm not really sitting down talking with other brothers about who was a devil. But to you guys it is. Now, let me just end by saying this. You know, words were said towards Jordan and it affected him, right? And the words were that Europeans are genetically evil, right? Born that way. And this obviously, it would affect any normal person. Well, black people have been fed a much more stronger narrative. We've been fed that we're inferior. Our textures, our hair is terrible. The melanin in our skin is wrong. Our language is stupid. We're dumb. We're you know, every faith has at the bottom. We're at the bottom. You read any kind of scripture, but they bend it so black people are subservient, whatever it might be, right? Now, this is something that we've got used to for
years. An amazing point would be, if we could ever personify the earth and ask the earth a question and ask the earth this question. Yeah, I wonder what planet Earth would have to say.
Yeah. So that's my point. So right now, what offends Jordan most is the fact that he might be considered a biological devil. But what I'm saying is, black people have gone through this for 400 years, and it's because of this reality is why I do my work. So you just have like a 0.0% of a feeling that black people go through every other day, and you will have no idea.
Raven, I don't know what you're trying to do, mate. Have I said that my issues are worse than yours?
No. What I'm trying to teach at the moment.
When you made about these Europeans on the panel are forgetting history and stuff, because you attribute that to me.
Yeah.
What
no. So let me. If you want to, I can explain if you care. What I'm saying is, you being of European descent, you have your own agenda that is going to be hardwired into you, right? Which is correct. It's a correct way to live. So if I was to include Europeans in anything I'm doing, the first thing they're going to do is what comes biologically or psychologically natural to them. And what comes natural to them is something that is not, hold on, friend of mine, is not in the best interest of black people. We you know,
I'm hardwired and I'm going to react a certain way because I'm European, and then it's going to affect it. So yeah, go on, carry on.
So what I'm saying is, it's got nothing to do with good or bad. It's got to do with limited resources and limited time and limited mind expansion that black people have. Like it's very hard to be organized. That's why it isn't necessary in this time to include Europeans in actual black betterment work, because the agendas are so different.
Yeah, but you haven't got a choice. You've got to cooperate with us. If you don't cooperate with us, we'll fuck you off.
Right. Okay.
I don't know if these are like slimy tactics at the end of our day, but all your am I trying to be part of Black Betterment? Am I denying anything?
No. I'm trying to demonstrate something to black people now, right? And everything I do is to show the value of black people and black people. Nothing you guys are doing do I deem as wrong. I'm saying that there's just certain. It's like this, right? Men, well, not all men, but many men are gonna be attracted by women. Okay, let me finish. Many men are going to be attracted by women, right?
You guys, I don't know who this guy next to me is, and he appears to be a lot different mindset to me.
Yeah, I'm sure, but you have one thing in common, that the narrative is
he won't consider me white. This guy next to me probably don't even consider me white. So
okay, the narrative is that it doesn't correlate necessarily with black betterment, right? Because it shouldn't, because you're not black. Right, and I'm highlighting that the nature of where you go is always going to be of defending oneself. Like, oh, I'm not a devil, and does that make sense, right? But it takes so much energy and time to try to make you understand certain things. So I'm like, yeah, we can do that, but we have limited time and resources, right? And that's why I preach what I preach. This has got nothing to do with you guys being bad or good or evil. I'm saying that your mind is somewhere else. It's somewhere else.
I don't know. Look, I think the way you've spoken is exposed enough for me.
I don't know what that means.
Why do you say that
means.
all white people are devils, though? Because the thing is that
who says all white people are devils? Who said that? Who said that?
Well, that we're all evil or whatever. The point.
No one has said that. No one on this panel has said that.
So you don't want to deal with what man is precisely saying. You just want to.
No, listen, I get it. I get it. Listen,
no one's saying that. No one has said that.
I get it. I do get it. Listen,
no, you can stop. You can't get it because you've twice claimed something that the man didn't say, so you don't get it.
Just chill the fuck out, then. Right?
No, it's not chill the fuck out. I'm correcting you. I'm correcting you.
You're not even.
Yes, I am. I've corrected you twice. Yes, I have corrected you.
Right.
Well, you're swearing at me and telling me I'm chatting shit, but actually, you was the one that was actually chatting shit, and I corrected the shit you was chatting.
No,
you didn't correct. Yes, I did. You made two statements about Raven that were incorrect. That in my book is chatting shit. I corrected you.
Get rid of the principle of character.
You've got a bee in your bonnet.
Yeah. Anyway, the point is.
So like what I'm saying is, all you guys that are cool, all you guys that are cool and down and understanding and get it, but really and truly, you don't get it. You're not hearing what the man is saying.
No, because you're fucking brainless. You know what you're fucking.
All right, cool. I might be brainless. That's cool.
Yeah, you
all that
are.
Great.
I don't got no shit on the air, man.
All you're really interested in doing is shouting over me. You're not interested in having an actual conversation.
Not really.
Jordan M style of communication, yeah, should be like a template for you, because I think you're the school of brain where you think, let's get inebriated, let's get intoxicated, and then come onto a platform and spout, and then when your intellectual gymnastics becomes undone, you get irate and then start fighting.
You haven't made an argument.
Why are you talking over me? Why are you talking over me? Why do you not have the discipline or the self-control, yeah, to just let me as respectably let you come on and speak? Why do you refuse to let me finish a sentence without you speaking in the background? If you are not here to conceal truth or not here to divert a conversation that was going well before you came on, like all you have to do, you're telling me to chill the fuck out. I think you should take your own advice and take a breather, because nothing you said here has added any colossal weight to the conversation. I think Jordan M has represented himself quite well, and you've let yourself down personally.
Right, Jordan, you said something that you've heard enough. What did you hear? Just so we can understand.
I think what you've tried to do at the end of that chat there is, you guys, and you've tried to put me next to this guy next to me, who probably is an example of a devil.
Well, I don't know about that, but what let me say this. My area of interest of what I'm trying to highlight is, as European people, you're completely different in your mannerisms. However, you both correlate on the same concept of actually taking the concept comes from how Europeans feel about the history of what has happened and what has been said. And I'm saying that isn't the area of interest of black people. Like, we don't get around and think about that kind of stuff.
I wouldn't have a debate with you and then go off and say, yeah, but Raven's hardwired to think this way and that's why he did that. I've said what I've said, and I've said it sincerely.
Well, I've summarized the behavior patterns I've seen, haven't I?
It doesn't need to be that at the end, but look.
No, but everything I do comes from a form of education. Like I sense patterns in everything I do. So, and when I see patterns, I highlight them. So some people might recognize this about me now, right? The same things I said this year, I said last year, the year before, and every time I see the consistencies, I highlight them, innit? And the consistencies here is there's two Europeans on the panel, and both of them are trying to explain one about who's not European. Mongols are to blame, China is to blame, and they're not actually focused on the issues that Europeans have done. And the other one is how they feel about language, but they're not actually directly being accurate of how it was said, as Jello was trying to highlight.
Wait. Let me address that then, because I was completely accurate in what I said. Jedi didn't point anything out about what I said that was wrong.
Well, I disagree, but I mean,
explain.
Okay, Phil, you busted to speak.
Right, I'll shut the fuck up after this. Right, ultimately, yeah, white people are always going to put their own people first, whether they realise it or don't realise it. We operate in their own self-interest. Black people should do that. Other races do that. That's all I've got fucking say. So, you know what I mean? Even there are a lot of people who sort of say, oh yeah, white people don't put their own people first. We fucking do. We always do that shit, and we have got our own unique way of seeing the world and operating. So that's all I wanted to fucking say. Ultimately, that's just the way we are. That's why it's better to have separation, because our cultures are going to come into conflict, and we have got different ways of going about and understanding the fucking universe and living in our own societies. That's fucking fact.
And luckily, British people don't talk like you, do they? Generally,
what?
British people don't. You sound. I think you think you're talking for British people and English
Yeah,
people.
but the problem is with Britain.
But you're a fringe. You're a fringe. You are an extreme kind of.
No, I'm a rational person who is against the Enlightenment. You've been liberalised to the point where you think this is the default mode.
No one is spouting. You spout.
Yeah, well, you're like Britain and America are the only fucking Western, European nations that are engaging in liberalism. Every other country on the planet is ethnocentric to a large degree. The Chinese do not engage in liberalism. The fucking Slavs do not engage in liberalism. The Japanese don't. No other nation on the fucking planet does, apart from England and America. And that's why it's becoming a degenerate shithole, because of people like you who espouse
Well, right now
liberalism.
it's not about the ethnic ethno-nationalist agenda, so we can keep the
Well,
topic.
to be fair, there's no such thing as any other type of nationalism. Nationalism is inherently ethno.
But that wasn't the topic. It was about black businesses.
Yeah, well, when you say ethnic,
moved on from that to the white devil.
Some other type of nationalism, and there isn't. Civic
Yeah, but
nationalism.
your agenda of segregation and support of segregation isn't necessarily what black people are talking about. Isn't necessarily the same thing.
It fucking
is. To be fair, Liam has already agreed to the statements that Raven was making about business. This is the thing. What people need to not like you. I'm not talking about you, Samaya, but in general, people should listen to Liam. And I think Liam's always welcome on my platform because he's usually very open and very real and very honest, just like he was when we had the conversation about Jewish people. Very honest.
I know Phil the fascist. I know him.
No. That's not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying. I was saying he's very upfront and real, and we agree on most of the same points. Yeah.
And the thing, can I just address what
but he just says he wants it for him. When he wants it for him and his people, he's a white supremacist. And when we want it, or when Raven wants it for him and his people, then he becomes a black supremacist. But I actually think that they're both just realistic. Now, the funny thing is, I've heard Liam's interaction with other so-called British people, and you're right, he doesn't speak for them simply because his views are that the Slavic people, which he is part of, should come through and show the white people, the Europeans, the white British people, how to procreate, because they've obviously lost their ability to procreate, and he's gonna bring the Slavic, what do you call it? The Slavic, what did you call it? The Slavic saving, or I don't know what you called it. You called it something.
The point.
The Slavs would come over and actually help to breed white people in Britain, because white people are not doing it themselves over here. So, he did have a point.
He wanted to breed out the British people, English people.
The British people, right? Can I just address Jordan? Because Jordan said British people don't think that way. The way that you think, Jordan, like in a liberal way.
You're anti-British then, Phil, really, if anything. You want to wipe out the British people.
Half an hour, I promise you. Right, so Jordan, right? When you said that British people don't think the way that I think, you're right, because the way the British people think is a white way of thinking. There's liberalism you talk about. It's a white way of thinking. It's a different white way of thinking that I think of, but it's still white. Like,
and why don't you go to Slovakia or wherever your people are?
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm a pan-European nationalist. I'm not a fucking. See, the thing is, there's a lot of ethno.
You want to replace the people here with some other people?
Yeah, because I don't give a fuck about white people.
Hold on, I never get.
I want to save England. England's fine.
Well, hold on a minute, mate.
Let him finish. Let him finish, and then I'm gonna make sure you.
No, but I didn't even finish the statement I was saying.
Yeah, don't worry. Just let him finish, and I'm gonna give you all the space you need.
I'm in favour of like pan-white European nationalism. That's what I support. I don't just support this idea that we should only support England and the rest of Europe should just become a fucking shithole. As long as England's okay, I don't give a fuck about Europe. Fuck that. I do give a fuck about Europe. I give a fuck about Europa, the nation of European people. And if England has become cooked because it believes in fucking this liberalism, then yeah, we might have to bring Slavic people in to fucking fix fix fucking England for them, because ultimately this white way of thinking, and it fucking is white, this liberalism and individualism, it's a white philosophy that comes from white people. And when you try and force black people to become like you and other races to become liberals like you, Jordan, you are kind of a white nationalist. But you're pushing white.
One second, can I get Samaya to talk and then Jordan, you come in after? So she was just cut off.
Okay, yes. I won't be very long, but thank you. Yeah, Phil, I would say that the statements you're making, you're a traitor to your country. You essentially want to wipe out the indigenous people of this land.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Hold on,
Yo, Liam, please, bro.
Because you don't respect the value.
Let her finish her sentence.
Yeah, the British history, the British art, culture. Clearly, you don't value any of that. All you care about is the outer skin. So hold on. So what you're saying is you want to wipe these people off and replace them with some Slovakian people. And I think the answer is for you to go there and not come back.
I'm not a Slovakian. Also, right, Slavic people are more powerful than British people to start off with. So we won't be fucking leaving anywhere. Because if you do try and kick us out, we'll cut your fucking gas off. That's my message to fucking other European people. Ultimately, what it fucking comes down to is that Europe is fucked. Britain is fucked. They made a mistake after the Enlightenment, a big fucking mistake. They started embracing individualism and liberalism like this fucking Jordan guy, right? And if it, I don't want it. I don't want to bring a load of Slavic people to England. It'd be better if English people could breed and didn't need other European people to come to their nation. But ultimately, if we don't come here, if Slavic people don't come to fucking England,
don't worry, man. We don't need Slavic people. We got enough.
I am finished. Don't interrupt me mid-sentence. I'll shut the fuck up after, I promise. Right? If English people are not doing the breeding, if they just don't do the breeding and kick all the Slavic people out, or don't even embrace that, they will become a minority in fucking decades. So it isn't a choice. It's like, listen, England, you've made a mistake. You've embraced this liberalism that this Jordan character's embracing. It's either you bring people like me here, will actually do the breeding for you, or you start breeding, or you become a minority.
I got your point. Yeah, I got your point. But what I was saying is we don't really need the Slovaks to come and breed here because
I'm not Slovakian. I'm not fucking Slovakian.
Wherever you're gonna get these people to breed out the white women, I mean, there's enough. Like I think most of them are picking, like Jamaican guys and Nigerian guys. So, so it's gonna be a mixed Britain then. You don't have to get no
breeding. Slavic people have got problem breeding.
Yeah, but the women have spoken, and they don't want no Slavic man. They want Jamaican and Nigerian men.
We supply all of England's natural gas. We'll do what we fucking like. End of.
Yeah, Britain is run by the women. Come and tell him, Jupiter.
Yeah, bring Jupiter into the chat. No, fucking yeah, but yeah, anyway. So that purity spiraling. I don't want England to resort to fucking immigration from fucking. I'm not a Slovak, by the way. Fucking, I'm not a Slovak, right? But anyway, I don't want to bring other European people to England. I don't fucking want to do that. I want English people to get their shit together and start breeding and having babies. But if it comes to the point in about 30 years where white people are a minority by fucking 30% or something, then there is no choice for me. At that point, it's like, listen, English people, you fucked up. I'm sorry, for the sake of Europa, we're fucking coming in. End of. That's just what it comes out. I'm sorry, don't want to do that. But if you can't fucking breed, we're fucking coming in. That's the end of it. You know what I mean? That's me. Shut up now. But also, Jordan, this liberalism that Britain has embraced is a fucking white idea. It's fucking toxic. It's destroying the West, and it needs to fucking stop. It's gotta fucking stop, man. Gotta stop. Everyone's turning gay and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, that's what I thought liberalism was. I didn't realize liberalism meant I've got to keep Britain white. I didn't know that was a liberal idea.
Well, it's a white idea. Liberalism comes from white people. It's a white ideology. Where does liberalism exist anywhere else apart from white nations?
What is liberalism to you then? Because I don't know if you know, I'm Muslim, which probably takes.
You're a Muslim. You're a liberal Muslim.
Well, I'd like to. You can call me what you want. Are you drunk? You're drunk, isn't
No, I just think that's fucking.
You are. I've heard you a couple of times on the panel, and each time you sound a bit boozy.
What, I have a drink? Yeah, I have a drink at the weekend.
right.
Of course
All
I
right.
do. Why, you got a problem with that?
No, I haven't. But do you know what the problem that I find with people like you is
People like me.
people
What,
like
white
you, yeah, people like you. No, not white
Yeah.
people. People like you.
Mhm.
Is often you're riddled in hypocrisy. You
Why am I
probably,
riddled in hypocrisy?
well, I'll tell you why, and I don't know you
Go on,
personally,
then.
but half of you have got are in interracial relationships.
Oh, I haven't.
Well, but a lot of you are, and you're still spouting all of this nonsense.
Okay. Nonsense. Do you say that to Chinese people because China is an ethno state, de facto ethno state? Japan is. Do you say that to them? Do you?
Do you think as a Muslim I support China?
Well, no, you haven't got a choice. China are cooking the fuck out of you, aren't they?
China is not an ethnic state, by the way. If you see what they're doing.
Well, it fucking
No,
is.
it's not an ethnic state. That's a false statement, my friend.
Really? What, you don't
Yes,
believe
it
it?
is, because even the Muslim, I can't pronounce their name, but the Muslims they've got in prisons, like over the million of them. The reason is because they're not Han Chinese.
And did you know what the funny thing is?
Whilst they are predominantly Han Chinese, it's not an ethno state. There are other groups of people.
Yeah, there's a few minority groups, but it's not ethnically
So you
diverse.
lied. Okay, cool.
They have an incredibly strict immigration policy, and they have a monoculture. China is a de facto ethno state, just like Japan is.
But anyway, I think the point still stands. Yeah, the point still stands. Raven's point still stands. Whether you use the analogy of shadows or whether you use the analogy of Decepticons, his point still stands that black people, who he identifies as black people, who Raven identifies as black people, should be cautious of others. One reason why I can see why black people should be cautious is because there seems to be a joint dishonesty when it comes to specific matters, especially when it comes to historic matters of injustice and oppression. And if it's not the liberal person that's got the black kids saying, well, you know, like that was then, this is now, and blah, blah, and, you know, that was going on then, blah, blah, then it's the other guy saying, well, you need to, yeah, we have been fucked up to you guys, but you lot need to worry about the Chinese. And the other one saying, oh, you need to worry about the Muslims. And then the other one saying, oh, and then you got the other one, I'm a Muslim, saying, oh, I am a Muslim and I'm cool with black people and I ain't got no issue. But I think what you're saying is anti-white. So even no matter what side of the fence it is, none of you lot are pro-black. And because none of you are pro-black, people that are pro-black are cautious of you and they warn their people about you. And I think that's fair dues. I don't see where there's an argument.
If you're referring, I don't know if you're referring to my chat.
I was referring to you as being the one that you're not pro-black, but you.
No, you want to turn black people into Muslims. That's what you wanted.
I've never claimed to be pro-black.
I know. I'm just saying. I never said you claim to be, bro. I'm just saying you're not pro-black, and this is why he should be. Anybody that is pro-black would be cautious of you and would be advising those that he wants to be pro-black to be cautious of you. It's just standard.
I'm not pro-black. I'm not.
I know you're not pro-black.
When you're pro-Muslim, you want to turn black people into Muslims. It's like, no, we're not enslaving you. You're just going to be scared to fucking army.
I watch the football.
Why do you keep repeating? Why do you keep repeating that you're not pro-black? I know you're not pro-black. I'm agreeing. I'm saying this is why he describes you as a shadow. Because if you're not pro-black, then you still got the possibility to be anti-black, especially when you call someone that is pro-black anti-white. Or you say there's anti-white statements or anti-white sentiments to their speech. Then that makes you possibly anti-black.
Can I clarify one thing? Because I did concede that point with Raven already, and you've kind of you've almost made it as a conclusion to the conversation.
I never said the conclusion. Sorry. No. Don't.
Let me finish what I was going to say.
Right, don't say about conclusions. Conversation's still going, bro. I just made a statement.
You said the point still stands, which is
it does. It does.
So, and that point is fine.
Are you a white Muslim, by the way, Jordan?
Let me just finish my point. Go get a Stella.
Are you a white Muslim? Are you a white Muslim?
We'll have that conversation in a second. Let me just.
You are, aren't you? You've been invaded. Can't believe it, man. You got fucking took over.
So, but basically, my whole issue is the issue of people saying that all white people are born evil.
Which was never a statement that anyone here made, though, right? Correct?
I never said no, but it was that was the original statement that was the Nation of Islam was supporting.
Okay.
That is the original statement I went to Raven with. I don't even know how we had a conversation about that. But that was, and then me and Raven, and we've gone through the various issues. That's still for me, it's very clear.
Did he agree with that statement?
Luis Farrakhan's pretty
he didn't agree or disagree. He didn't agree.
Okay, so but because he didn't agree or disagree, you found that condemning, and you're now basing you're based in some kind of front based on the fact that he didn't agree or disagree, but literally said that he had no opinion on it, or he couldn't give you an opinion on it, and he's compounded it today by saying he doesn't deal with religious beliefs, and if that's a religious belief, he's not going to sanctify it. But then we went on to talk about the historical context in which it could be true or it could have validation, which you was empathetic to, and yet we still keep going back to this original point that Raven has never once yet said he agrees with or has co-signed.
Again, like I said, I had the Nazi thing and stuff like that was also something that I highlighted. But look, me and Raven spoke, and the videos are all there. We spoke in depth about it. To me, I think it's fair. You should be able to. It's fairly obvious that one race isn't just inherently born evil, as the Nation of Islam say. And
except for when you look historically.
No, even historically.
Well, they weren't born evil.
Look, Raven talks about a system, and you all talk about a system. So to say that everyone is born that way, to me that's dangerous rhetoric and
dangerous.
And I stand by.
When we look historically and we take away the individuals, like, because I tried to do this like I think 3 times now in the conversation. So like, I think you're the one that's trying to round off. Hold on, I think you are the one that is trying to round off with this polished view of, oh, well, I think this rhetoric is very dangerous to label every white person born as evil, even though we've all agreed that nobody has said that. And not even the Nation of Islam are saying that every white person born is evil. Now, they're saying the white man is the devil, and they're putting that into a context, which you keep skipping around, even though it's offered to you, even though you agree with it, for the purposes of this conversation, you're just gonna abandon it and keep going back to every individual white person can't possibly be evil when nobody's making a statement. If you find me the Nation of Islam,
it's very obvious stuff.
If you find me
can I just add a little something?
Find me the Nation of Islam saying every white person was born evil, then I will concede. If not, this is the way you've summed up what they've said about the white man being the devil. You summed it up like this. You're not paraphrasing. You're not quoting any one individual. You're not pulling up any fucking links to say this person is saying every single white person that was born is evil. This is just a concept that you've come up with, and you're trying to. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Are you talking?
Hold on.
I haven't come up with this concept. The Nation of Islam came up with this concept. And people were supporting it.
Where did the Nation of Islam say that every white person born was born evil?
Raven,
show me. No. You show me.
I'm very aware that at a certain point there were white members in the Nation of Islam.
No, Raven, wait, please don't do that. Please. Jordan M, you've made a statement now, so I want you to prove this now. I want to make this a fact. Have you ever heard a Nation of Islam member saying every single white person was born evil?
Yes.
Okay, who and where?
Leo Mohammed, Speaker's Corner.
Okay, find it then. Show me. You can set a date for you to come back.
Do you want to show it to you now? Or
do you have it now?
All their chats are recorded, so I'm sure you can go.
Cool. Yes, if you could show it now, it'd be perfect.
The concept of the devil, anyway.
Jedi, you're not going to do that, though, are you?
Jedi, this is
more intellectual dishonesty.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I've been talking to you for the last 5 minutes.
This is if you go into Nation of Islam, what they believe the white man is evil, is actually produced in a lab.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah. So that is in a sense
you said produced in the lab. Now I want you to find me. Find me in their works. Find me in their works where they say every white person is born evil.
But that is essentially what their whole thing is.
They don't believe every white person was produced in the lab. This is silly. This is silly.
Okay, let me ask a question. Let me ask a question.
What you were talking about, hold on. What you were talking about is the origin story of white people. But you are now trying to link that with every white person born thereafter being evil. And I want you to find me where that said. You said Leo Muhammad has said it at the park. Do you want me to find it now? Do you want me to play it now? I said yes.
Yeah, and you can go and do your own research, mate.
You do it. You're making a statement about the man. Otherwise, this is another clear case of your intellectual.
Raven knows full well what the nation is.
Raven.
It is with Raven, and you're just guessing and coming in with all sorts of.
There's no guessing.
And you're just
hold on, wait, hold on. I'm gonna let you speak. I beg no one to speak after he's finished speaking.
Every time
I'm gonna let you. 1 second. Wait 1 second.
Hold on 1 second.
1 second, man. I just want to clear the path. I'm going to let you speak. Yeah, and after you
haven't let me finish.
Hold on. Why are you doing it again? I'm going to let you speak, and after you finish speaking, I am going to respond to what you are saying. So there's no point appealing to Raven for a backdoor or Liam or anyone else. I don't want to hear no one else. I want to hear you. Come on, let me hear what you got to say. This is bullshit.
I can tell you the name of the video.
Oh my fucking god! What did we just do?
Jeddah, what is this? What are you doing? I don't
asked you to speak in it. I've cleared the runway. I've cleared the path. So there's no over talking. I said you're going to speak, and I'm going to respond to you.
Just because you haven't, so you've been talking about this whole thing the whole time, and you don't even know what the Nation of Islam believe. So if you don't know, then go and look at it. Look, I came on here because Raven asked me to come on here. I had a chat with him. I don't really care if you what you know and what you don't know, to be honest.
You see the wibble wobble now, yeah. So this is what you wanted the space to do, all that wibble wobbling, yeah. So you actually can't bring me Leo Muhammad's words from COE that you're quoting. You can't bring me Islam member. Hold on. Oh, now you want to talk over me, yeah?
Making shit up as you go along.
Now you want to talk over me, yeah? So you can't bring anything that you say. You can't compound anything you're saying. Then you want to reverse it on me and be like, oh, if you don't know what the Nation of Islam believe, we've just confirmed that you believe that the Nation of Islam believe white people were created by Yaqub. Yaqub did not create every other offspring that came after that. So now you're saying that their story is every white man was born evil. And I'm saying, nowhere do they say that. Prove it. And you're wibble wobbling.
I'm not wibble wobbling. And that's what I've heard. And you want me to come back and bring proof for that, do you? Is that what you want to do? Or am I to go through YouTube videos now for your sake?
You asked me if you'd like to bring it now because it's there. You sounded pretty confident. I said yes, do that now. And all of a sudden now it's a ridiculous request for you to bring evidence to support what you are saying. It's now on me. The onus is on me to now prove what you are saying, even though I'm not the one saying it.
But look, you've got other people on the panel that will know this. Well, that was just pointless, but yeah, go on.
No, it was pointless because you're making statements, and now I'm holding you to task to prove what you're saying. Yeah, to prove that Raven, and because you tried to do your summarization. Oh, well, at the end of the day, Raven, couldn't deny a claim or didn't want to say yes or no on something, and that just really, at the end of the day, it just proves, and it doesn't prove shit. Raven already told you he doesn't believe in this religious bullshit. Right? He doesn't believe in this bullshit. Yeah.
What religious bullshit?
The religious bullshit of whether people are born devils, the white man being the devil. He doesn't believe in that bullshit. That's what he told you.
Mm-hmm.
You went on to say that you understood it in a historical context. Play back this conversation because this is a joke.
Yeah, look, I'm happy. I'm happy. With
anyway, man. Cool, man.
People can play it back.
You're making a straw man, Jordan.
And this is the thing, yeah. You sound cool. You sound cool in it, but then there's a level of either it's cognitive dissonance or deliberate intellectual dishonesty. And I'm being kind by saying intellectual dishonesty because I don't think we need to put that prefix in front. I don't think it's intellectual at all. I think it's just dishonesty. And you're trying to run.
Why have I done that?
For what reason? I don't know why. I don't know. To prove your point that Raven has got anti-white sentiment, which you haven't done.
Well, look, people can decide, can't they? I've said my piece.
He's got pro-black sentiment, and you find it anti-white because you're offended by it. Even
No,
when
that's your,
I'm a white nationalist, and I'm not offended by race.
Exactly.
That's probably your bias. That's probably your bias.
Excuse me.
I'm a white nationalist, and I agree with what Raven said. It wasn't
Thank you.
offensive.
But like, sorry, what was it you just said, Jordan? I missed that.
Wait, what did you say before that? Because it's basically your it's your bias. You are judging me on what my actions are.
No, I'm judging you on what you said. I'm just judging you on what you said. You said all of this stuff. You've brought this. You're the one that made all these claims. Now, all I've done is ask you to back your claims, and you can't. And you're trying to somehow swing it around on me as if I've made a claim or I'm telling you that you're this or you're that. I'm not. Well, the only thing I'm seeing is your intellectual dishonesty. I'm seeing your inability to just be real and be like, right, do you know what? I kind of felt that this is what they meant. Or do you know what? I can't actually say that this is what they're saying. But instead of that, you're sticking by your guns. You actually downright tried to call my bluff and be like, what, do you want me to show you now, yeah? Do you want me to show you now? And I was like, yeah, show me. And then now it's gone to this, well, you know what, you actually want me to go through the internet right now. And you changed your whole fucking tone when I called your cards and said, yeah, show me.
This seems a bit, I mean...
I can tell you the title of the video if you want.
Samaya is actually saying to you that it's there as well. And
Samaya's your get out clause.
This is just some kind of. I don't need a get out clause.
No problem. Go on, Samaya. Let's get to it. No problem, man. All I know is Jordan. All I know is Jordan, man. Right now, your intellectual dishonesty is apparent for us all to see. Now, whether the case is that Samaya actually does, Samaya actually does have a video footage that has a Nation of Islam member saying that all white people are born evil. Whether or not that is the case,
no, that's not what I'm claiming.
Whether or not that is the case, yeah. You, Jordan M, have been proven to be at least intellectually dishonest. And I'm going to stretch it to say you actually being dishonest. But yeah, go on, Samaya.
Okay, there's two videos, but I think the one you want is maybe the one titled, Why is he called the devil? on COE. And the other one is Message to the Black Man. But I think it's
can
why.
I ask you something, Samaya? In the video of Why is he called the devil? Is this why the individual white man, every individual white man is a devil, or is this the historical context of the white man, as in the
it was a historical context. He spoke about colonization in the last 400 years.
Class. Thank you, sister. That's it. So like even when he heard you say that, he was like, well, Samaya's got the video. No, Samaya's not proving your point. Sorry. She's gonna be honest. She's not proving your point.
Okay, so let me just rewind a bit then. So I've listened to their speech myself, and that's what they say. They say, you know, white people do that. You can't trust white people. They're very clear on these. They don't say it's historical context. The Nation of Islam don't make it clear about historical context on a lot of stuff they say. Okay. So hence why I went to have this chat with Raven. There's no dishonesty here. I'm not going, oh, I've picked that from Nation of Islam and now I want to go and attack Raven. I have a lot of respect for Raven and the work he does. However, I did take that, and we can assess why I took it that way. I have a white mum, as I said. I have a white family. The thought of somebody spouting to people that they are all born devils and people supporting it, for me was something that I wanted to speak to Raven about, and I don't go anywhere. And
understandable, bro. And I think that you've had a good conversation. What I'd ask you though is like what I stopped you about. Hold on, 1 second.
You can't just make a statement like that and not even clarify what you mean. What do you mean? I haven't had a conversation.
1 second. Yeah. Oh my God! Why are you acting? Why are you behaving like this?
No, but don't.
Why are you behaving like this, Jordan?
I'm behaving.
And I make my statement now.
Very calm. Don't say something and then suddenly carry on and then like it's forgotten. If you're going to say something like that, clarify it.
Thank you for telling me what I can say and what I can't say, Jordan M. Now, what I was saying to you is, at the end of the day, yeah, this is another reason why Raven was telling people to be cautious, yeah. Because your interest at the end in this whole conversation is the fact that you have a white mum. Yeah. I asked you, yeah. I stopped the conversation and asked you wholeheartedly with all sincerity, oh, can you break down to me your empathy, the way that you felt you understood it, because you offered that information that you understood it in a historical context. And as of yet, we keep running away from the fact that you made that statement voluntarily. Yeah, and you understand. Hold on. Please wait. You understand why the white man may be seen as the devil to other races in a historical context.
Yes, I do.
Halas.
What do you mean, halas? Yeah, I've agreed with that.
So all this stuff about your mom and that, you're butthurt personally because your mom is white and you are white, but you actually understand a deeper context. So you actually have the ability to free yourself from the insult. Remember, offense is taken, never given. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So you are already aware of a superior context to the individualistic way of seeing it as, oh, each and every white person is evil. You already are aware of a deeper context to it, yeah? But yet you're choosing to spin the narrative of the individual. That's what you brought here. Even though you admitted yourself, maybe Freudian, maybe it was a Freudian slip, but you've admitted that you are empathetic and you understand the context of it in a historical manner. But we keep going back to the individual, even though you can't show me where the individual has been highlighted. Now, the video that Samaya has seen, the video that Samaya has seen is in a historical context. But we still are going to bring it back to the individual. You're actually going as deep as to bring your mom involved in this. And this is why Raven is saying you need to be cautious when you're dealing with certain men that are all cool and I'm down and I respect you, I respect this, I respect that. Because what is this?
For this to be actually fruitful and for us to have a conversation, you can't just mention point after point after point and then what? And then just move on to something else. If you're going to say something, let me respond. That would be the honest thing to do. In terms of me, you're talking about just having a mum and stuff like that. Look, are you seriously claiming that the Nation of Islam, the stuff that they spout, isn't? Are you claiming that they're not anti-white?
I'm claiming that they're pro-black and they're telling a story from a pro-black perspective, and it isn't sympathetic. It isn't sympathetic to your white tears.
Yeah, then I would say.
Wait, can I ask you, Jedi? Can I ask you, Jedi? Can I ask you, Jedi? Please, I want to interject, guys. Go on, give me a chance.
That in itself is what. It says a lot. The fact that you don't.
Can I ask? I was trying to speak. I want to ask Jedi. Okay, you said that it's pro-black. Do you think it's possible, whilst being pro-black, that they could be racist?
They could be, yes.
Or some of their statements could be racist.
Of course.
To take the Nation of Islam
hold on. Is Jordan valid in taking offense to that racism? Does he have a right to take offense?
I don't know what he's not highlighted the racism that he takes offense to. I've not heard the racism.
I think the racism is that white people are devils.
No, but that's not racism because Jordan understands it in a historical context.
I understand
racism, and yet hold on 1 second. Let me ask you a question. And he's yet to produce evidence of them saying individually each white person was born evil.
Okay, can I ask Jordan a question? 1 second, Jordan. First time you heard it, okay, because you did mention having been given context. I want to understand. When the statements were made, were they made within that context, or did you have to seek out the context for your own understanding? Or
I had to seek out the context. There was no historical relevance to what they were saying, and people were cheering it about. It was a whole thing about white people. It's in their nature. It's in their nature to be evil. White people have it in them to be evil, and this is the concept I questioned. And Jedi's not.
Jedi, if you see it like now. If he heard it,
you know what I'm going to say. You know what I'm. There's no need for moderation. You know what I'm going to say. I'm going to. Hold on.
Why should I keep holding on? And I can't.
She's just speaking to me. You just said what you were saying, and I started speaking. You said what you're saying. You stopped. Samaya started speaking. If anybody should be telling me not to interject or not to speak over them, it should be Samaya. When I started speaking, then you started speaking. I'm telling you to hold on, and you're saying, why should you hold on? So let me be quiet. And then you continue the conversation. You continue.
Can Raven moderate or something? Because you're going on for you're making 1 minute points, and I'm coming back making a point, and then you're talking over me.
Simply, the reason why you don't have long points to make is because you're not actually making much of a point.
That's your opinion, Jedi, and stop making that your opinion is actually factual.
I'm giving you my opinion.
Yeah, that's your opinion though, but don't talk like it's.
You're giving your opinion. You can't give your opinion.
You think that, but that doesn't mean.
Yes, I do think that. So what? If it doesn't mean, why do I need you to narrate whether it factors, whether it,
because you're saying it as a fact. You're saying, yeah, but you
interrupting me for this.
The reason why because
are you interrupting me for this nitpicking?
Yes.
Well, don't, because I was actually trying to make a point. This is dead what you're doing.
I need to interrupt you to make any points because you're talking for so long.
Well, you did stop talking though, and Samaya did start talking, and then when I started talking, you wanted to talk over me, or have I got that? Have I not got that historically correct either?
I'm not sure what about my argument is not really clear, and I know you're going to go. Jordan's admitted that there's historical context. Yeah, I have. But that historical context doesn't mean that all that all white people are born evil, and that is what the you're going to ask me for evidence. You're going to ask me for evidence.
Yes, of course I am. You're making a big claim, and I have not heard a member of the Nation of Islam saying every white person is born evil. I've not heard it.
I have.
You gave the example of Yaqub. Yeah, and that the Yaqub created evil white children or whatever, and I'm taking your word for it. I said, okay, cool. But does that mean that every single white person born thereafter is evil? Is that what is being taught? Because that is what you are claiming is being taught. And if that's what's being taught, I'm asking you to supply some evidence.
It can certainly be.
Hold on. There's nothing wrong.
Be interpreted that way as well.
Yo, please hold on. Show some manners now, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with me asking you to supply some evidence for the claim you've made.
I know there isn't.
Why don't you jump off, Jordan? Look at skim through the video and just come back with your minutes and just post it in the back chat and just tell him at that minute.
The videos are all like over an hour long.
I know they're long. Yeah.
Look, JEDI, you just need to go and speak to some people.
No, you're making a claim. I'd like you to prove your claim.
Well, okay, look, you're choosing to not believe me. That's fine.
No, I'm choosing to ask for evidence rather than taking your word for it, as you've proven to be dishonest.
How have I?
I think to be honest with you, I think that's a good idea.
We went around the whole subject of you being dishonest for the last 25 minutes. And now you're being dishonest again. Hold on. Now you're being intellectually dishonest again by pretending that I haven't comprehensively. Bruv, why do you keep talking when I'm talking?
Because you're saying you're making claims about me and then carrying on. You're
answering it. No. You asked me a question and I'm trying to answer it. And as soon as I start
station like this online, where I feel like I have to butt in, I've always been able to stop and make our points. But the way you're running things here,
I'm not running anything, bro. You just don't like it, bro. Listen,
say it again.
Ask me a question. And I started answering it. You cut Samaya off and said, let JEDI answer. I started answering and you butted in. And you're going to blame me for your rudeness, for your inability to take the truth coming from my mouth. Yes? You're asking me. You actually stopped Samaya, yeah, to get me to explain what was dishonest about anything you were saying. And I'm saying, hold on, please listen. And I'm saying I spent 25 minutes highlighting comprehensively your intellectual dishonesty to the point where you pushed it so far where I said, you know what? Intellectual is a prefix that need not be used because quite frankly, you are now just being dishonest. Now, if you do not remember that, I'm going to add that on to my claim of your intellectual dishonesty too.
Okay.
I to re-explain that. I waffled on for long about that.
Yeah. So can you break it down for me into points where I'm dishonest?
No, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered.
Okay, so all right.
I literally just went on for like 20 minutes.
I know you did.
But yet you need me to break it down more.
It wasn't clear to me.
I want to know.
Can you explain
clear and concise about his intellectual dishonesty? Be real now.
And Samaya, you can say what I don't mind if I'm wrong.
She's gonna say she doesn't need your permission. She's gonna say. Was I clear and concise about where I believed Jordan M to be intellectually dishonest?
Sorry, who are you asking?
You, Samaya.
Say that again. Ask me again. Something about intellectually dishonest. I was doing something.
Okay, cool. I said, was I clear? Have I been clear and concise during the course of this conversation, especially around the last 20 minutes roughly, about where I believe Jordan M to be intellectually dishonest. And even as far as to say the intellectual prefix that I've put in front of dishonest can be dropped to just say dishonest. Have I been clear and concise about that point to you, or to anyone that was listening? Did I make that statement? Do you remember it?
Yeah, I would say so, because obviously you're asking for evidence.
Thank you.
And I think the matter can't just go forward with that.
I'm not providing evidence. That's your 25 minutes of me being dishonest. Okay.
No, I'm not saying you would be dishonest. I'm saying that
if that's Jedi, if it's me being dishonest by not going and go on YouTube and getting information, that's fine with me.
Okay.
All right.
You want to now you do the tactic. Now you do the tactic.
I'm not really using any tactics.
Can I finish speaking?
Is there any way I can sort of start interacting with Raven, because this is me and you, Jedi, are not able to have a conversation.
No, you're not able to have a conversation with me.
I'm able to have a conversation.
You're dishonest, because you're intellectually dishonest, and you know you're
going on YouTube and getting you a video. I'm intellectual. You're making a statement.
That's not all. And this is another indication of your intellectual dishonesty.
Oh my word!
That's not the only reason. That's not the only reason why I've claimed that you are being intellectually dishonest. And now this is now another case I'm putting on the list of your intellectual dishonesty, because you're trying to whittle down my whole argumentation to, oh well, because I'm not getting the video, and that's how you're trying to whittle it down. You're trying to belittle my whole argument because you refuse to retain the information that goes against your bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I actually thought, nah, this is a joke. I can't believe it's actually that easy to dismantle a man's argument to the point where he starts chatting shit. Like, I actually can't believe.
I think.
Let me mute up.
I think Jedi, you're a little bit deluded in terms.
I think, listen, guys, I don't really understand what the kind of the energy level is for.
Neither do I. Jedi's bought the energy,
so just
and
need to relax.
I would probably rather continue this. It doesn't have to be here, but with Raven. I mean, Raven may not want to, but look,
Hi, family.
I honestly,
here's what it is. Let me show you. Sometimes in these conversations, we get in conversations about conversations, right? And we want to just ask questions. Let's just try to get in the stage of asking a question and waiting for the answer, and let's see if that works. I don't know if Jedi had a question or you had a question, but I don't
think me and Jedi have much left. But if you want anything, Raven, if you have any further things to say to me, then.
Well, the reason you're on here is because you made a statement in the group about you suspect me of having been anti-white, I believe it was, anti-white sentiment.
There's anti-white sentiment in your in what you do, yeah.
Yeah, and just for the people listeners, what is anti-white sentiment? What is that? Let's break it down. Like, what are you doing? What does it mean when you're anti-white?
I would say portraying, using the analogy of Nazis, portraying white people to all be like that is potentially anti-white. Generalizing all white people could be seen as anti-white.
No, but what's the ultimate goal? I mean, what is the goal of an anti-white person? What are they doing?
To be honest, you may have reason to be anti-white. I don't know you that well, and yeah, but it doesn't make it right. It doesn't mean that I can't question it.
No, but I'm asking that. What does a person who practices anti-whiteness? What is it that they're ultimately trying to do?
I think any pro something, you always have the risk at leaning towards anti something else, and it's probably quite a hard balance to get.
Could you give me an example of how it's been practiced? Like what is the conclusion factor of the anti-whiteness that I could be demonstrating or doing? Can you just let me know?
Like I said, look, I've gone through it all, haven't I? Have you not found it to be? Have you found it to be weak or?
Well, so when I talk about anti-blackness, I talk about so basically, people coming together to make sure that black people don't prosper. They don't have jobs. They don't. They can't go to certain places to work. They can't actually maybe make ends meet. They might be beaten up, killed, or they lose land. They don't get land, so they can't have farming rights and so forth. It's like an anti-blackness, meaning that you cannot prosper. If you're going to prosper, you can only prosper on the past us. So you have a subservient role. You have to actually live. So that's what we understand by anti-blackness, and that's something that we have seen demonstrated throughout the years. Can you just give me an example of what anti-whiteness is?
Well, let me give you a. Am I allowed to give you a Malcolm X quote?
You can give me what you like.
So look, he's talking about Islam in this, but he says true Islam has shown me that a blanket incitement of all white people as wrong, as when whites might make blanket incitements against blacks. And there's a few things here where he kind of, he's someone who is pro-black, but he's able to suggest, he's also able to tell people that he's preaching to that it's not a blanket thing. It's not all white people. And like I said, that is
beautiful words by Malcolm X. But could you tell us how one becomes anti-white? Like what is? I've given you examples of what anti-blackness is. Because you remember, I have anti-white sentiments. So can you tell me what I'm hoping to achieve or do when I'm practicing anti-whiteness?
Well, why are you asking me that?
Because you accuse me of being anti-white.
So I have to know your motivation. I would only be guessing, wouldn't I?
No. So no, what I'm saying is not the motivation, is the goal. So if you call someone anti something, that means they're trying to achieve something. What is it that I'm trying to achieve towards white people? What is it that I'm trying to achieve for them?
What are you trying to achieve for white people?
Yeah, you've called me anti something. That means I'm trying to do something to white people. I need to know what it is I'm trying to do.
Raven, you were going to have to tell me this. I can't answer those questions.
So that's why that's why I was shocked by your concept of you suspect me of being anti-white, because you don't even know what that is. So how can I be something you don't know what it is?
Have I not just explained what I think it is?
I don't think so. No, you haven't told me the outcome goal of what practicing anti-whiteness is. I've given you demonstrations of what anti-blackness is. You haven't given me one what anti-whiteness is.
Okay, let me go back to one of the ones I've did. Which ones have I given you? Let's go to the Nazi, your Nazi analogy about that all Jews should suspect Nazis.
Okay.
And then equivocating that to black people should be suspicious of white people. That to me that has anti-white sentiments in it, because you are equivocating, blanketing white people to Nazis, and so yeah. So if to me, if a young black person is hearing that could be seen as anti-white, 100%.
Anti-white. Okay, so when we're using the analogy of one identified group who they defined mistreating others in the context of a historical standpoint, right? As we were talking about Nation of Islam coming from the 1940s, and you have black and white, Nazis and Jews, and you had the dominating and the dominated, right? The dominating was the Nazis, the dominated was the Jews, and the Jews didn't have to make distinctions by saying there's a beautiful Nazi in a pink house, to which there was plenty of beautiful Nazis in pink houses who used to smile, but in the context of what they were going through, that was irrelevant. There was still the Nazi group versus the Jewish group. Today, the word Nazi is evil. Today, because the Germans and the Nazis, whatever, they lost and they changed their name, they changed their flag. The white supremacists or the white people, they won. They conquered the lands, and when the interactions allegedly stopped, they still had power. They didn't have to actually apologize, do any reparations. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a different dynamic. There's a show called The Man in the Iron Tower or something. I think it's called The High Tower. I forget. It's on Amazon. Watch that. It's a concept of what would happen if Japan and Nazi Germany won the Second World War. And everything's completely different. You know, people don't really walk around saying Nazis is bad, because that becomes the norm. The bad was the Jewish people. They were the bad ones. That's why they had to be wiped out, because the winners are the ones who are setting the narrative. Right now, the people who dominated Africa are still in power. They're still in power, so they can say, they can set the terms. But when black people try to talk about the plight and try to fix it, that's why we hear these objections. You know what I mean? And that's why when we say that the situation was the same or worse, it's like, well, you can't compare Nazis to white supremacists, to the ancient ways of how white people was, but we can, because the similar things happened, didn't it? The difference is the Nazis lost the war. That's the only difference.
So Raven, again, look, to me, I must be missing something.
Yes.
The context I brought to you at the park is we're talking about in modern day. We're talking about, are white people all the devil? And you keep going back to history, but essentially, there was no historical context to what was being said by Nation of Islam.
Raven,
and when I came,
Raven. Do you remember the part when we had this conversation like an hour ago, and Jordan M said, "Yeah, historically," and then I asked him, "Okay, so do you think that the context in which that historical background, do you think times have changed now, behaviors changed?" And his answer was no. But now he's saying, he's asking you why you keep going back to history when we're dealing with modern times, even though he's already admitted that the context that was in history, the behaviors that were being displayed in history have not been eradicated and are not over now in modern day. So this is
Raven doesn't need your interruptions. Raven doesn't need it. He's doing absolutely fine.
No, what we didn't need in this conversation about black economics, what we didn't need is you coming on, because all you did was highlight and make the point. You just made the point.
Okay. Look, you keep typing in the comments that I've been dismantled and do what you do. Let me just finish my chat with Raven. So yeah, Raven, when I came to you, I said to you that I fully understand the context of the Nation of Islam back in the day. However, they're in the park now saying it, and there are people supporting this rhetoric that all white people are born evil. And so the context wasn't historical.
More dishonesty.
And if it was historical, honestly, I had no issue with that. How can I argue against Nazis or white people that were enslaving? They're straight up levels. However, on the context I was coming up to was that, Nation of Islam were clearly saying that white people, it's in their nature. It is in our nature.
But can I say one thing, Jordan?
So clearly that you can't prove. So clearly you cannot show one example.
So Raven, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm just going to have a little input. Because if you understand the historical, we keep going back to the historical context, but the Nation of Islam as a whole, as a collective, if you understand the context they were born out of, then that explains a little bit, doesn't it?
It does. It doesn't make it right to spurt that stuff in modern day. It doesn't make it right. But I understand where they're coming from. But it doesn't mean.
But what if modern day? Because to be honest with you, I remember when this incident happened, and I remember even leaving a message for you, because I think initially when the thing aired, it was more like a visceral reaction, because I am somebody who I believe I'm against all forms of racism. So I remember leaving a message for you. I don't know, it was your live, and saying, yeah, Jordan, I'm with you on that. That should have been condemned. But I'm not going to lie to you. I'm one of those people, I reflect on things a little bit more. And when I did reflect on it a little bit more, whilst I'm not a fan of the Nation of Islam, I did have a greater understanding in terms of, it wasn't a case of even the context that they're born out of. It's the reality of and I'm not going to say why people are this, but the reality is there is a particular race who has done and continues to do particular actions which are evil. And there is there can be argued a complicity with, even if you look at the Iraq war, it's not just the armies that go to war, there's a complicity within the society. So I think the argument itself can be made. Well, sure. Of course, I would never say, oh, white people are born evil, but there is some basis for, if you look at the last 300-400 years actions.
Yeah, and like I said, I've accepted all of those things. And look, if saying there was a Jewish person in the park standing there saying that, all Germans are evil, and he starts talking about what happened to his family back in the day. Whilst I can understand what he's saying,
yeah, but I don't think that's comparable, because you're talking about one incident to a continuous. This is not a one incident thing. Our history, my history as an African, is not one incident. Is 200, 300 years of non-stop actions that have kept us down.
I'm not saying we need to compare what's happened between the blacks and Jews. The Jews would disagree and say that they are still in a system that there's still anti-Semitism and there's still many people against them.
But maybe I wouldn't care so much about racism if I wasn't actually held down at the bottom. Well, the Jews are not held down because they've been given the whole nation. So whilst they can argue that they face anti-Semitism, they can't say they're at the bottom of whatever. No, they can't say Israel is still colonized, like we in Africa are still colonized.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I don't like. I don't want to get into those comparisons, but I agree. I do think what you're saying. But like I said, if a Jewish person can't stand, they can stand in the park and say all Germans are evil. But I think there's nothing wrong with a German then saying, "Well, hang on a minute, what do you mean?" I was asking the question, and I think I still think it was fine to ask. And
Yeah.
look, Raven has explained many things to me at the park outside of this topic, and Raven's been very helpful with a lot of stuff. This is a topic that it's not something I lose sleep over, but it's certainly something that I witnessed at the park, and I thought, wow, this is interesting.
Can I just say something, please? Assalamu alaikum, by the way, Jordan and Sumaya. Big up Jedi, big up panel. Yeah, so obviously I just wanted to kind of confirm what Jordan was saying, because obviously Nation of Islam, I've said this before, there are certain things that I do agree on, and then there's certain things that I just think are done right, not acceptable personally.
You were there,
especially the fact that this is what I was just going to say. I was there when they were Leo Muhammad was up on the stall and he was speaking, and I think it was this cameraman who was giving you a lot of grief, and for some reason you was the only person that was being targeted within that crowd, also considering what sort of things that they were saying in regards to the white man being the devil. Now, when I asked Leo Muhammad about, what do you mean the white man is a devil? And his answer was basically there are certain characteristics of white people previously. His actions were devilish, which I can understand. But what we have here is a situation where hate has obviously bred hate. Yeah. And I think we need to stop shying away from the fact that there is black supremacy. Yeah. And there are black racist ideologies, not even just within Nation of Islam. Yeah. Even some Hebrew Israelites as well. I've had many conversations where I have been called a dirty Arab, a white demon, a green-eyed demon myself by certain black people. I don't understand why we're acting.
But are we talking about Raven, and are we talking about Nation of Islam? Or are we talking about please hit the question. Are we talking about some other group of black supremacists? Nobody is saying that there are no black supremacists. No one's saying that they are not black groups of black people that are racist. What we were dealing with is this claim about the white devil, about Raven's inability to answer the question, and about the theory that the Nation of Islam said that every white person is born evil. And I'm saying that's simply not true. Yeah, I'm saying that Raven has explained himself by saying he is not a religious person. He doesn't even concur with the term of devil, let alone white devil. He's been very clear about it. Then we've been banging on about historical context. You've now come on and talk about how the guy explained to you it was the characteristics of some of the people. So why is this thing not collapsed? Now you're going to bring in now you're going to bring in a whole fresh group of another like Hebrew Israelites now. So we're not dealing with NOI no more.
Jedi,
No, we are. What the reason why I said Hebrew Israelites, and I'm basically putting it under the umbrella of black supremacy, which I believe.
We were dealing with one
Nation
group.
of Islam are. Nation of Islam Bro, listen, Khalid Muhammad, Khalid Muhammad, I've listened to many of his speeches, and a lot of things that he has said, can come across as very, very racist. But on the second hand, what I do find is once they know the white person's Muslim, they're a bit more easy in him. There's actual footage of Khalid Muhammad where...
Hold on. Did you say Khalid Muhammad? Who? You say Khalid Muhammad?
Yeah.
Khalid Muhammad wasn't left the nation. He was put out, wasn't he? You talking about Khalid Muhammad?
She means
but
Leo
obviously
Muhammad, right?
No, I'm talking about Khalid Muhammad when he was a part of Nation of Islam. At one point he was a part of it.
What did he say that was very, very racist?
Because he was being too extreme.
What did he say that was very, very racist?
Okay, there's footage of him, where he was in a shop and they were describing the trousers being made out of horse skin, and he said, "I'd rather it be made out of white people's skin after what they had done to us," and stuff like that. I obviously I don't know at the top of my head, but there are a lot of things that he has said which has been derogatory towards white people. Now I can understand why he'd have these sentiments, but at the same time, especially where these people are considering themselves to be Muslims as well. This is why I said when they were white Muslims, they were a bit more lenient towards them, because he was questioned on his co-worker who was white, and he said to him, "Hold on, this man's a white man." He goes, "No, but he's also a Muslim." So I don't understand where Jordan made himself very clear to be a Muslim as well. They still completely dismissed him. So they're actually going against their own principles as well, Nation of Islam. Since I'm not trying to make it about Islam, but they are calling themselves Muslims, innit? And one of the main principles of Islam
but
is
they don't ascribe to
anti-racism.
that. They don't ascribe to our doctrine of Islam. So
Yeah.
let's keep it out of religion because we know what doctrine that
Is it really?
Therefore,
Is it really?
religiously, I'm far from them. We're just keeping.
Important to scramble and label black people that we scraping the barrel. This guy is not part of the Nation of Islam, left the Nation of Islam, was ejected from the Nation of Islam, whichever way you want to put it, for his radical views. But no, we're going to stick on the point. Oh, he said, okay, so I'm asking, if Khalid Mohammed made that statement, yeah, is that the rhetoric being backed by the Nation of Islam in 2020?
I think they have reformed, definitely. I don't think they would. I can't answer that, to be honest. I don't have the experience.
This is why I say that bringing stuff up like this, you can bring up an individual. I could bring up Abu Hamza, the stuff he said, yeah? And then I'll say, well, he was a Muslim. He was at Finsbury Park Mosque. He's a Muslim. And you're going to tell me, nah, he ain't a Muslim. He's not, he's that rare, right or wrong?
I think if you're talking about the organization today, we just leave him. If he's not part of the organization.
No, I hear you, Jenna. Obviously, it's not a generalizing thing. Obviously, I'm not trying to generalize. I don't want to do that.
We can go to the Muslim cleric that I saw yesterday or the day before talking about the correct way to beat your wife. And that your wife loves being beaten. If you do it the correct way, she will thank you for it. Yeah, and that's the type of shit that's being thrown around on. And if anyone challenges me, I'll put it up right now, and we sit here and watch it, and I'll be like, "That's Islam. He's a Muslim. He's speaking to another Muslim, and that other Muslim is not correcting him. So as far as I'm concerned, that's an accepted Muslim standpoint. Is it fair for me to say this? Look, guys, this is Sunni Islam. Just like you were saying, look, this is the Nation of Islam. Yeah." This is intellectual dishonesty, and I don't understand what the big desperation is to be like, oh yeah, but they are black supremacists, but they are black racists, but they're like, listen, rude girl.
Because I feel like you're denying that though. My man's clearly saying his story, saying how he's been oppressed, and saying that he's been racist, and no one's taking it seriously.
Oh, bruv, we were talking about the Nation of Islam and the claim that it was said that every white person is born evil, and I'm saying that ain't a claim that you're going to be able to. Well, even if you can back, you're not backing. You're not showing any evidence. You think I just know this? I don't know this to be true. So now you're saying it. I want to see evidence.
Zabida came on. It was quite clear that
whoa. You need to stop that habit. Stop that habit, man. It's not that. All I asked was for some evidence, Zabida. Just supply some evidence that this is what they say.
Well, we have heard them say white devil when there's certain rhetoric that obviously is anti-white.
We've heard them say white devil, but we've also heard from Jordan M's mouth and from Samaya's mouth and from your mouth, them explain historical context of what they mean by that. So why are we playing word games? If you've heard it, you've heard the man you asked about it told you about the characteristics of people in the past. Why are we playing word games? We know they've said white devil.
Yeah, but I just confirmed to you, Jordan M, whilst Leo Muhammad was speaking, he was actually verbally aggressively attacked. Like the hatred that I see in the cameraman's eye. Leo Muhammad was not like, obviously I'm not gonna blame Leo Muhammad, to be fair. He was quite focused on his debate. But obviously Jordan M is making it clear I'm a Muslim, I'm just come here to listen. And that's all what I saw. I just come here in the crowd, he's listening, not even like getting involved. And man's telling him, fuck off out of here.
Yeah. So that's because he's racist.
So we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah, but that guy wasn't part of the nation, though, was he? Hold on, the guy you're talking about wasn't part of the nation, was he?
Say bye. I've got to shoot.
Part of the nation?
Huh?
That guy wasn't part of the nation. I was there. He wasn't part of the nation.
You off, Jordan? Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think. Yeah, thanks to Zabida. I think it was good to, Zabida obviously was there next to me, so it'd be good to get her account. But I don't.
Shut up, Jordan, man. Fuck off, man.
Big up, Jordan M, man.
Yeah.
Take care, bro. Take care.
Can't you fed, man?
Raven, man. We'll speak.
No wonder you keep it. No wonder you keep it scarce around there, bro. This ain't no playground, bro. Have you come real? Come honest?
Did I?
Allow it, man.
Did I? I've tried,
bro. Bounce. Allow this last word syndrome. This last word syndrome you got as well, bro. You're not that important.
No, but Jedi, bro. Shit. What? No, but he's explaining the story, man. You get me? Obviously, like he's coming in saying what he's saying.
And you come to back his shit as well. So you.
No, but he's not though.
You have, man. You have, because you lot actually have agendas. You actually have an agenda to go that you actually do, and you might not even realize it. You itching to jump on the panel. You actually hear things in.
No, because I can confirm what he's saying. I was there, G. I saw the way man was treated.
Now, let me ask you this: are you hearing Raven saying that that guy's not part of the nation?
Yeah, and okay, fine. I respect that. Obviously, I don't know the ins and outs of who the guy was. Yeah, but I just feel like his claims are being denied, though. I feel like, look, same way. Somebody from the Tommy Robinson organization was.
What did the guy say about him being white? That was racist. The guy that was telling what was the guy saying about him being white that was racist?
It was like, white demon, get out of here. You're not wanted here. Like when Jordan was.
He was calling Jordan M a white.
White demon, yeah.
This is a guy in a suit and a bow tie, yeah, and a red.
No, the guy that was videoing. I'm not sure if he was part of their camera crew or he was just an individual coming to get some content.
You're willing to assign that. You're willing to assign that to.
Well, Leo Muhammad heard it. He didn't take time to tell the guy to be quiet.
Oh, come on, now
maybe he didn't have to.
Listen, leave it.
Maybe he didn't have to. Maybe obviously I'm not saying he has to, but he could have if he wanted to.
What if I told you that the Nation of Islam have a uniform and a dress code?
Yeah.
And what if I told you that the man that you're speaking of, and this is just me guessing now, yeah, the man you're speaking of wasn't in that uniform or in that dress code? Would you agree or disagree?
No, I agree. He was dressed casual.
Let's stop this silliness. Isn't it? A random man was racist to Jordan M, is what you're saying. And you want to attack that to the Nation of Islam because you're desperate to prove the rhetoric that, yeah, they're racist and they are black.
But do you believe, are you saying they're not racist now?
And then you're quick to go to the fact that you was called once by some Hebrew Israelite, an Arab demon, and agree that, listen, man, you lot are so self-centered. And I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing the whole day, like, listen, you lot need to stop this fuckery that you're doing. And it don't make you look good.
Bro, we're telling our story at the end of the day. Like when people want to talk about the racism and the disrespect that they have received, we can sympathize, we can understand with that because racism is not a joke. Now, my man's coming here with a different sort of racism, his own perspective, and he's just being completely shut down. No one's even taking his claim seriously.
He was taken seriously and he was questioned until I was silent. I was letting it run. Play it back, Vader. When I started seeing that man was doing some hopscotch thing, I said, hold on, what's going on here? Raven just kicked back like, all right, cool, I'm just going to kick back. Yeah, because I'm like, no, you know what I'm like? I'm like a dog with a bone. I'm like, yo, I need, like, why are you doing this wiggling? And you know what?
But Jedi, be honest, yeah? You see when certain people bring up hadiths, yeah? Like certain black folks that are offended by certain hadiths that says raisin head or black devil and stuff like that. I can understand. Now, and as a white person, someone saying you white devil, you white demon, your people are out here oppressing folks. Can you not at least understand why my man?
Hold on, can I just say one thing? Hold on. This wasn't about.
When that raisin head thing was brought to me by somebody that was claiming I was a Muslim sympathizer. Yeah.
No, I saw that.
Listen. When that raisin head thing was brought to me by somebody that's claiming that I'm a Muslim sympathizer and I do Muslim dawah, yeah. Someone said that I was a mule for the Muslims. This is a black man with locks that I've jokingly called Dad because of his resemblance in stature and energy to me, yeah. So now he's brought this story to me. I've got the cameras on me, rare. Was my reaction fair and just, or was it catering towards my ego, like, oh yeah, but we are black people, and or was I fair and just and be like, no, do you know what? Okay, it doesn't sound great, but what does a raisin head actually mean? You see, this is the difference between me and certain man, you know. I'm real and
you're different.
Well then when you talk to me about a man that was, this man was there, I was there, and he's like, yeah, Zubaydah was there, and he's running. I'm gonna leave, but Zubaydah was there. Zubaydah, like, he's a pussy, yo. He's a fucking coward.
Can I just say something though? Listen, I think the thing is,
should know that guy ain't from the Nation of Islam. So whatever fuckery you lot are trying to do, it's not gonna fly here, man. Have you come with that realness, or I'm gonna bun fire on you? That's how I am, innit? I'm gonna bun fire on you. Jordan M had more than enough chances. All this stuff about I don't think we have time. I don't think we have any more of a comment. Listen, you better recognize where you're at. You better recognize who you're talking to. It's not no yes sir, no sir, 3 bags full sir over here. Have you come in with some realness, or you're gonna get bun out? You're no different from anyone else that's been bun out this week in an intellectual debate. No difference. You're not gonna play hopscotch and be insulting my intelligence with the stupidness you're coming up with. To the point where for 20 minutes I was proving a point of how dishonesty was, and then he went on to say, "Well, all right then. So I'd like Jedi to tell me point by point how I'm dishonest." I'm like, what? Are you serious? Bruv, allow that, man. Let's just move on, Zubaydah. That
Okay,
guy,
can I respond?
that guy there sounds
Okay.
like he wasn't in uniform, wasn't part of the Nation of Islam, was somebody that didn't want a white man there. And yeah, do you know what? That might not have been right. That might not have felt nice to Jordan, but let's not put that on the Nation of Islam. As of yet, we're still waiting for Jordan M to prove that the Nation of Islam say that every white man born is a fucking evil devil. Yeah, is an evil devil. Because as far as I know, man like L. Ron Hubbard and man like fucking a man like Farrakhan had some kind of relationship. As far as I know, Louis Farrakhan is dealing with Dianetics and Scientology, founded by white men. As far as I fucking know. So I don't know about nothing else. And you come up with some savior complex because you want to prove that the black man is racist too. Fuck that. Deal with your guilt of who you are and what you not got issues, bruv. And you're not trying to project them. You not got actual issues.
No. I think we're not being fair here. We always talk about racism on a whole, and a lot of it is directed to the white man or to the Arab man, and I think no one's being honest. When it's on them, everyone wants to start crying, fam. But why are you talking about us for? I beg you, prove it, please. I beg you, prove this, prove that.
That's why you get whataboutism, because it always comes about that to you. Oh, but the black man. Oh,
it's not whataboutism. It's a specific subject about Nation of Islam, isn't it? And their racism. So let's talk about it.
They call me an Arab rare. What if I start having a conversation with you about the historical fucking treatment that the Arabs gave black man too? If you want to fucking...
We've talked about that hundreds of times, and I've owned it. I'm actually big enough to sit there and own the wrongs of my people and condemn it, unlike certain people that want to talk about, but prove it though.
Here to try and bail out. I'm gonna bail out Jordan Lim. I saw your comments in the chat. I'm just like, yo, don't you not know the link is in the description?
No, Can I say one thing? I'm going to jump off that. So listen, I was trying to talk Zubaydah for the longest time. You're being really disrespectful. All I was going to say is, this wasn't Jordan coming on here to complain about racism. He had, because his issue is being dealt with on plenty of panels already anyways, and I think everybody already gave him their input in regards to whether they condemn it or whatever. You understand? The situation came up where Raven was here, and he must have said he wanted to have a word about something. And it, for me, anyways, it was more of a political and ideological kind of trying to figure out what this thing of, you know, white devils really is. So this isn't about let's hear Jordan's story, and because we've heard Jordan's story in like 10 different times. Even like I said before, I left a message for him like, I'm sorry, bro, that shouldn't have been said to you, whatever. So that is already a side thing that's been dealt with. So Jordan wasn't a victim here. Even me, I wasn't trying to, like, you know, protect him here or whatever. It's just a conversation about this term and whether it's a political term, it has context, and that's been explained. I think it doesn't need to be butchered anymore.
Backstroke and do all this, and why I went so hard on him is because of the blatant dishonesty he was displaying, and I feel like it's either an insult to my. I feel like maybe what I look like or what I sound like. You actually make me think: is it that you think I'm a child, or do you think that you're dealing with children? Like, we're all here on the same level, bro. I would never come and try to be dishonest or this what was the word brought up? Pettifogging. I would never get caught up in this amount of pettifogging. Yeah, I knew I'd get to fucking use this word before 24 hours was over. Yeah, this amount of pettifogging. That's exactly what it is. Arguing over some stupidness when you know the truth. You're just trying to be slick. And then you're trying to actually point fingers at a next man. You jumped on with a barefaced cheek, yeah? With a barefaced cheek to point the fingers at next man and tell them that they're anti-black, they're anti-white. You don't even know why he's anti-white. You don't have a reason why. Listen, I beg you to listen back to the conversation. Jordan M got dismantled, yeah? And that's facts. He got dismantled, and you heard it, and you heard, oh, these black people are trying to deny that there's black racism. I'm gonna come on and talk about some Hebrew Israelites. I'm gonna come on and talk about, the guy, I was standing there when the guy called him a white demon, and then, okay, was the guy in the White Nation? What's wrong with you, lot? What is wrong with you, lot, man? You think that I'm gonna stand here and deny that some black men are fucking racist or some black men are prejudiced towards white people? You think I'm gonna deny that? You think I'm gonna say, no, that never happens. Black men, we're all loving and we all love white man and we all love the white woman. No, I'm not gonna ever lie. I'm not gonna lie to save even my own skin. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Not in a debate. If we're in a court of law, yeah, or if you caught me doing something, yeah, on road or something, then yeah, I lie through my fucking teeth, look you in the eyes, put my hand on every fucking holy book and lie. Yes, but when we're having these conversations up here, there's no room for dishonesty. There's no room for dishonesty. So anyone coming up here with some trying to, and you can hear exactly what I'm saying, you know, but you're trying to, and do, and then when it gets peaked, you're like, Raven, trying to do some Willie Lynch thing. Oh, Raven's a bit better. Oh, I like the way Leon speaks. But like if Raspic was that's why Raspic can. You keep giving me examples of other black dudes that you fucking get along with or that you agree with. Fuck that, bruv. Prove your point now or shut up. You're not gonna pull the wool over man's eyes. And this is why people don't fucking like me. Because they know when they get here, they get to the end. This is the dead end of realness. We're not gonna get no realer out here. I'm not on here to be fake. After a while, I'm just like, yo, fuck the pleasantries, bro. Who do you think?
I respect your honesty, but I think you're a bit harsh. A little bit harsh.
You know what I mean? I have to tell people about themselves. I'm telling you right now, Zabeda, yeah, you need to check yourself, sis. Check yourself. Because it's like you got this bee in your bonnet about making black people accountable for racism. And I'm telling you, yeah, it makes you listen. You got a bee in your bonnet about making black people accountable for racism. Yesterday you was on here arguing about slave trade in Nigeria. The other day it was some next thing to do with black people do this. And you don't see the pattern of your behavior. You don't see it. Yeah? But
am I not allowed to discuss this issue? Hold on. When people coming to me saying, "Oh, your people, your Arabs are slaves, you're this, you're that," I open up that subject and I own it.
No. Stop saying when people come to you.
Look at the hypocrisy, fam.
You came to us and it was highlighted to you that you are being a hypocrite. Don't twist it around.
I've never opened that subject of black people being anything. Yeah, I think you're being very disingenuous because I come here more time by myself. I'm around different people who always like to question me. Yeah, about my history or my ancestors. Yeah, or even to this day, you look, Arabs are racist, Muslims are racist. Back in the day, you lot enslaved us. You did this, you did, and I will acknowledge it. I will speak about it. I won't run away from it. You understand? But when it's put on the other foot, but you're so anti-black though. Why you always trying to make the black man be racist? Excuse me. My main thing is anti-colonizer and anti-white supremacy. I've always been speaking about EDL and racism and the oppression of what's happening in Syria and Iraq. Come on, man. Don't do that.
No one called you anti-black. I was very precise, and I'm always razor sharp and precise with what I'm saying. And for some reason, people find it like some kind of hobby to fucking mix up what I'm saying. Nobody comes to you, Zubaydah, and says, "Oh, the Algerians are." Nobody ever does that. Yeah, you come to us. You listen. Let me just say something quickly. Yeah, I've known Raven long enough to understand what's going on in here. If Raven was on camera, he'd be standing there silently, eyebrow raised, doing Raven face. And once all the smoke settles, I can tell you word for word what he's going to say. This is another clear example of when black people come together to discuss their issues, people from other races come up, deflect, and have issues and pick bones of contention.
Never.
Okay, you say never. But
that's not me. I please don't assign that to me because I'm all for people doing what they're doing.
Because this is a fucking classic. Here's this point, because I've even said what you're saying at certain points. Here's the fucking kicker. Each and every time, and I don't mean once or twice, each and every time Raven speaks to a black man about black economy, black politics, black betterment, somebody that is not black comes in and makes the issue about something else, usually pointing the finger at black people for being racist. And I've seen it more than 25 times, usually with the same.
Can I please respond to that?
Mohi. I've seen it from Ali Jihad. I've seen it from you. I've seen it from, man, come on, man.
No. This conversation is not about black politics. First of all, it's a white man coming in. Yeah. This is the thing. If it's all black people specifically discussing black issues, tell me in the part where I've ever inserted myself in a whole group of black people discussing their issues. Like, that's not my business. It's not gonna have to do with me, man. I'm like, you get me? Yeah. I might be in general discussions where it will sway all over the place, which will involve black, white, Arab, Muslim, and we will engage. Yeah. Today, like I said, I'm listening to Jordan M. He's saying his story. I don't think this topic was specifically about black betterment or black empowerment or, you get me? I don't think that was the topic. If it was, let me know. But all I hear is Jordan M telling his story about his experience with a specific group. Yes, and I came to confirm that I did see some tension. Yeah, like I don't understand. Every time when I'm being questioned, on many panels, not even just this panel, just simply for being an Arab. Oh, but you lot are Arab slave traders. You lot are this. You lot are that. And I will sit here and I'll listen and I'll own it and I'll discuss. But when it's flipped around to other people,
imagine that I'm so real to you, Survey, that I'm telling you the truth about you. Then I'm not real anymore. Then I'm just like.
I just think you're being a bit too harsh and unfair. That's it. There's some truth to what you're saying, but it's a bit like it's a bit overstatement.
No. Everything I said is all truth. You got Jordan M jumped.
Prove it.
Jordan M jumped.
Go on, since you like proof, where's your proof?
Jordan M jumped into the comments to say that I've mainly been chatting shit, and the problem is we've had white, black, from everyone from Jupiter to Braden to fucking to Liam to any black person in the comments have all said, nah, I hear Jedi's on fire right now. Jedi's spitting the truth. But Jordan M is the one that's even though Jordan M was stumbling and stuttering, this is where the dishonesty comes into. This is where
Braden and Jupiter are the most anti-black. And they're telling me about Braden and Jupiter in the comments.
What does that say to you? If Jupiter is the most anti-black, and Braden's the most anti-black, what does that say to you when they're even agreeing with the points I'm fucking making?
They're begs. They're the agents of confusion. They're begs because Jordan M's a Muslim. That's it. They will do anything to side with anyone against a Muslim. Come on, bro. That's a Pacific EDL tactic. You use a black man in order to go against a Muslim, man. Come on, man.
I got used now.
Now they agree with Jedi, but the other day Jedi was a monkey.
Who called me a monkey?
What's his name? Braden. Do you not come on here and start talking about you monkeys or you blackies, whatever he said?
You called me a monkey now.
Okay, but he's called black people monkeys before, and so let's not play silly buggers here,
No silly buggers. I never heard him call no one a monkey, but cool.
You even admitted you put as a racist yourself. You even said it yourself.
I heard him call people chimps, just like Ralph called people chimps. But I've heard him,
and you agreed you put as a racist.
White people chimps too, though, because he believes that we are all chimps and we all evolved from monkeys. That's what he's saying, isn't it?
Okay, but you agreed that Jupiter is a racist, though. The other day it came out your mouth, and then all of a sudden, yay, big up Jedi.
You also heard him say that just because you're racist doesn't mean that you can't be right. What the fuck, man? So now you use this word racist, that means that everything that ever comes out of anyone's mouth gets written off because they were racist. And this is what Leon was saying on fucking G Block the other day. People think that they're going to use the word racist to write off someone's whole perspective or their whole argument. And you're not going to do that with intellectually honest people, because there's people out here that don't just want to be right, don't just want to be right, or don't just want to be like, they want it things to be accurate. You can point out anything I'm saying that I've said today or tonight or fucking ever that is inaccurate. A man said to me, I'm ignorant. I said, you know what? Maybe I am ignorant, but does that make me willfully deceitful or willfully deceptive? No, it does not. But I clearly saw examples of Jordan M being willfully deceptive. Actually seeing the truth and choosing to find a way around admitting that truth. That's a kafir. Covering the truth, innit? I call Jordan M being a kafir, covering the truth to further his point. And right now, coming on and backing him about this guy, and then in 2 questions we've established this guy wasn't Nation of Islam. You're writing in the comments, I'm gonna come on. Oh my God, you're not giving Jordan M a chance. Oh my God, he can't even reply. I'm like, are you listening to the same conversation? He can't reply because
there are times where you like ask him a question, then cut him, and like and he's not used to this. Like obviously, Anyway, he's a big man. I'm not coming here to like cape for anybody. He's his own person.
That's what happened to me. He got bun up, and
he was a bit harsh, man. Though, why you got to do him like that?
What?
I think he was a bit too harsh, man. I think he was a bit too harsh.
You're not even listening to me. I explained why I was harsh with
these platforms the first time is a bit like it's not biggie. He'll recover.
I was harsh with Jordan M because he went from being intellectually dishonest to full out dishonest in full view. I was harsh with him. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't harsh with him before that. And I explained that to him.
What was he dishonest about? So not bringing the evidence bit.
I can't be bothered, man. I can't be bothered. Honestly, I'm not gonna go backwards, man. It's long.
Yeah, just leave it.
It's a long ass. Like,
I mean, I think it was more he didn't provide. He come with his story. Like sometimes it's hard. He's been put on the spot. You ask him to go through evidence. So obviously, maybe he should have come prepared if that was the consensus of the topic.
Right now, he's the one that offered. What do you want me to get it right now? Yeah, like I said, what do you want to back my? Do you want me to back my gun out now? Do you know them guys that call like they got their weapon on them, and you're like, do it, bro, back it. Oh, it's nothing. It's just a bag, innit? You're just bluffing, innit? And then you're like, what? You seriously want me to pull out a gun? You seriously want me to pull out a knife? It's that kind of behavior. So that's dishonesty, man. And why are you doing that? You're the one that was trying to call my bluff on like if like you're gonna go and get it now. You said, yeah, you've got evidence. There's videos. Yeah. It's on COE. Now you're like, nah. But I'm like, right, show me. Because I think when you pulled out the video, you wouldn't have had none of them being racist. You would have had this random guy on the side racist, yeah. This random guy on the side racist, and you would have known he weren't Nation of Islam. It would have been fucked for you. You know that. That's why you didn't want to go there. And you telling me that I should pull it.
But this whole discussion of Nation of Islam,
the same shit that Black Man was doing some next type of shit. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't get what's wrong with everyone today.
okay.
Like,
but you have to be honest though, this whole discussion of Nation of Islam being called racist is not a new thing. Yeah, it's something that actually has been brought up previously, and I think it's just about establishing with evidence, are they racist? Is calling somebody a white devil racist? To some people it isn't, to some people it is. There's two arguments to this, but there has been talk about Nation of Islam potentially with their rhetoric being quite offensive and racist. It's not something new.
No, you're right. It's nothing new. I have heard of similar claims.
And that's it. It's not no offensive thing or here trying to disrespect black people or come on, man. That's going too far, man.
Sorry, can I get a closing statement from Raven if he's still here? Let's get a closing statement and whatever, mum. Get me.
How's it going? Can you guys hear me still?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like I said, history repeats itself, and like I said, people are going to do what's in their best interest, and without. I'm not saying that things are in the front of people's minds; it might be in the back of people's minds. But you realize that when non-black people get around black people discussion black issues, their agendas always come to the forefront. And one of the challenges with black people is we don't think that way. So what I'm trying to do is train black people to actually put their own agendas first. And that's what I hope to do. And I hope today demonstrated that.
So are you saying that you don't want any non-black person to at least, because you don't think sometimes communication with the outside is important, or do you just don't want to know what other people are thinking?
I think that you set an agenda. So there's a primary in it, and the primary right now is for black people to fix their own issues. And they don't need to necessarily wonder anything else. Like if you're in close proximity to people, you talk and you interact, whatever. But there is no urgency of sitting down and talking about black issues with non-black people.
Okay, but would you agree that part of black issues is that other people, are definitely a part of black issues? And do you not feel like conversations you had with them, like when racists, for instance, do you not think that's a part of black issues?
Well, I mean, I don't know if you've seen in my old videos, but I've always said if non-black people want to interact with black people and black Burman, the primary thing they could do is anytime they're aware of non-black people in their community mistreating black people, to come and tell black people. That's the most important thing that a non-black person can do in regards to helping black people on black issues.
Okay.
So
fair enough.
That's it. I mean, so far, only one person has done that. There was an incident in the park where an Asian gentleman was mistreating black people, making fun of their mothers and so forth. And for some reason, a woman from his own community decided to give us that information. I don't know if it was for the betterment of black people or because there was some kind of issue between herself and this other gentleman. I don't know. But what I'm saying is that's the kind of behavior that works in our favor. It's necessary for us to know who is plotting against us, which I suspect is quite a lot.
Okay. And who would you say is your main group of people that are plotting against you?
Well, Will be my primary concern. I think once we start getting down those kind of territories, then it just becomes like the focus becomes someone else. Well, it's hard for me to know how many people are dedicated to mistreat black people, but I know it's quite high. So it wouldn't be my job to actually get that information. It'll be the so-called allies of black people to give us that information.
Okay, all right. Okay, fair enough.
And remember, yeah, just let me make this clear. This ain't no black people's channel, you know, or no black people's panel. I'm a black person, yeah. I'm a black person that has white women, black Asians, whatever, yeah. It just happened to be a black topic. That's what it is. It's a black topic. Tomorrow we'll be playing GTA. We'll be doing strictly a balanced advice. Man will be arguing about Islam versus this and blah blah blah. And next man will be talking like, you know what I mean? Like, let's not forget how fair and balanced my channel is and my panel is, and I am as a human being. Please, let's not ever try and paint. Oh, the minute I stand up, the minute I say something, the minute I actually call Jordan M on his bullshit because he's a white man, you see it as some white and black thing. You see, I'm on here battling with Jupiter, battling with Braden, battling with fucking Liam, ethno-nationalists, all these, just like everyone else is. Yeah? And I'm on here challenging black ignorance too. Like, not like, do you know what I mean? So, like, please know that I am a balanced person, innit, yeah? This is all coming from a place of balance. I'm seeing the rhetoric coming out of, oh, this is an anti-Islamic channel. People want to label you when you don't agree with somebody. I've never said anything against it. I'm not saying anything against Islam today, am I? This is not anything to do with being against Islam.
We're all grown people and we're up for good, even if you were to critique. You know, and I've seen you. You've had lots of white people on here who have different views, right, whatever. So I think it's a fair panel.
Yeah, I just want now, because I know after the fact people start scrambling for a reason why Jedi body did it. It's like, oh, he's anti, oh, he's racist, or I'm not racist. Yeah, I don't share the views that everyone else shares. Yeah, when everyone's up here slewing each other and slewing that man from this part of Africa and that man from Asia, I'm not sharing you lot's views. Yeah, I have my own fucking brain, innit? When people talk about religion and Muslims just want to do this and Christianity want to like, I'm the one that got all the religions together and said we should put you lot on the island hypothetically for a thought exercise just to have the inter faith conversation. If you're talking about Speaker's Corner, I didn't know, I have not been aware of anybody else before I came there that deliberately got a group of mixed people to talk about subjects outside of religion. You understand what I'm saying? So let's just put all this context in there and know when man's getting bun up, he ain't getting bun up because I'm a black supremacist or Raven, because Raven, I have to co-sign it because I have to stay on code with Raven and everything Raven says I have to co-sign it. If Raven's wrong, I'm gonna be critical. Yeah? Black Van Man got bun up today. Yeah. Well, actually, Black Van Man.
My favorite part.
I don't know. I'm actually gonna change that. Yeah, I'm gonna say Black Van Man. We had a conversation. Somebody. I asked one time, who do you think the dumbest speakers in Speaker's Corner are? And the bare people said Black Van Man. And I said no, I think he's mad intelligent. Based on the last 3-4 times I've heard him debate and conversate, I'm gonna change that. Yeah, I'm gonna change that. I think I far overrated the brother's intelligence because he keeps saying that sentences are too long for him when they're literally not. He keeps trying to duck out from the intellectual aspects of these debates. Yeah, and I'm seeing him, whether it's, I don't know if that's a debate technique of his or he literally can't handle. Like I said, exoskeleton, and he was going on about it for 5 minutes. I feel like
he's pushed himself into a corner in terms of what he stands on, and he doesn't want to really bend from that.
But that was just weird. His behavior was just weird. Yeah. But then at the same time, he didn't want to see the fact that Raven had said 2 words on the video. And this is what I mean about this intellectual dishonesty. Like, it's actually popping out left, right, and center. Raven said 2 words on the video. Raven tried to explain what he meant. Raven has said, yes, I am not inviting this. I'm not sending the invite out as a black business. Yeah, same way that the Wing Yip would send its invite out to Chinese people to go and buy authentic Chinese products from Wing Yip. Yeah, if anybody else wants to come and spend their money, they're more than welcome. But they're marketing their stuff towards a certain demographic. A man is acting like that is that's a declaration of race war. I think that's the stupidest thing I've fucking heard. Oh, this is not commercial. This is not commercial. I gave him the example of the optician Specsavers being a commercial venture. They're not doing it off. It's not a charity. You can't just go up there and pick glasses because they just want to make sure everyone's got clear vision. You have to pay, and you have to pay through your fucking nose. Yeah, optician is a very well-paid job. And they're not dealing with people with multiple sclerosis. They're not dealing with people with HIV. They're not dealing with people with whatever in it, any other conditions. Yeah, they're dealing with people with visual impairments. That is niche market. I don't want to talk about focus groups. I don't want to talk about. And it was just weird. I don't know what that was all about. Jordan M came on and made a complete ass of himself. A complete ass of himself. Yeah. And I don't know what it is about me that dismantles these men so quick. I never said. I just wanted. I thought it was just gonna be real and be like, yeah, no, he actually tried to dig his heels in. I think I was gonna let it go. Like, I don't get that. And then obviously MA came on here. I don't know what's wrong with him, but every time he gets on a panel with me, it's like, I'm like, yo, just like have some respect, bro. Like, what's with that? What's your tone about? Like, man, fuck off out of there, man. You actually just fuck off, man. Like, whatever. And like,
it's like, I've heard him quite a few times. He seems like a cool guy, but I have noticed obviously the little bit of tension there. I think a couple of panels.
Yeah, what's the?
I think he's a bit. Like he's a bit. I feel like everything you say to him, he's already tensed up. He feels like you're gonna take a dig. If I'm allowed to just give my own observation.
Yeah.
I feel like he's wary that you're somehow gonna embarrass him or do him something. So he's already,
Well,
everything.
apparently from his projection, that's what I think I think that's what he's gonna do. I'm sending me some long paragraph of some drivel, but I'm adamant. In 2020, yeah, we're gonna break a lot of hearts. Yeah, a lot of people are gonna be put to the test, and there's gonna be a lot of people going separate ways because I stand by this. Last year, the year before that, as much as you see me have one or two arguments are very rare, I've taken so many L's by way of allowing other people, yeah? And this is my year. So I will be unapologetically on my shit. If that means that I'm alone by 2021, that's a better thing for me. That just makes me streamline. I'm not harboring, I'm not catering to nobody else's fuckery while they do them and they be them, the best them, and I'm now gonna deny myself the pleasures of being me. Just because I wanna, accommodate or rare. I'm not gonna be the tall guy that hunches over. You know that analogy?
No one's saying that. You need opposition.
No, but I think that's what you think it is gonna be. Because people think that you're gonna come on, chat shit, try to do some shit of, oh well, I don't think me and you're not able to do this, and you're not able, and I don't think that we're gonna. Well, shut the fuck up, man.
No, but bro, what I'm trying to say to you is, obviously, this platform is about debating. Yeah, in order to debate,
if you're
you need
debating me
opposition.
or you're not debating me, if you can't hack the heat of the debate, because that's all it was, yeah. Until you started if you can't hack the debate, then bounce. Yeah, if you don't have the minerals,
maybe he couldn't handle it. Maybe that's him.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Like, I think you should be open to opposition, though. I think you should be open to people challenging your views and not take it personal as well.
Now you go with your patroningness. Like, do you know how many people don't agree? How many people don't agree with me? You think you're going on like there's better people that agree with me? Half the people on my panel don't agree with me. Half the people in my chat don't agree with me. Like, are you mad? Do you think I'm the most supported man or something? Like, oh yeah, Jedi, yeah, I just agree with everything he says. I think you might be mistaking me for other people. I don't even share the same views as half these people.
No, but I know you don't agree because I've debated with you many times. We've disagreed many times. Let's just say.
So then, when you're saying you need to be open to not agreeing, no, what you're saying is I need to be open to just accepting that. Oh yeah, I'm okay. No, there's a right and a wrong. Sometimes there's a right and a wrong in it. And if you can stand and if you can prove to me that you're right, then do you know how many times you've heard me say I'm sorry?
You have to give the opportunity for people to do that, though. Sometimes
he had the opportunity, man. Don't do that.
Come on, man. He was put under pressure. I don't think he's used to this. He was. You just on his.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
He's getting cut a little bit. And my man, obviously.
This is why I say. This is what I don't fucking like, Zubaydah. Like, you don't come with some bullshit,
I'm
man.
just saying it from my perspective. I could be wrong. I'm just
Jordan
saying from what I
you're
heard,
saying,
bro. I
okay,
wanted to
so
hear him try to say something.
from your perspective, Jordan M did not have the opportunity to admit he was wrong on any point, because I gave him no choice.
I feel like based on what Jordan said, yeah, he hasn't given himself the opportunity to prove he's right or wrong. He was asked for evidence. Maybe the evidence will support that he's right, but I don't know what went wrong there. Then he asked you a question because you kept on saying he's dishonest. So he wants to know now from your side, what part is dishonest? So there was actually that conversation's probably been left on hold and might be reopened again because nothing was really achieved.
You think that Jordan M had no clue on what part was what he was being dishonest on, yeah? Will you promise me something? Will you just listen to will you just listen to this rather than making this thing too long? Yeah, will you actually just go back and listen to my discussion where I interjected and started getting involved with Jordan M? And you tell me truly if you think after you listen to it, Jordan M could honestly look you in the face and say, JEDI did not break down why he felt I was being intellectually dishonest.
I mean, we don't need to go and listen. Why are we treating Jordan as though he's something else? Listen, everybody gets a little bit of, you know what I mean? Nobody comes here for tea and crumpets or other panels. People get challenged on their ideas. Some places firmer than others. It's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? So it's a couple of
Yeah, I
guys.
know, but I just know Jordan M is a bit quiet and stuff. Bless him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
good,
not
man.
really
He goes on all the channels and he's quite firm and he stood up his ground. So it's really like there's no shame in him standing there. He stood there long.
Yeah, right. He was here for long. He tried his thing, but eventually, yeah, like he got work, innit? He did get that work, and he did get that work, and it wasn't even supposed to be him getting that work. What was happening was Black Van Man was supposed to be discussing with Raven, and then even Black Van Man, once Raven said one or two things, Black Van Man started doing some weird shit. Oh, I don't want to. Oh, this is long, and oh, it's like, bro, what's going on? Okay, it's like from the beginning, he seemed like he was just trying to done the conversation, like just run off. Okay, it's like what is this, bro? What's wrong with people? What is wrong with it? I don't get it, man. But yeah, man. Jordan M, like I know you're listening, and I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, like you got what you got, but you should have just come clean and been like, yo, man, like yeah, okay, cool. Maybe I can't say that about the Nation of Islam, but you dug your feet in, and like we're all saying, you could have been right, but you chose to go the dishonest route rather than proving you being right or allowing yourself to be proven wrong. You wanted to bias and sidestep all of that and just be dishonest, and that's what your undoing was, because I kept plucking and pointing at your dishonesty, and then at the end of it, you was like, "Well, show me how I'm being dishonest," and I'm like, "Bruv, I've just done this for 20 minutes, and you know it. Why would that?" So then even after that dishonesty, he kept piling on more on the caseload of how dishonest he'd be. But oh, I didn't hear this, and I didn't hear this, and I don't know this, and I don't know that. Even to the point where even his last statement, oh, Zubaydah was there. Zubaydah was like, bro, you heard Raven say, yeah, that guy wasn't NOE. And even after you heard Raven say that guy was not NOE, you still said, well, Zubaydah was standing right there, and you didn't even want to answer Raven. But you was claiming that you wanted to have this conversation with Raven. So that's what I mean, man. I can't, like, honestly, like, you're not gonna hide behind being oh, I'm calm and I'm passive and I'm very red, but then you're gonna just be actually be a conniving liar. No, you ain't gonna run that with me, because I see right through that. Oh, I'm Jordan M. I'm just passive and I like it. I respect you. Like, see, that's another thing. I could write the script of what Jordan M is so basic, yeah. I could write the script of what he was going to say. I could argue Jordan M's point and win.
Oh my God! Come on, allow him now. The clip.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying? I could actually defend Jordan M or argue his point and win. You're gonna drop this. Oh, you're gonna drop the classic. Oh, this black guy is the best way to. This black guy thinks correctly, and you don't. You know why? Because I'm fucking wild and untamable. Yeah? I'm wild and untamable and unpredictable. You ain't got my pattern down. Yeah? I'm not conforming to your psychological pattern of how to work things. I come from a different angle. You don't know where it's coming from. And more than anything, as much as you heard me dismantle person after person after person, you still come and underestimate me. And that's your downfall. That's not my fault. Because if you actually have respect for the people you're speaking to and see them as your intellectual equals, you won't try that childish shit. Like if I'm talking to Samaya, I'm not gonna try some like. There's never gonna be a time where Samaya's gonna be like, "Bruh, Jens, I rated you," but you're actually gonna lie? No one could ever hold that against me because that's embarrassing to know that I have to do that to win an argument. That's embarrassing. And when you catch people like that, they never really want to come back and ever conversate with you. That's why I walk through
for an invitation, okay? So this just next time.
That's why I walk through Speaker's Corner. That's why I walk through Speaker's Corner, and people don't want to debate with me. Hussein don't want to chat with me no more. None of these men don't want to chat with me because it's embarrassing to them. Oh, off camera, not on camera, not on camera, not on camera, not on camera. Jedi, invite me back anytime. You're delusional and overrate yourself. Cool. You keep saying I'm delusional, but bro, I implore you to listen back, bro. I implore you to just look at the consensus. Jedi had no points. Can you see that? Is he being honest when he says I had no points? Is he being honest?
I think your point was establish proof to support your claim. Fair enough.
Honest when he says I had no points? What about when I've mentioned him trying to do this whole victimness of my mum was white? But I don't even want to go. Just listen to the thing, man. I can't be bothered. All right, my brother, big up yourself, man. You just did listen back that quickly, yeah?
Next time.
Come on.
That quickly, George. Is this more dishonesty now, yeah? You listen back to man your whole conversation and you came back. Man, allow it, man. Allow it. This is what I mean, man. So then when people say, deceptive people, deceptive personality traits, this is what we're talking about, bro. You actually must have something wrong.
But I don't think it's that deep, man. It's Jordan, man. He's not known to be one of those lieful people. You get me? Like, I think this is this conversation, I think, for Jordan is a very sensitive one. Other than that, his main thing is battling Islamophobes and discussing Islam. Like, he's not really about this confrontational, making up stories, seeking attention sort of behavior from what I get.
I'm glad all of these people just got to see it because these are not by any means my regular crowd or all my people. These are just people that stumbled across this conversation.
I didn't see that, Jordan. I don't know if insults were being put up.
Would join the black if it was not race-based. That's why he joined that gang. What gang? What, the Muslims, you mean? Oh, allow it, Jed. All this allow it, Jed. He's actually good at heart. I mean, who's to say what? Am I not good at heart? You get me? Who's just like what? Who's calling Jordan M bad at heart or evil at heart? No one ain't saying that. I'm just saying that you're being deceptional. You're literally being deceptive, and for whatever reason you can't be honest with yourself. If you believe what you're saying and you can't be honest with yourself, that's even scarier. I can't even have conversations with people that can't be real to themselves. You lie to yourself.
Okay, maybe we can go over this conversation, hopefully in the future when Jordan has gone through his archive, of the COE content.
You lot are capable. Like I remember when I asked you a question, yeah, and you
was just trying to finish it off nicely.
You was doing something, Samaya. I didn't really. You was doing something. You was just like, that silence was crazy. And I was like, well, let's get some.
Don't worry, Jordan, man. I got your back, man. Don't worry, man. Jedi, you guys like work, man.
You're gonna have man's back when he's wrong.
No, but I don't see him being wrong. I just see him fail to do. You know I'll say he's wrong if he gives the evidence and it completely is the opposite of what he's claiming. I'll say, nah. To be honest, yeah, that's not. But like I said, when I saw in the park, I see a lot of tension towards him. What I believe specifically because he was a white man, yeah, I feel like that is the reason why he was being targeted. Yeah, whether it's from the Nation of Islam,
whether it's from the Nation of Islam or
the individual that was there,
doesn't matter.
Yeah, like
doesn't matter. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying to you, I'm not denying that he has suffered racism as a white man.
He doesn't matter whether his claim was valid or not. Is that what you're saying?
Why?
No, I think we have to discard the individual because the claim here isn't whether Jordan got racism. It's attached to
the NOI believe, that Every white person.
White people are inherently racist, but that is also racism because that is making white people inferior.
That hasn't been
and saying
proven.
they're evil because of their race. It's like me saying black people just naturally violent.
You're not getting it.
Yeah, they're just naturally violent
that
because they're
hasn't been
black. Is that not
proven. You're
racism?
arguing against it when it hasn't been proven. That's the whole crux
That's
of
what I'm
everything.
saying. That's when I'll say he's wrong. If he gives his argument, like you said, is that Nation of Islam are screaming out that white people are born to be evil. They're inherently evil. Okay, fine. Now, if he was to provide statements confirming that, then I'll say, all right, cool. But if he doesn't, or if the proof that he brings is not what he's saying, then I'll say, now, to be honest, yeah, I'll be just. You get me?
Yeah.
It's cool, whatever, man. I'm not even gonna bother, man. I feel like you get to a point where you.
No, but you do this, Jedi, though. Like, bring proof when it's a counter argument. Yeah, but I've never heard you say.
It wasn't even that. Bring proof. He was making a statement, and I was saying, "Is that a fact? Can you show me where that's said?" And if I didn't do that, we would have been just taking Jordan M's word for it.
Well, you done it to me yesterday when I was speaking about
Stop doing that. Like, you're doing it now. Like, you're doing some bullshit. Like Jordan.
No, but I'm trying to highlight the way that you argue. Sometimes it's a bit unfair when you ask people to bring
Then
proof.
you can utilize that too. I think that every individual who's in a debate, can ask for evidence on any claim that is made. So if he
of
chooses
course,
to
but sometimes
that,
it's not consistent when you're asking folks for proof. Yeah.
Right.
But you can ask him too.
No, he needs to ask other people as well to bring proof for their claims.
What I need to do, man. Like you lot sound weird.
You don't have to. I'm just saying.
What you're doing
you don't
right
have
now
to, bro. I'm just saying, like, it's up to you, innit? If you're so concerned about proof, then it would make sense that in most arguments you would ask people to bring proof.
Who told you I was so concerned about proof? Why are you saying that? Because
in the last 2-3 days, every time a claim that is made that possibly you don't agree with, yes, you ask for proof.
Rather than just dismiss it, I ask for evidence. And you're saying,
I think what she's saying is you don't do it with everybody.
She doesn't know everyone I chat to, so I wouldn't even take that claim seriously. I don't even think it's a claim she should make seriously, because I just think that it's an off-key claim, and you're actually better than that claim. So that's why I tried to sidestep it. If you want to dwell on that, it's going to make you look silly, innit? You don't ask everyone you argue with for proof. Please stop. Don't do that.
If 2020 is about bringing proof to support your evidence, definitely, because I think Jedi, most debates where I'm making a claim, I'll bring out verses, I'll bring out hadiths, I'll bring out historical context. I'm researching as I'm speaking. Yeah. So even when I bought in proof, BBC Africa don't take. So what can I do?
Anyway, man, I hear you, man. I hear you. Like, I don't agree with you, but I hear you. And like I said, I think that the default setting is to find some wrongdoing or some chink in the arm of me when, like.
No.
Yeah, well, I mean, in this conversation, I think it's what it's got to be. We've got to like find a way to balance it out and be like, oh yeah, but Jeds, but you do, and it's like, nah, Jeds, you didn't do nothing wrong, man. You didn't do nothing wrong. Yeah. Like the harshness came from the dishonesty and the consistency of it, and the belittling nature of what he was, like the way he was trying to address me. Like, you know what was going on. He started interjecting, being rude, cutting in. Like he wasn't.
I think he's just getting a bit frustrated, a little bit.
Okay, so now you're making excuses for his behavior, and this is what.
Frustration is not necessarily a good thing, though. Frustration can be bad.
I beg you, listen. It was just a little bit. It was just. I think we were rare. You don't hear the language of where Jordan M, even though being dishonest, even though being intellectually dishonest, even though being a kafir and covering the truth, even though being rude, even though speaking and raising his voice and cussing, forget about that. Even though trying to play this whole divide and conquer. Oh well, but I'd rather speak to this guy and I don't want to speak to you. Even though it's on my panel, forget about all of that. But it's Jordan M, and he's not a bad guy at the end, Jeds. And you do this and you do that. Do you know how many times? Like, I told you this story, innit? Yeah, I told you this story when the police got falsely called to me. I was doing a shit on my toilet, and police was at my door. Yeah, and my door was open by accident. Yeah, my front door was open. They came in. Yeah, they came into my yard and they started saying that they've had reports of a domestic dispute. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm in the house alone. I've been in the house alone all day. I've not had a dispute with nobody. We're rare. You know where it boiled down to? You got to understand that you are a big black fella, and like you know what I mean. Do you know how many times it's boiled down to me being big and black, and you are like the other day with that Kevin Murphy down at the park when I spoke up. Yeah, there's a white lady there that came and she was shouting in my face, drunk. When they come back all drunk, shouting in my face, "Let me talk, rah, rah, blah blah blah." I humbled myself. I came to the side. I said, "Listen, you're drunk. Please put your hands down when you're talking." Blah 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 blah. Spit flying from her mouth. Rah, rah. She said, "All right, cool." I said, "Did you hear what he said to the Niqabi women walking across the road? Did you see what he did?" "I didn't see none of that." "Okay, cool. Did you see this?" "No, I didn't see none of that." "Did you hear what he said to the family?" "No, I didn't hear none of that." Then he started going on and on. Then she was like, "Yeah, but at the end of the day, you were intimidating." So I said, "Okay, so I was intimidating, but your guy walked up to me." "No, he didn't." I said, "Let's watch the video." I got the video, pulled the video out. "Ah, but you got to understand, you're intimidating. Look at you, you're big. So I said, "What are you going to say? I'm a big black man." "I didn't say black. I didn't say black. I didn't say black. Why are you trying to make it that I'm a racist? I didn't say black." I said, "Okay, forget the word black. But you're still trying to indicate, yeah, that because of my size, yeah, that I am intimidating to others. So it's like somehow you're blaming my size." I'm saying, but ain't the guy bigger and taller than me? "Ah, well, I just walked off," because more excuses started rolling out. This is the way that I keep telling people. I have to tell black people. I have to tell Arab people. I have to tell those are sympathetic, those are not. I have to keep explaining what day-to-day life is like being a quote-unquote big black man. You're always in the wrong. You're never right. There's always excuses made for the other side. Your behavior is never correct.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't think you're intimidating because you're black. I think I'd be intimidated for someone like Muhammad Hijab. Like, in a sense, if I was a guy, for instance, yeah, I would not want to get into a fight with him. But I don't think it's because you're black or anything like that that you could come across intimidating. I think all of us have intimidating traits, especially when we're on one and that dark side comes out. Yeah, I might be intimidating to you if you get me. But other than that, I don't think it's got anything to do because you're big and black. That's nonsense. There's short people that may be more intimidating than you. I'm not gonna lie.
It's got nothing to do with my blackness.
For some people, it is psychological. It is more than, obviously, it's more than size.
It's nothing to do with you being black. No, Jeds. No. It's not that. Forget your years of experience. Forget all of that. No. Let me, Zubaydah, tell you, it's not because you're black.
Oh, I'm just gonna put myself on mute and yeah.
You don't hear yourselves. You don't hear yourselves, man. It is because I'm
No,
black.
but you've just said, yeah. Oh, because
the other day, yeah, there were people that were cool with you 1 minute, and the next minute, when you returned, they weren't cool with you. And that's between me and you, innit? But you know why they were acting dodgy, yeah? You know why they was acting dodgy, yeah? This is a regular thing. You know, innit? So, like, I don't even, like, that's what I'm saying, yeah? When you're like,
Yeah, can you stop that? Can you stop that generalization? Because every time you say you lot, I feel like, who are you saying you lot?
Who was that generalizer? I was talking to Zubaydah. She
knows
what. So you're saying it is because you're black then, Jedi? Is that what you confirming that?
Definitely one of them, yes, because I'm black, yes.
Okay.
Because I've been skinny, yeah, I've been short, I've been young, yeah, I've had hair, I've had no hair, I've been smart, I've been casual. The one thing that has been consistent is my blackness from day one. Yes.
No, but I'm just saying, for me personally, what makes someone intimidated is not their skin color.
When they want to label you, yeah, aggressive, intimidating, whether you're male, whether you're female, whether you're chubby, yeah, whether you're quiet, yeah, the minute you have a point of view, the minute you walk with your head up, the minute that you disagree, yeah, the minute you go out of turn, you're aggressive, you're intimidating. Yes, it is labeling that they use for black people to try and keep them in a subordinate position. And it's a psychological thing, it's psychological behavior that is taken on by people subconsciously. I don't think everybody even is doing it on purpose. But automatically, in your head, you pick a hero and a villain.
Yeah.
And the hero
I mean, you
does.
notice some people when they're talking to black people, it's a case of why are you raising your voice? Why are you shouting? You know, they will give off this energy that you are somehow, whether it, either in your language, in your mannerism, posing them some kind of threat.
Or being
And
black
it's just,
friendly,
it could be
or
a
being
heated discussion between two.
or being African, yeah, means that you have the responsibility as an African woman to fucking learn this shit, Zaveda. You got to learn this shit. Yeah, stop coming and having stuff to say about black supremacy and black this and rare and some black people do this. I'm like, yeah. Great. Now you need to learn about what it's like to be fucking black. You need to understand the fucking culture and the people.
I can never understand. This is the thing.
You can try, innit? Yes, you can. You can try
No,
to be.
of course I can try, but I'm not black, you know. So I never.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
If you don't want to listen,
No, I'm saying I've never been subjugated because of my race. I would never fully understand how it feels to be a black person.
But you get man calling you Arab this and Arab that and green eyed this and green eyed that. People telling you you're not.
Yeah, but that's something that I've just started to experience, and to be honest, I'm just like, yeah, whatever, man. But obviously, when I hear your story, how deep it is.
Like when you get the chance of actually, I'm coming off the ramp. When you get the chance to actually get the gems, you don't take them. This is why people think that you're unsincere, and this is why people are suspicious sometimes. Yeah, because it seems like you're here for your own reasons. You don't actually want, like, if you're around the culture, you want to learn about the culture and understand. When the people are telling you what they experience, it's like being around the white people, and then or like Jupiter being on the panel, and then a black woman coming on, and then Jupiter being like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, not race again."
Yeah.
When the woman is coming to say, "Oh, Rod, you know what? I actually have experienced racism in England." Ah, for fuck's sake! And it's like, bro, what the fuck? Why are you around us if you're not even gonna like try and learn? You got black man, you got black niece, black this, black sister-in-law, but you don't want to learn what we go through. You don't want to hear the experiences. You don't want to be empathetic. You don't want to fucking. Like,
I'm definitely empathetic.
What I'm saying to you is, yeah, as much as you know, you can quote Kidult and all these and other shit you was quoting, yeah, Top Boy and that, yeah, that film was about the black experience, yeah, them programs about the black experience, and yet they do nothing to actually impart to you what it's like to be a black man or what it's like to be a black woman. So when you're around us, yeah, and you do somehow partake in the culture or whatever, then sometimes just listen. When they tell you certain things, doesn't mean that it's every day is a lesson and you got to just you got to listen, and you don't give your input. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying morph into us or whatever. But honestly, it goes a long way when people think, well, you actually listen and take on board. Do you know what I mean? I know plenty of white women, they want to fight for the black man because they've seen firsthand. Oh my God, I fucking know. They're the ones to say, nah, he's being racist. They're the ones, quick. And you're like, yo, allow this race card, not everyday race. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
I've done that, bro. I've done, bro. Come on, bro. My son is half Ethiopian, yeah, and I don't even mention it. A lot of people try to do that. Well, my son's half black. Yeah, I don't even feel the need to mention that. Yeah, because it's within my.
Why are you telling me that it's not because I'm black why people try to label man aggressive? Or...
No, I say for me. No, maybe I said it wrong. I apologize. I said for me. Yeah, if someone's gonna be intimidating, it's not, you're not intimidating to me because you're black or you're white, you're brown. You're intimidating because of the way that you're moving. For me personally, but I can understand and what you've just said. Even I knew that in my head anyway.
I hope that's true. But I
100 million %.
I actually feel like the programming is so deep in society. I doubt that it's accurate. It might be how you like to see things.
So you think I'm gonna be intimidated by somebody? Yeah, I'm saying for my personal.
I think a group of black girls would intimidate you more than a group of Arab girls. Yeah, I do. I think a group of black men, yeah, that's moving anti would intimidate you more than a group of Arab men.
Bro, I don't know if you know my lifestyle, bro. Yeah, like my whole group of friends. I used to roll with a lot of Somali girls, and Somali girls, yeah, like the ones that I knew from where I was from, yeah, they were very about it. Yeah, and they accepted me with open arms, and I was cool. I actually nearly got jumped by a bunch of white girls. When I'm walking in Southall, yeah, and I see 6 Asian men all perving on me, I'm more intimidated by that. When I used to live in Catford, yeah, and there used to be a bunch of black guys outside the betting shop rapping, but I'll come and rap with them. Yeah, so I don't know, like, you get me? I'm not looking at it as he's intimidated because he's black. The moment I'm going to be intimidated is once you come in my space. Yeah, you come in my area and you try to put me in harm's way, no matter what race you are. That's where I'll feel intimidated. Other than that, Like sometimes if there's a group of people, you just walk past.
Yeah, I can't tell you not being real because everyone has their own experiences, and you know what? Yeah, you do get people that. Do you know what I mean? Me personally, I think like I always say, like if I'm getting on a train, and there's a group of black man on the train, I'm calm. If I see a group of white man, I'm keeping one eye open in case there's some hooligans or they're drunk, or do you know what I mean? Or do you know what I mean? Like,
But you've just labelized black girls and saying that you've just done it now yourself though. If you don't realize, you said I'd be more intimidated by a black girl. Why? Why would I be more intimidated by a black girl? Why?
I explained myself because I said I believe that this is part of the social conditioning. Has nothing to do with whether the black girls are actually gonna be a threat to you or not. I believe that society is to the point where people are programmed to see black people as more threatening or more likely to cause some fuckery or rare. Like that's my impression. Even down to I watch certain things like there's a program I really like here. Stone Cold Steve Austin's got this like he's got this assault course thing. It's called Broken Skull Ranch. Is it called Broken Skull Ranch or something like that? Yeah, it's Broken Skull Ranch or something like that. Yeah, and it's like bare elite fit people and that. You know what I mean? Men and women that do all these trials against each other, and then they got one of them's the winner. I love shit like that, physical shit. You know, at the time when I was watching it, I was proper banging at my gym, and I'm like, yeah, I'm a train and get into this rare. But you know what? Like jokingly, I was watching it one time, and I noticed, yeah, how come whenever there's like a black girl involved, he makes this mention of wildcats. He always says wild something or wildcats. He always says something animalistic. And as I watched it more and more, I realized he does it almost every single time there's a black woman on there. Wow, you guys were going on like some wildcats. He doesn't seem like he's trying to be racist, but there's this part of generic culture that tries to animalize black people. I know what I'm saying, man. Oh, he's a beast. He's man, I just fucking know what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe you have to be black to watch this shit. But
Beast
yeah,
mode. I get it. Beast mode in these kings, yeah.
Yeah, beast mode and like I don't know. Amazonia's cool because that's not even like an animalistic thing. But they're like, yeah, like you know, like a black woman may call herself a lioness, but then when it's put on by other people, these suffixes that relate to wildness and animalistic traits and like there's just like a subconscious thing that goes on. It's just what it is, man. It is what it is. I don't know how to explain it. It is what it is. You know, a white man and a black man of the same size, the same muscle. Like obviously the black man has a certain aesthetic look. Yeah, that's why when bodybuilders, when they pump weights and that and they go to do their competitions, they darken up their skin because you know it looks more aesthetically pleasing and therefore makes them look, suppose, more powerful. So maybe that's just maybe it's just coming off the back of that. Maybe just being black or having dark skin actually denotes in some subconscious level a more powerful creature. I don't know what it is, but yeah, man. I mean,
can I just say something here? People in the chat's talking about Asian, why would an Asian perv on you? Excuse me, I don't know if you know about Southall, yeah, but Southall is a predominantly Asian area, so that's all we have to work with. Man saying, oh, Asian won't perv on hippo. I'm telling you, a pervert, not even an Asian, a pervert, yeah, will perv on little girls. Yeah, that's what a pervert does. He pervs, innit? So it doesn't matter what you look like. Yeah, I'm just speaking about my experience. Yeah, living in that area, yeah, which is a predominantly Asian area. Yeah, I'm not saying all of the Asians were like that. Yeah, because I knew a lot of Asians there that were cool, but then there were certain Asians, yeah, especially those that have just got to the country that will stand in large groups. Yeah, from as young as I was 11 to 12 years old. Yeah, I'll be walking past you trying to go to school or something. A man's whistling at me. I was followed home one time. Yeah, another guy came up to me, tried to offer me some money. Yeah, so don't get me. Like I hate when people try and mock, you know, perverts or sexual harassment like it's some joke, fam, because it's not a joke. Yeah, because you wouldn't want anyone to do that to your daughter or your sister, fam. You understand?
I didn't even hear the Asian thing.
They're too focused the fact that I mentioned Asian, but they don't give a damn that potentially, like, get me, this is how ignorant some people are, fam. Oh, he wouldn't perv on you, fam. Bro, all these folks, all these pedophiles, whatever, they're going for little kids, fam. Who the hell am I, fam? I'm nothing. A perv is a perv, innit?
Yeah, people I mean, people on whatever.
I need to start reading the chats, man.
No,
Fuck's sake.
yeah,
They're ignorant people.
no more renting. Like I know I done bare rents and that, but like there's some things that I feel passionate about, man. And it's like the lack of like equality, even when it comes down to an argument, like the lack of equality in the way that we summarize things in our heads. These things, they've done many experiments to show how far the social conditioning has reached our subconsciouses, and like a trustworthy face and the shape of a trustworthy face and the features of a trustworthy person, and you know, like it's really bad. Yeah, even down to the white doll, black doll test, yeah, but they're done with like children as young as 3 years old, black children as well, conditioned because of the media, because of just everything. Like, you gotta understand, even our language. I know everyone says it doesn't matter, but when everything dark is bad, everything black is bad, and everything white is good, like that has an effect on your psyche. Do you know what I mean? And I don't think people realize it, how it colors their paradigm, how it changes and shifts them and shifts the way that they see reality ever so slightly, but it takes them takes them off. This is why you're less likely to get justice in a court of law, because you're more than likely going to be judged by peers that are not of the same background as you. So there's already an innate bias there to even believe a man's story, or even to presume guilt, or to presume that somebody's capable of something. Yeah, that's why you hear about white boys not being sent to jail because the judge thinks that they wouldn't be able to cope, even though they've raped somebody.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean?
Or believing that they deserve a chance.
Yeah. You know, this is why the white girl that got found guilty of lying about being raped by 11 men, yeah, was reported to be like some kind of victim.
Yeah, or the white girl stabbed her
If you
boyfriend.
heard of this news, yeah, there's this
man that had raped the men was like the worst rapist ever that ever walked the earth.
Now, you know what you need to see, Jedi, yeah? What's happened recently in New York, yeah? This is recent. I think there's this young 14, 15-year-old gay guy. He was getting bullied by this black guy, so-called getting bullied by this black young gang member in America for him being gay. You know, apparently the black guy would call him a faggot and stuff. So he decided to come into school.
So how did they make him a gang member? Last I read, he was a student.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But the gay guy anyway came into school. I think he's young as 15, 16, came into school with two knives and got into an altercation with this black guy. The black guy called him a faggot or something, and he stabbed him and he killed him to death. And now, yes, there's this whole parade of people campaigning for this LGBTQ kid and saying he was bullied though, he went through too much, and they have demonized this black guy and made the victim actually become the perpetrator, and it's some reverse psychology shit. It's pissed me off so much. Like you got people actually trying to fight to get this young kid out of prison, yeah, even though he killed somebody, yeah, like regardless, even if man did call you a fag or whatever, like how many people get called the N-word and get called red tape? They're not gonna go out and kill you, yeah. And this guy actually murdered this guy, and they've made the black guy to be like the one, not the victim. Do you get it? Like he was a gang member in the first place anyway, and he was a homophobe and rare tear. And yeah, man, this is happening right now. I think it's in New York or the Bronx.
You guys to hit the like button, yeah. Like, please, if you've not already, just hit up that like button. And yeah, man, like any donations you could give in would be great. Right, it's late at night.
Family.
Yeah, man.
Do your thing.
Yeah.
Raise as much as you can for Jedi's channel. I'm kicking you boys, yeah.
Yeah, because you're tired. Say your last words.
Yeah.
You go. Just say your last word, because I'm gonna bounce too, man. Say your last word.
No, thanks for the invite. Thanks for the people on the panel. And like I said, there's any kind of like constructive conversation, I'm more than willing to jump on. And hopefully we can have a part 2, you know, soon after the actual community spend the site to see how it went and stuff.
Okay.
Hi, family.
Big up.
Easy, everyone. Peace.
Yeah, take care. Thank you for answering the questions.
You're welcome, sis.
I think there's a lot of people that disagree with Raven, you know, and there's a lot of people that think, oh, Raven could do things differently. But one thing about Raven is, at the end of all of it, yeah, he stands there with the smug face. You stand there looking all tired and energy drained, and like, and he's there with the smug face, like, this happens all the time. And you just gotta be like, fuck. Yo,
I laugh at the look he gives to the camera when things go.
Well, I've been saying.
Can I just correct some of these ignorant people in the chat, yeah? Because they like to do this, innit? Yeah, I don't know if they've probably done it to you before, yeah? No, but hold on, because then they'll go around, the man is racist to Asians. Bruv, shut up, fam. Like, at the end of the day, if I lived in a specific area, yeah, okay, if you want to talk about how many people done me dirty, yeah, Arabs, yeah? My own Muslim brothers have done me the most dirty. If I want to talk about the most people that have robbed me, it's Algerians. My own people, the people that have stolen from me are from me. The most people that I have been sexually harassed by, if I put it on my whole life, especially considering the area that I lived in, yes, it was Asian men. What's the problem with that? Why do you guys sit here and don't want to hold up to the wrongs, fam? You don't want to sit here and say, what is she talking about Asians for? Stop being butthurt, yeah, and recognize that there's an issue in it and work on the issue rather than deflecting, yeah? Like, there's good and bad. I had Asian foster parents, 3 years, yeah, and they treated me really good, yeah? But I'm just speaking specifically, we're just narrowing it down to a small, little, tiny pebble of my life and my negative interactions with some Asians, yeah? Like, what's wrong with you lot? Are you lot that butthurt, fam?
It's mad. It's mad, Zabeda, man. Don't worry, man.
No, because this is what they do. Oh, the is racist against Asians. They done it to me last time, bruv. Oh, she hates Asians to the point where people are approaching Waleed and telling him, why is your girl so racist to Asians, fam? Like, fuck off, man. Dickhead. About Asians, fam. Don't come to me with that shit. Don't care about nobody. I care about me and my family, bro. My mate's not focusing on you lot, man. Move.
Magic Dragon says you'll never say it about other communities. Look at the map of Asia, how big it is. So be specific.
Did I not just come on here talking about black supremacy? Fuck's sake. Like,
are you talking about a specific type of Asian? Like,
for me, Southall is so diverse. You've got Sikhs, you've got Hindus, you've got Indians, you've got Pakistani, you've got Afghani. Yeah. So
are they
like
all
when
South Asian?
Yeah.
Yeah, what does South Asian do? Say South Asian.
All right, well, we want to narrow it down. Let's go down south. But these lot ain't fighting for China, bro. They're talking about. They know what I'm talking about.
No, I'm just saying Asia is a huge community. Look at the map of Asia. How big is it? That's exactly what I've just read. So.
Okay, South Asians, yeah, South Asians. And I don't know if he was Hindu or Indian or Pakistani, whatever. But I've had at least 3 or 4. Ask Asgeti. Asgeti's in the comments. He's from Southall. He really knows. I've seen some nasty stuff happen in Southall, man. Little girls and that, fam. Don't even get me started, bro.
Yeah, I never had any experience with it. I did have a couple of Turks try to perp on me, so.
Mind out you don't get called a Turkophobe. Mind out you don't get con on here. So don't talk about that.
Yeah, I'll tell them get
man.
Turkophobe. Is that even the thing?
Well, I don't know, man. Is homophobia even a thing? Fuck's sake.
Man, that Asian man act so hard up, so virile. They don't look so strong. Man, it is what it is, man. Like, I don't get drawn out a lot.
You can ban Arabs, bro. I'll ban Saudi right now, fam. Ban Saudi Arabia, ban the hypocrite Arabs. Yeah, I'll ban them right now. What?
See how about just don't read the text, man? It's not even worth it.
Big draw out, man.
No, because what these people do is they will try to paint you out to be something that you're not, to the point where they will actually get people approaching me and my family asking dumb questions. Do you understand? Yeah, I said it. Some Asian girl approached Waleed, fam, saying, where's your wife racist for? Like, we don't agree with her. Like, I'm thinking, hold on.
Oh my God, look at this. You know, like on Instagram, I put up a bit of I put up a video, yeah, that was a bit controversial. Like, basically, it was a video of Chinese people eating like crabs and like, you know, like weird shit that they eat sometimes, yeah. And then on it, I read Chinese people. We don't know where this virus comes from. Also Chinese people. Then obviously the video was underneath it of them just eating all this mad shit, yeah. Yeah, I know. I thought it was funny. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't mean to offend no one, but I thought it was funny. Chinese people eat mad stuff, innit? I got a Chinese friend, he knows he eats mad stuff. But what had happened is someone just sent me a video, and the title of the video is "Global Killer Virus Blamed on Bat Soup as Pics Emerge of," and then it's basically saying bats could host the coronavirus according to experts, and pictures have emerged of locals in Wuhan, which is the city that's isolated or whatever, been quarantined. And I have but yeah, basically they're eating bats or something.
Shit. No, they do eat bats. I've watched a YouTube documentary where there's a town where I don't know they can't really get actual meat or something. So the whole bloody thing is like the oddest things, from rats to bats to
They eat
just like
weird things, man.
yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised, man.
Yeah, but then again, this is in the Daily Star. You know what I mean? When's the last time you get me? It's like, really?
It's on the Daily Express. It's on the Daily Express as well. It says coronavirus eating bat soup and live mice blamed for illness.
There you go, yeah. Oh my god,
Yes,
this bat soup.
everywhere.
No, you don't even Nah. Why would you eat that? It's not like, are you serious? Why did Chinese people do that though? Like, is there any Chinese people that? What's this?
Oh my god, they actually serve the whole bat. Like
the dog pound, like.
I don't know what that was, sorry. But this bat soup, let me show you something.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna jump off, man. Big up Jedi, big up Sumaya.
Yeah, big up,
man. Conversation.
don't let them
Apologies,
listen, don't let
man.
them stress you, okay? Seriously, you know it's the same
I
shit
do,
all.
sis. I do. Alhamdulillah, man.
Yo,
Big up.
Just,
look at this.
bro, I don't know about all that, man. That's you, fam.
Is that the stomach or is that the mouth? Like, what the hell is
Stomach, the head is above it.
Yeah, I can see. Oh my god.
That's making me sick, bro. Anyway, fam.
What is there to eat here? What's there to eat here? Where's the food?
The skin.
How could this ever be food? Look at that. Are you not serious? Man. I don't know, man. We're going too far with this meat eating thing, I'm saying. But, as humans, isn't it? We're just pushing it too far. Do you know what I mean, man? Meat is good in that, but now, well. But yeah, family, don't forget to like, share, donate, subscribe. And yeah, tomorrow, man, like the number's gonna be active. So you lot can phone up, have your views. I love the calls that I got so far. Like, I felt special, man. You get me? People from Birmingham, people from Bolton, I mean, people from London, like, so yeah. If you're not by your computer and you can't jump on the panel, or you don't want to use the StreamYard or anything like that, and you just want to communicate, then yeah, we got this phone line. It's going to be available all the time. So any show I do, when I give the call out, you know, can just call that number. I'll make sure it's on, and yeah, we can chat, we can kick it. You get me? Thank you, Samaya, for coming on.
Yeah, big up, big up. I did more than 5 minutes today. I think I've done my quota for like 2020.
Another year, isn't it?
Yeah.
Big up Zubaida for coming on. Big up Jordan M for coming on. Big up man like Raven for coming on. Who else came on? Big up Black Van Man for coming on. Big up Freddie for coming on. Who have I missed? Everyone else, man. Rambo, Captain Rambo for passing through. Finest Wine for passing through. Yeah, man. Shout outs to all of you lot, man. Big up. And yeah, man. Like I said, like disagreeing is one thing. Wasting other people's energy because you refuse to be honest is a totally different thing. And if I catch you doing that, I'm gonna spank you. I'm gonna actually beat you. Do you know what I mean? Because I think that's what you deserve. Next time, just don't try and stick on points that are just don't be honest. Be real, be honest. Because at the end of the day, I promise you, when I'm wrong, I'm gonna say I'm wrong. Like I will say I'm wrong. It could be at the most unbefitting time. I'd be like, "Oh, Jedi, why are you doing that?" I'm like, "Nah, bro, I'm not gonna have an argument unless I'm playing the advocate." Yeah, and even when I'm playing the advocate, I don't play a good advocate because it gets to the point where I know it's been proven that I'm chatting shit. I have to like secede. Like, okay, you know what? I can't be the advocate no more because this is blatantly bollocks. Do you know what I mean? Like if we're more honest with each other, if we're more honest with ourselves, we can be more honest with each other. If we're more honest with each other, we can actually progress and move forward. Nobody feels comfortable to move forward with groups of people or individuals that refuse to take on board the truth or refuse to process new information as they go along. Okay, you thought this. We've now got new information. Somebody's now shown you a new way to think. Like, acknowledge that and progress, grow, evolve. Do you know what I mean? Don't just stay stagnant in that. Okay, well, I'm gonna dig my heels in and just go harder at this point, even though I'm getting shown evidence to go against it. That's not for the betterment of humankind, and that makes people look at you sideways. I think, what is your real intention? Even if you don't really have a intention other than to just be right. Somebody that just wants to be right rather than being factual is someone that wants to win the argument, should I say, rather than being right. He's a scary human being because no matter the cost, the only thing that they're worried about is how they look or how they come across. You gotta watch that, bro. But yeah, big up Jordan M. Like, yeah, I went hard on you. But, you know, tomorrow's another day, man. I could do it all again tomorrow, and on the third day, me and you could sit down and chat, and you know what I mean, work things out or whatever. So yeah, I'm open to having you back on the show, definitely.
Yeah, I hope he comes back. To be honest with you, because for me, I don't think he was. He never got to a very disrespectful level. You know, it was just a bit. You know what I mean?
No, it's just like I'm harsh with it. I'm fuckeries with it. Like, yeah, but like, you know, like
I think firmly were challenging him. That's how I looked at it. So there's nothing wrong with that.
his knees was. I could hear his knees knocking. Like, yo, Jordan M, you're better. I think I was a little bit disappointed because we don't chat or nothing, but I kind of thought you was better at holding. Like, I don't know. Just too many dishonest people out here, man. I don't want.
Maybe he just wasn't prepared because sometimes maybe you don't know the. Maybe he just thought it's gonna come in. It's gonna be a bit of a breeze. I don't know.
He tries to come and undress Raven, and that's what kind of annoyed me a little bit because
okay.
Have up Raven, innit? Have him up by all means. I'm listening. I was on mute, not doing no Captain Saver Raven or nothing. I was on mute, but then like the dishonesty just kept pushing through and pushing through. I'm like, oh, what's up with it? Like, come on, guy. What's your based on the fact here that I know what Raven's thinking, and this is like, okay, here comes another non-black guy asserting himself into a conversation. It's like the same as what Gates is doing. Asserting yourself into a conversation for your own agenda and take it any direction you want. Any direction you want. Like, and keep taking it in that direction and to the point there's no going back.
But I think so. To be fair to him, I think Raven invited him, although he did comment. He made a comment at Raven about
True.
some
Raven said, how can we get him on? He was on here in the flash, like, yeah, I'm on there.
Yeah.
He was on there in the flash. But yeah, big up to everyone. Like, if you can hold your own, if you can be proven wrong, if you can be proven right or whatever, and be humble within it. That's why even now, I'm like, as I calm down, I just have to find the humility in it again. Because this is ultimately where I want to be, in a humble place where I'm like, Jordan, big up to you, man. Like, yeah, I know I'm harsh. I know I'm awkward. And that's intentional. I'm intentionally awkward. But also by default, I'm just like an awkward kind of person to debate. I don't know. People say it to me all the time. It just is what it is. Just the way, I don't know. It's just the way I do things. It seems to work for me. Like, everyone's got their own technique. I do see it as rap battle, and some people. I don't. Do you watch rap battle at all? Like,
Who, me?
Yeah.
I used to ciphers years back. Yeah, not anymore.
Like, some people are on this in your face. thing. Some people are like super disrespectful. Some people are just so intelligent with it. You're like, fucking hell, how did you write that? Some people are just good at freestyling on the spot. So they'll just go for everything you just said. I feel like I'm a bit of an all-rounder, innit? I know my style is aggressive. Like I said, I could be quiet. I could be low in tone, but my style is assertive. Let me swap aggressive for assertive. So but it's intense. Yeah, like, oh shit, he's on, and I know, like, I don't give
It
you.
depends on who you want it to be intense. I don't think it's necessarily always intense.
Yeah, maybe not all the time still. But if we're having a debate or an argument or whatever, we're debating something, then yeah, man. Yeah, like, yeah.
You're gonna pull out the big gun.
Yeah, this is just the way I do things, isn't it? Yeah. And not everybody can fare well. Some people are really good for it. Some people can deal with it. I mean, some people got their own techniques, stuttering and talking. Like, I felt like that's what he tried to do. He tried to employ a few different techniques, talking over, antagonizing, blah blah blah. Like, you know, like, and then like swapping over to like, okay, let me Raven. Like that technique there was a good one still. Let me chat to Raven.
I think he felt like maybe he couldn't get anywhere with you, so.
Yeah, but then did he not? The way your style of the way you run things. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you, man? Like, I ain't running nothing. I'm just telling you what I want, and you can tell me what I want. But let me get off my thing. I feel like I don't do well when I drop to that level of start being petty and arguing and butting in. I'm better when it's like, okay, you go. Okay, now I go. Okay, now you go. Once we're in the flow of that,
yeah,
I'm usually the person that doesn't need to do the interrupting. But once the interrupting started, I find it hard to like respect that other person's boundary now. In my head, you've never respected mine. Do you know what I mean?
Because that can ruin. That can even ruin it for the audience.
Saying like, yo, fam, you're doing it again. So after a while now, I just want to jump in, and then even when he stopped, and then you started talking, and then I'm jumping in over you now, which I wasn't doing in the beginning. I was actually trying to clear space for you to speak, and I ended up like cutting you up, which I apologize for still.
No, that's fine. I wasn't even gonna stick around, but then you was like, "Why don't you say what you was gonna say to Raven?" And then when I spoke to Raven, I felt like I was in the headmistress office. Like, seriously,
no, I'm okay. Like,
just dismissed me. I was like, "Shit." Okay.
Do you think that men give women a good enough chance to have their say, or do you think there's something defaulted in us that kind of means that it's 10 times easier to talk over you, 10 times easier to cut you in? Sometimes I'm usually fighting a woman's case, but then sometimes I know I get lost in it too.
I think the more serious topics become, or the more engaged the men become in whatever they're discussing, they tend to just drown you out. Really. So there are times, of course, where people give you, but they get in that heat of the whatever. They just kind of like, they don't want to hear you talk. I just can't be bothered to shout, because that's what it comes down to. But I didn't really have a lot to say today anyway. I was more interested in listening. So it was cool.
What's everyone chatting about anyway? Let me just read the last bits.
You're going to end the show or what? It's quite.
I'm going to end the show. I just want to read these last comments and see what people are saying. They look like they're still having a big convo, man. You man don't sleep. You man make me sick. Yo, Kemo, go to fucking sleep, bro. What is wrong with you, bro? Horrible. I woke up at 7 o'clock this morning. Bullrich was on. Kemo was there. Roz is there. Like, I'm like, what are you? Don't you not sleep?
This is the latest I've stayed up in a long while, to be honest with you.
Let's allow this. I just want to read these comments. What Zarena says about Asian men, I say about Asian men myself. Criticism isn't racism. It's like calling me an Arabphobe for talking about misogyny in Saudi. Black Void. People say that about black folk. I ain't buying it. Not true in my city. I live in the States, by the way. I don't know if you're part of Asian. Well, black men can be like overtly sexually crude towards women. Of course they can. They don't see it as that, but yeah, of course they can. Yo, what on my size everywhere? Like black men are, come on, man. And like, I don't even got to play that game and say black men don't do that. You know what I mean?
Can I complain? Actually, that's one thing I really don't like. Okay.
What calling out?
Hmm?
What is it you don't like? The calling out or the arm grabbing thing?
No. I'm talking in chat. I don't get that in real life, to be honest with you. Not in my stage of life, but in chats, okay. No innuendos directed at me. Like I'm being serious, okay. Like I'm super sensitive about that kind of stuff. Okay, people can see me as a prude or whatever, but really, I'm like open to have any kind of discussions, but just no like inappropriate innuendos.
Why has that been happening? Or what you mean, like jokes and that?
Yes, no jokes, please, up my direction. Nothing sexual related. Like I'm serious because I will get super offended about
Who are you talking to? You just talking to the chat, right? You're not talking to me because
I'm kind of talking to you.
You're talking to me. What? What's that? What? What? All right, cool. Noted, but like I don't think I'm making any sexual jokes, but cool. I'll watch my I was gonna say watch my tongue, but that would be inappropriate. I'll watch my words. I mean, I wanna argue the case so bad, but I'm just gonna be like, okay, yeah, man, I hear you. I hear you, man. Big up. It's not deep. Big up to all of you lot, man. It's the Chinese government. Big up to you lot, man. Put some money in my damn PayPal, man. If I go to sleep. You know, like some cheapskates, man. Just bare fleecing me of my energy and these banging shows. These shows have been good though, man. I've really been enjoying it, man. Thank you to everyone that's just stayed locked in, shown support, and like, yeah, I can see that the thing is growing a bit. Like,
yeah, it was decent convo today, definitely.
Yeah, man.
I decided to give the passer a break.
We do have a bit of passer, man. Let's not front on it. But I'm actually starting to question some of it. Like that passer today, that weren't for me. That wasn't because there actually was nothing there, was there? Like, I just know there was nothing there. Because no one never come back and said, "Oh my fucking god, it's going down." Or that was the passer, man. The passer was what? Like JEDI, I know you told me to allow it, but I didn't allow it. And man, I've had girlfriends and women in my life that's been like that, and for me, I need to learn when, you know what they say, she don't need saving or she don't want saving. Like, like I need to learn when a woman is just making a decision of who she wants to be and how she wants to be, and stop thinking that you can give everybody like this kind of dower that's gonna make them be like, you know what, JEDI, you're right. I'm not gonna. Okay, you proper going out of your way to go and do this thing or whatever. Then and enjoy, man. Enjoy your food. Eat it. Wash your plate. You know what I mean?
A person has to obviously, all of us, we have to be ready, kind of. You know what I mean? Like it's like any advice. You can give the advice to a less person.
It's such good advice you're giving, but it's like they can lead a water, isn't it?
Definitely. I've just like me, the way I kind of I'm learning to maneuver this YouTube is I'm ducking as much drama as I can, unless it's really necessary. There's times when you really have to make a stand, and obviously I don't consider myself to be a pushover. So when I need to, then of course I'm good. But if I see like slight things here, I'll just let it go because I can't.
Do you go to G Block?
Say that again.
Go to G Block.
Who?
You.
No, I haven't, not yet.
Why?
Say that again.
G Block, Valley Vision. You go on there.
Oh, what about it? Do I go there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I go there. Yeah, sometimes. Not today, really.
Yeah, I think I saw you on the Rob and Raspet debate. I remember I see you in there catching some jokes in the chat still.
Yeah. Why did you ask?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just wondering, like, what kind of panels you frequent.
Yeah, I go to all the panels. I'm just saying, like, when it comes to drama, if I see it coming, I tend to tap dance around it.
You don't go to reels though, do you?
No.
Yeah, I didn't see you as being a reels kind of fan. Not
No,
like
I
that.
went there the first time when he was kind of new in the scene, but then obviously that's why when he was on his panel, he asked me, "Why don't you come to my thing
Oh
anymore?"
yeah,
I
I
didn't,
remember that. Yeah, you didn't come
yeah,
over.
it was.
What about TOITN? Is he back on now doing his thing again?
Yeah, he was on today. I wish actually I passed through there for like 10 minutes. Yeah, he was on today.
I always forget to go there, and he's doing all right over there. He was
Yeah, because I
doing.
was in a chatting mood and I jumped on his, but it was just like madness. It was like, whenever Raj goes in these kind of hands, it was just like a madhouse. I just jumped off. No point. Yeah,
That's
but he's a cool guy. Yeah.
somewhere I never go. Raj's channel. I literally never. What happened to Manny Cinder and that? Are they still there?
I don't know, I don't think so. I think Raj just goes everywhere nowadays, so I don't think so. But they're not. I don't really. That's not my crowd.
Raj goes
Raj.
everywhere here, and he goes out of his way to tell everyone why. Oh, because Jedi is. Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm telling you, when I get in man's feelings, I really get in man's feelings. They hold grudges for time. Pop out to
A big respect for that, because not even entertaining that kind of person, For me, I rate that still.
He pretends that he doesn't fuck with me. I'm like, no, Raj, don't. Let's not pretend.
He's a beg man. If he had a chance to be here.
You've been a beg man. I think he even forgets that I even saw him here like last week or the week before, typing in the chats. He's a funny guy.
Really? Yeah. Oh God, I hope so. I hope he doesn't come. Because when all of Real's people started turning up here, I was like, oh my God, not these lot,
Started with Jupiter, then Chartel.
Yeah.
Chartel left. I don't know if someone offended us. I left, but I just don't really care. Especially when people like try to hold their presence for ransom. It's better when you got that kind of. Do you know what I mean? Because I do try to like create a community, but I just more now let it happen organic. I'm very much about taking some of this stuff offline and getting into the real world and applying it practically. You know what I mean? So even if it's conversations or just casual meeting up for like socializing, or it's for like work purposes, like I've taken enough people off the internet and introduced them to each other and like tried to get businesses and things happening, like actual shit happening.
Yeah, we're waiting for the when the motive is halal friendly. When it's not a rave, pop rap.
Okay, I got one. Oh no, I got one for you because we got a karaoke one coming, but that's still music, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm looking into more like a day thing, family event, that kind of stuff, rather than evening.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe summer.
Last summer I had a brilliant day one. Brilliant. The day at the Motive Lounge was so brilliant. I got I was gonna say bouncy castle, that's a lie. I got a mechanical ball. We had different.
I've seen it. Yeah, we had the kids. Yeah.
Kids table tennis. Mackie was doing haircuts. Mills was doing t-shirts. There was like food and some performers inside. So if you want to hear the music inside, it was all right, man. I'm gonna try and recreate something like that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right then. Yo, family tree.
I'm gonna jump off. Big up yourself, yeah. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, come on, man. Big up, yeah. So we got 100 people here at 2:40. Mama, I made it. Mama, I made it. Look at me. Mama, look at me. I made it. Oh, when I said 100 people, there's like 50 people. How does Samaya jump off and 7 people jump off with her? Samaya, you're a troll, man. You got 7 accounts. SNA Beer says, Samaya, I remember you tried to boycott Rass's channel. When did that happen, man? I'm never in the loop with none of these things, man. Let me time you all out, man, because I find that funny. One by one, just start timing you all out. Them things that give me joke. I've got a warped sense of humor. Let's start with Greenbird Productions. Timed out. Are you correct? Timed out. Zubaydo. Timed out. Yeah. Chill for Ebo. Timed out. They tried to type in pussy quickly. Time out. Time yourself out, man. Where are you not going, man? How are you not surviving after I timed you out? You lot are like rodents, man. Yeah, you lot running now. Look, you're running. Yeah. You'll get timed out, man. Hold your time out, pussies. Safe though. Big up for all of you that coming through. Yeah. Only man like Jedi would end it by timing out everybody that supported him the whole night. Yo, hold your time out, pussies. Yeah. How is Zebaida's comment still just there? I don't get it. Yeah, man. Big up to you, lot, man. Big up, big up, big up, big up. I can't time you all out because it's just too many of you. I'll be here for 100 years. Definitely untouched virgin. I say get in touch. Internet with Div. You get in touch. Matt 10, who's giving me joke in the comments, but you get in touch today. Look at me. Magic Dragon, big up, but you get touched. It's like the reverse. It's like the reverse register. Who else is here? Munda, yeah, man. I'm allow you, man. I'm not even gonna time you out. Big up, Munda. Hold your time out. Shut up. Black, whatever. Black, whatever you are. For having an upside down text, you had to hold the time out. Mr. Woods, hold the time out, bro. It's the Muslims gonna tell me off later. Tell you for what? I missed that. Ask Getty. Yeah, man, that's easy to time you out, man. Hold your time out. Pan African, hold your time out, man. Oh man, family. If you never got timed out, no, just now I'm timing you out in my head. Yeah. Yeah. Melanin Monroe. Hold your time out as well, man. You actually just popped up just to get timed out. I see you. You're a glutton for punishment. How am I timing you out and the numbers are going up? You lot make me sick. Who's in the back chat? Anyway, big ups to you lot. Big up to Zubaida. Big up to Greenbird's Productions. You know, I never get a chance to ask you about what Greenbird Productions is. You know, I always want to ask you. I should have done that. But yeah, big up to you lot, man. I'm gonna lock off this show. See you lot in the morning for the Trill News Review. And yeah, man, have a good sleep. Or if you're not sleeping, have a good day. Wherever you are around the world. Don't forget that number's gonna be active tomorrow. So yeah, man. Come fuck with your boy. One love, peace, love, unity, all that good stuff. We're out, man. Be out, y'all.